big? Can someone get the stumps and stuff? And the balls for us? Right, these are the top ones, man. Guys, come on.
Morning.
I need the video, please. So basically, after we've got the east of the deck, by the lake, and then we've got the entrance to the console, out the console, out the back. Okay.
Todo el mundo, está todo el patio. Queremos darle una bienvenida a todas las mujeres que hacen vino por todo el mundo. Yo la conocí en un taxi, en camino al club. Yo la conocí en un taxi, en camino al club. Me lo paro, en taxi, me lo paro, en taxi, me lo paro.
Guys, doesn't need to be 5 guys. We have enough people here living businesses. Someone in this corner. Alright, guys, wait, don't, lift it all at the same time. Get all the water in, this is the most important one. Ready? Go. This way, first of all, just get the water into the middle. And then now we can drag it on. I don't know, over there?
That's the way to do it.
Entonces, ¿qué tú haces por aquí? Tú me lo paras. El taxi, siéntate aquí. Can I get a kissy? Can I get a kissy? You look like a baby, dame cerebro y pinky. You
Over there. Rico, good morning. Listen, I just verified something, and they confirmed it to me. Open up though.
Which match was that?
Caucasita team.
If you are on the graphics group, can you tell them to update the, I'm telling you already.
Hello, hello.
Update the actual
Dime, Bobby.
yesterday's last match 30 is a I think it's because of the group or something. But I'll tell Shazad as well now.
Okay.
Is that it? Is that?
Baby bowl. Protams, redzi, pēc profesionāls atnāca. Kadrams labs?
Paga. Man Riko runāja pirmīt. Vajag pa kreisi, reku baneri vai kā, lai viņš viss kadrā.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the start of day 7 of this series in Romania. Here in Bucharest, the Mora Vasia cricket ground looking absolutely beautiful with stunning views around it as well. It's Super Sunday. Of course it is Super Sunday. We've got 5 matches coming up from here. Then also some 400 kilometers away in Bulgaria. It's finals day of the T20 internationals. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now. Super Sunday coming up for you folks. First of all, let's have a quick look at what is going to be happening in Bulgaria today. It is finals day there, and it's going to be the bronze final coming up first. That's about to start at the same time as I'm talking to you here now. It's going to be Croatia that are going to be taking on Turkey. And to all the Croatian fans out there, well, happy Independence Day to you. And then that final coming up a little bit later when Serbia, a team that's been in really good form, are taking on the host Bulgaria. What about here at the Mora Vasia cricket ground? Well, 5 matches coming up, and we're starting with another classic as we do every morning. Cluj, the team that won back in 2021 and the losing finalists last year, well, they are starting to look good. Only the one defeat, and that came from Diamata, a team that was formed from an overspill of players from Cluj. They're playing really well. All eyes will be on the likes of Taranjit Singh, but the captain Vasu is going to be very happy. He's in good form. Nadi Gotla has found form again. Sivakuma yesterday was stunning, and then on the bowling front, he's gifted with talented players. He's got Athupathy there as the bowler. He also has Mishra, who's starting to find form, and then he's got spin as well in the form of Pereira. They're up against Banisa. Banisa, a team played yesterday just the one game. It didn't go well. They got beaten by Jarmata, but they're looking to come back strong this morning. They've only got just this one match, but it's not an easy one against Cluj. They'll be hoping that Kosala Ranathunga continues in the good form form that he was in. And someone like Numan Sajid can find form. He was out for his first ball yesterday. He's better than that, and he has to come good as well. And then they've got the all-rounder in the likes of Abdul Alam, who's been very good as well. Can he find his form? Remember, he's a guy that's got a hat-trick in this European Cricket Series. That's the first match coming up. Well, join me back in the commentary box where I'll give you some more stats about the players. But for the time being, let's join the two captains and Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, for the all-important coin toss.
But now to the call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We're gonna bet.
Okay. Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Cheers. But now, so have won the toss. They'll be having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo1. Good morning, cricket lovers. Muna Ziwa, and welcome to the Moara Vasia Cricket Ground. And what I can tell you is a little bit muggy today. You saw that the coin toss was done slightly off the pitch. The pitch you see there in the drone shot. What a lovely setup. The reason for that is the covers were taken off pretty late. The reason for that is there's a chance of a few scattered showers here today. I can hear the rumble of thunder in the background. And I was saying this late yesterday, because it got so muggy and so hot, it wouldn't surprise me if we did have a downpour. There was some rain last night, but hopefully that we're not going to get interrupted here today. Let's have a quick look at what we did see yesterday. What a day it was. And the first match was quite an extraordinary one. Vijay Mada made the most of some poor bowling and ill discipline in the field from Bucharest Gladiators. Got to 141, courtesy of 49 extras. Also, 15 of those in penalty runs. And despite the efforts of the Gladiators, particularly Waqar Ahmed, who made 50 of just 14 deliveries, it was a victory to Jaya Mata. Jaya Mata winning that one by 14 runs. It was an exceptional victory for them. Then we were going to see Cluj in action. Cluj, well, wickets in hand, but they got to 119. They were confident that they were going to get this win under their belt, that they were going to be able to defend. And I'll tell you what, the confidence served them well, but because of some good bowling from a various number of players, particularly, once again, from Gaurav Mishra, who picked up 2 wickets for 19, they got that win by 21. Satwin Nadagotla, 54-32, the player of the match in that one. Jaya Mata, they're a team scoring runs for fun at the moment, and they did the same against United CC of Bucharest. This time, it was Amir Ali who was in good form, 83 of 28. You'll hear that name once more a bit later on. He was the player of the match in that one. And despite a good effort from Bilal Ahmed, who made a quick fire 46 of 15, Jaya Mata winning by 20 runs. So Jaya Mata were then preparing themselves for match number 30 to see if they could make it 3 out of 3. But before we go to that, let's see how United CC Bucharest went up against Cluj. The thing was, though they kept Cluj at bay for a while, it was Sivakumar Pererawa who went ballistic towards the end. 33 of 19, helped Cluj get to 125, and then some superb bowling from Gaurav Mishra, 3 for 18. Player of the match performance from him got Cluj the victory. So Cluj unbeaten in 2 days. He won 3 on the spin on day 5 and then 2 on the spin on day 6. But the day belonged to Jaya Mata in a very chaotic last game. Everything happened in this game. And it was Jaya Mata again piling on the runs, 137. Amir Ali once again was smashing the ball over the place. But it was Janeth Fernando who turned on the star with about 37 of 13, happened to get the big score. And then, well, unbeknownst to everybody, because of the sort of day it was, we did actually see a hat-trick. Dylan Fernando finished with 4 for 13, player of the match performance, but he took 2 wickets at the end of over number 4 and then took a wicket at the first ball of over number 6. So that was a hat-trick for him there. So we're going to update the Hall of Fame as well. What that meant, though, is this is the way that the tables are looking. So the two teams from Cluj, if you like, because Jaya Mata, remember, they're an overspill of Cluj Cricket Club, sitting pretty at the top. But the likes of the Gladiators, UNEFs, and Bucharest Zalmi, and maybe also Vanessa with games in hand, are all fighting really, I think, to finish in the top 4. ACCB, look, they've only played 2 matches. We're going to see them later today. So don't count them out in that battle as well. It could go either way. Big day here in the European Cricket Network. I'm calling it Super Sunday because not only do we have 5 matches coming up from this Moara Valencia Cricket Ground. But we also have finals day in Bulgaria, where Charlie Hunt will be taking you through the matches there. And remember, we've got the bronze final, which will be the first one coming up. And that is going to be a bit of an interesting tussle, I think, where you got Croatia will be taking on Turkey. And of course, to all the Croatians that are tuning in from around the world, a very happy Independence Day to you as well. So hopefully your team will give you a double celebration by picking up the bronze victory there. And it's Statehood Days observed on the 25th of June in Slovenia as well. So celebrations in Slovenia as well. This is the match that we have up for you first up. Cluj taking on Vanessa. Taranjit Singh sat with Nadigotla. And Vasusani have been in good form. Sivakumar Priyawal is starting to find his form as well. But I think Gaurav Mishra is starting to show just why he's such a good all-rounder. But his bowling and his swing has been good. Athapathu has been getting the ball to cut away viciously the other way. And then they've got the likes of Pereira's bowl really well. But it's all the backup players that they have as well. We saw a glimpse again yesterday of Yasari bowled really well. Also, I was so impressed with the bowling of Naveen Chandadupa. He's another one to watch out for. And this is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. Cluj 108 to 97 in favour of winning this one. I don't think that surprises anyone really with the record that they have at the moment, 7-1, as opposed to Vanessa's 2 for 2. But Vanessa, they've got good players themselves. We know that. Khosla Ranatunga, he was in exceptional form yesterday. He played some delightful shots. Numan Sajid, though, has to do better. He was out first ball. He went for a bit of a hoik. But at that time, they needed to be going around about 16 and over, so you can sort of understand it. But he's better than that. He'd be looking to score big runs. And then Abdul Alim, also all-rounder, one man who has taken a hat-trick, as well as Dylan Fernando, of course, who took one yesterday as well. He needs to come good as well. Umpires for this match, Andrew Begg and Kumaratunga have made their way out. You can see it's not quite as bright and sunny this morning as it has been for the rest of the time that we've been out here, or the other time I should say. But it's very muggy. There was a bit of a breeze which is now gone, it's disappeared. Some people would say perhaps this is the calm before the storm. Hope not. We did hear that rumble of thunder, but that seems to have passed us by. And it looks like it will be Ranatunga that's going to open the bowling. He's been very productive. And let's have a quick sneak preview at this, and you can see there that Athapathu, pardon me, not Ranatunga, Athapathu has taken 10 wickets. Gaurav Mishra and Pereira on 13, and right up there amongst the leading wicket takers. But with the bat, Numan Sajid has to get going. Ranatunga, I said, did perform, and Alim. So here we go, the start of the first, and it's going to be, well, pretty wide outside the off stump. But umpire Andrew Begg is saying, yeah, I'm okay with that one. Maybe he gives the bowler the benefit of the doubt of a loosener. Yeah, I think maybe he does. Could have gone either way, that one. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. Haggis Hunter is still on the hunt for some haggis. Oh, yeah, well, maybe Haggis Hunter can tell us all exactly what is in haggis. All sorts of rumours about that. Hello to Rob Thompson. And he sneaks this one in as well. So a couple of dots to start. It's going to be a fantastic morning of cricket. Super Sunday, everybody. No rest for the wicket. And I think we've got some cracking fixtures up today. We start off with this one. Cluj 7-1, Vanessa 2-2. Bukrazalmi then come into the party. They're 3-1. They take on Jamata, a team also like Cluj, 7-1. And then ACCB, it'd be good to see them. Only played 2 matches. They're 1-1 at the moment. Oh, does him again. Ranatunga made a blistering start yesterday. Kusala. But at the moment here, he's looks like he needs to be stretched, doesn't he? He needs to, a bit like me when I woke up this morning, sit on the edge of the bed and just stretch, and the old bones go click, click, clickety, click, and then you know you're ready to go. Looks like he just wants to have a stretch. 3 dots to start from Athapathu. This one is just wide of the fielder, who gives it a bit of a chase. Will they come back for two? They will. This is sort of a half-hearted hit from Ranathunga. But, see here, he gets there and he really needed to follow through on this one, but maybe he was just a little bit weary. Similar to yesterday, I think this first match, some of the bowlers may find it a little bit slipperier than normal. High up in the air, and this time he does follow through with the shot. It'll bounce, and I think this is an incredible save. Well, look at that. He's got springs in his feet and in his jacksie as well as he bounces it around. Zibbity, zibbity, doo. That's Vasu Saini, the captain. And have a look at this again. I think we might need to just slow this one down and see if he does do this well. But, I mean, the ball is bouncing around, and so is the captain. Have a look. I think it's 4. I want to have a look at the left foot. Can we see that one more time? Have a look at the left foot. I think, unfortunately, Vasu just catches the rope with the left foot. Let's just see here. Just the air. That's 4 runs. That's 4 runs. I think he steps over the line. I think just wait for it. There. Just there. I reckon he's in contact with the ball. Just about there. And the rope. Yeah, 4 run signal. Great work early this morning from Patrick in the engine room. From the Spin Productions team, and also on site we have Artur and Dennis. Their last day today because there'll be a changeover of personnel at the end of today. So wish them well, everybody, as we see a fantastic finish to the over from Atupathu. He'll be disappointed that the one before went to 4, but watch this one. It's an absolute beaut. Beautiful delivery. That's what he does. That's what he does really well. So 6 off the first. Let's have a look at the most runs being scored. Taranjit Singh, 362. Tazib Al Hassan, 296. Didn't quite get going yesterday. Got Amir Ali up there as well. Natty Gotler now past 200 with Fernanda. And then how about the wickets? Cosmin Zavu, he's up there with 14. Then you got Pereira and Fernando on 13. And also Mishra sneaking up with 13 as well. And Amir Ali, what a day he had yesterday on 11. So keep an eye on those names and those performers. Thank you very much to Shazad and to Ravi for providing us with those stats on a daily basis. Gaurav Mishra in the action. He's one of the men we saw up there with 13. Mishra relying on swing. It's probably a good day for swing. Edge, chase, 4 runs, not going to get there. I mean, even though the outfield will be a little slower than what we've seen because of some rain last night and the humidity. That one is always going to go to the boundary. So Ijaz Hussain, the captain, who was elected for himself to open today. He made I would say a gutsy score yesterday. I mean, he wasn't smashing the ball all over the place. So got to 34 of 15. Had a fair bit of luck as well, but he came in mid-order, so he's elected to come higher up the order today. That's a good delivery. He's well played as well. And from that hat, I would say that's Peter Shankar, who makes the stop. Want to take the single, taking him on. It's a great pickup and it's a good throw as well. Would have been close, but he gets there. News from Bulgaria. 400 clicks away from here, by the way. It's not that far. I was looking it up. And about 5 and a bit hours drive, and maybe if it takes you through some of the roads that Jeremy Clarkson was talking about, the Top Gear host, it should be a pretty good drive, because he swears that the road in Romania is amongst one of the world's best driving roads, stretching over 90 kilometres. The Transfergassen stretch. This one is straight to the fielder. So it'd probably be a nice drive, wouldn't it? And you get stunning views as you get to around about over 2,000 metres above sea level as well. So a nice drive to Bulgaria would be nice. Maybe I can do that with day off, hire a car and go to Bulgaria and give Charlie a slap on the head and call him cutie pie and buy him a bucket load of lollipops and come back. Why not? I could do that. Thing is though, while I go there, Charlie will be coming here, so I might miss him. But hello to you, Charlie. But yeah, in Bulgaria, the news from the coin toss is that Croatia have elected to field. Good luck to Croatia, of course. It is Croatian Independence Day, so to all the Croatians that are tuning in, hope you have a very good holiday. Of course, holiday in Croatia today, Day of Independence to them. And I was also saying at the beginning of the day, it's also a holiday in Slovenia. That's its statehood day. That's observed there today. It's a day that's been set aside to honour, respect, celebrate and commemorate the country's declaration of independence from Yugoslavia. That, of course, happened in 1991. Cluj and Jarmata at the top of the standings. Cluj want to keep their winning streak going. 1-3 on the spot on day 5 yesterday too. So they've gone 5 without defeat after losing to Jarmata. Uppish but safe. Good hit, powerful hit, nobody's stopping it. And Ranathunga gets 4. And that's more like it. These are the shots that he was playing yesterday when he made that fine knock yesterday. Really did bat really well, 47 for 16. You can see there's definitely rain at the far side of the ground. Hey, I loved my little stroll along the lake this morning. It was beautiful. Saw a little bit of everything. Saw some ducks. Was looking for the storks. I didn't quite find the storks. Some nice friendly dogs, some nice fishermen doing some nice fishing. I was saying Bună ziua to them and they came back with a load of spill. I did not have a clue what they were saying, but they were happy. I was happy. And then when I came face to face to one mother of a cow, it was humongous. And it was the cow that was lurking in the bushes yesterday. I wonder if we might get a chance to see that cow later on. But it was a biggie. And as we talk, there is something flying above us now. And probably flying too fast for us to catch it. It may have been one of the storks that flies around this ground. Anyway, back to the cricket action. This is like... And... oh, it goes down. And I think this is Peter Shanko once more, is it? Let's see. He goes right the way across. It might be Shanko, it might be Chandupa. But he does the hard work and probably needs to take this. And Ranathunga is the batter. He'll get a chance and try. Watch this. He does everything right, gets himself into the catching area, but he's just not able to hold on to it. I think that's all about the balance as well. I think that is Naveen Chandupa, because I think Peter Shanko is sweeping on the offside. Chance goes down. And this time it's played away. And, oh, pretty close. They're pressing and pressing hard. A nice crowd is developing here. You expected would. It is a Sunday, so some early morning spectators are here. But that is an opportunity that you do have to try and take. And well, the chance goes down, so Ranathunga not going to be happy about that. And, gets a little bit of pad on this as Atupathu goes quite wide and darts this one in. There we go. What a better way to spend your Sunday morning than coming down and watching some of the cricket. I think from the cap there, that's also Amir Ali. He's sitting and watching. They'll be in action next, of course, against Bucharest Zalmi. Oh, good delivery. Almost losing his shape there. You can see that just slipping slightly as he gets it on in, but finishes with a dot, finishes with very respectable figures. And 14 come off his 2. The score 20, a below par power play score. But you have, I suppose, seen out one of the dangerous bowlers. I think Pathu has bowled himself out now. Mishra, yesterday they went with him to finish his span. It looks like they're going to do the same here today. He only went for 6 of his first, so they're sticking with what worked yesterday. So Mishra will probably bowl this and then they'll go for the spin of Rajist Pereira. Very good morning to Dave. He's saying good morning. Yeah, good morning. And MK as well. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody on this Super Sunday. 5 matches from Bucharest, Romania. And then we've got finals day in Bulgaria as well at that National Sports Academy cricket ground. The Vasilevsky taking on the fielder. And the throw comes back to Mishra and that smacks him hard on the hands. But very good running between these two. Ijaz, the captain, and Kosala. Kosala backs himself to get there. And I tell you what, looking at that again, he's thankful that it's not a direct hit because I think he would have been gone. He would have. Mishra is hoping to use these conditions to his advantage. Cloud cover normally means a bit of swing. And, well, the only thing swinging here is the ball. It goes all the way over the boundary. That is as straight as you can hit it. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. The first Maximo of the day. And it's the captain, Ijaz Hussain, who, well, he sort of got himself into some sort of form last night when he scored 34-15. And now he's maintaining that form. Nice shot. Yeah, that's what you need. Didn't quite get the power in the power play, so now he's trying to do it outside the power play. Mishra, will he go full again? Slightly slower ball outside the off and sneaks it inside that line as well. Good comeback from him. Good variations. It's a full toss on the leg side. He manages to get a bit of bat on this. It's an unusual type of shot. And that's a, well, pretty good effort there from Samudu Yasari. But he's not able to pull this back into the field of play. He almost ends up spiking it straight high up in the ground, the batter. And Samudu, it does the best he can. But he needs to practice that tennis forehand a little bit more. It may have knocked it back in. And Davis starts with the first Sweet Caroline of the day as well. And this is not a good delivery. It's going to be a chase here. And it doesn't quite have the pace along the deck as we've seen earlier in the week. Once again, because of that the rain and some of the moisture. Dave, I'm interested to know, when there is a Maximo, do you like jump off the sofa and put your hands up in the air to give the signal as well, or do you just shout out, Sweet Caroline? Or is it Sweet Caroline? Boom, boom, boom. I wonder. Maybe let us know. Goes wider and catches the fingers of Nadi Gotla, but this time the umpire does signal a wide, and that's the first extra of the day. The very first wide comes in the 4th over. Uppish, but there is a fielder out there. Oh, it's too spicy for him. And that's Ravindran Athupathu. He had to watch the bounce. And I'm not sure whether this hits the deck and can viciously deviates away from it, or he just gets it all wrong. But either way, he's normally pretty good out there. But Mishra goes for another boundary. He'll finish in 24, so he'll be disappointed with that over. It goes for more than he would have liked. His first over only went for 6, so not quite magical. But when you take it, Mishra for for 18 in and over, you're going to be pretty happy, and that certainly takes a score looking a little bit more respectable after 4 overs. Power play was only worth 20. So we will now go to a bit of spin from Roger Pereira. Wickets in hand, that's a key thing here at the moment from Vanessa. And so far, the change in the batting lineup for ECS to go out there first it's proved to be working. Others will come and have a go. Baba Nawaz is there. I've also mentioned there, man that we know has taken a hat-trick, Abdul Aleem. And Numan Sajid. We've also got the likes of the experience of Ishfan Dookie as well. Dookie was one of the first to come and see me this morning and say, hey Rico, do you realise we did miss a hat-trick yesterday? Yeah, we did. And that, of course, was the man, the player, the bowler, well, all-rounder, I should say, Dylan Fernando from Jamata. And this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Andy O, part of the ECN crew, watches this one. Go past him. Shub is hopefully enjoying a very good day off. Good morning to the crew here. Meda, Marzi, Samir, Ravi, and Deanna, as well as Stefan Gooch and the umpires out there in the middle for this one. Andrew Begg and Kumaran Gunta. Ajay Gopalapa is the third umpire. So Pereira gets hit for a biggie. They're just starting to, I suppose the word is, wake up and get going again. Dave does come back and he says, yeah, the neighbours are used to it these days. Can you imagine? You think it's Sunday. Dave, it's Sunday. Your neighbours are wanting to have a lie-in and do whatever people like to do on a Sunday morning. And there's you shouting, Sweet Caroline! And asking the question. The umpire says no. I think Pereira is wanting the court behind. Let's have a look at, first of all, if there's a snick on it. We'll look at it side on as well. Interesting. Bowler wants the catch. Let's see here. I don't think we see anything there. A wicketkeeper wants the stumping, but I don't think that foot comes up at all, in fairness. Keeps it down. Yeah. So I think no and no. Nada, nada. Pereira. Kumaragunta resets the stumps. And this time, he's confident. He reckons he's got his man. And I think ECS, he thinks he knows the captain. He's gone. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Yeah, adios, baby. You're gone. Very good work. I just want to see this one more time. I'd like to see where the gloves are of Natty Gotler. I just want to see the gloves. Does he? Oh, well, I don't know, you know. It could be the angle, but those gloves look very close to the stumps. Have a look at it here now. Where are those gloves? Where do those gloves start? That's the question. I don't think he takes the ball in front of the stumps. I think it's okay. They will look at it. Of course, we have got Ajay Gopilapa, the third umpire, and he's got Stefan Gooch, the experienced Stefan Gooch, with him. And they're still looking. And what do they come back and say? Because Ijaz Hussain hasn't left. Let's keep the camera there, because we'll see the umpire make a decision pretty soon. And yeah, he's starting to walk. So the umpire just said, "Hey, you know what? I won't put the finger up. Just start walking. Start walking." But he does a good job. That's the captain. Opens the innings today. And he makes 26 of the 16 deliveries that he faces. Good bit of bowling from Pereira, though. What a good comeback it is. Remember, he was blasted for a huge 6. And that's all they've got from him. Very, very quick hands from Satwik Nedi Gotla. He's been good. He's been the pick of the keepers all the way through. Yeah, the only The thing is, though, with that camera, if you look at the line there from there, the camera is not right in line. And the reason for that, a lot of people say, well, why isn't it? Normally because if we have it right in line, then you're always going to get a body in the way, a fielder or somebody. Sometimes when there's a left-hander batting, the umpire could be standing in that position. So the camera's slightly offline. That's why it doesn't always tell us the true picture of where the... Oh, where's this one gone? I thought for a moment could have gone through his legs onto the stumps. It is Nawaz that comes out. And so he comes out ahead of Numan Sajid. And he just nonchalantly kicks this away. Pereira, only that one boundary of the over. Can he finish well? And, well, Rajith is getting a lot of support from, I think, mainly the Jarmata guys. But, of course, I suppose Jarmata, they are an overspill of clues, so they are going to be, you'd expect them to be supporting their the big brothers. So, hey, I was talking about hat-trick, and we saw that, well, we saw it, but it outfoxed us all. Dylan Fernando, there he is. So we've seen 2 hat-tricks now here in Romania. Abdul Alim, who's playing in this match, was the first to take one, the Manessa player, and then Dylan Fernando, congratulations. He took that hat-trick over 2 overs. Last 2 balls of over number 4, first ball of over number 6, 4 for 13 he finished with. So Dylan Fernando, another man that goes up in the Hall of Fame. That was a player of the match performance as well. So well bowled Dylan. Of course, we're going to see him later. And, well, Vasu Sahini, he bowls a ghost delivery. Just losing his footing. 44 for 1, so after that expensive over that Mishra went for 18, Rajith, despite going for 1 big boundary, comes back with a good and only 6 from it. Now it's turn of the captain. And this one is a swing and a miss. This one is hooked away, and it's going to be runs. It's going to be 4 carreras, 4 runs. Really nice shot, just swivels this away. So Sahini needs to pitch it up slightly. And he's going to build this one wide. It does a little bit too much. Vasu not happy. Oh, this has been blasted. It will go all the way. Balle. Brrrr. Ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. The captain comes on. And he's started Kosla Ranathunga going. This is more like it. This is what we saw yesterday from Kosala. Maybe they're just pacing themselves a little bit. Taranjit having a chat with his captain. And both, of course, national team players as well. Oh, that's a good one. Gets a good bit of bounce on this. Well bowled. And that's a really good take. No, not quite happy about this one. next one's coming our way, and it's gone. Shaba, Shaba. Thank you very much. That was 6 runs. There you go. Well, there you go. Well, that's going to leave a bit of a bruise because it's going to be 100% honest. Wasn't straight in the hands, but still. Well, that's one. Well, have we got this on camera, Patrick? Tell me you got it. Well, that's mine. Thank you very much. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. So, put it in the book. Put it in the book. He was caught, but he's not out. And, well, what a hit that was. Brilliantly hit. So, well, Andy Oamazi saying you haven't lost it. Of course I haven't lost it. Rika full in the house, taking a catch. But don't worry about it. Ranatunga, you're still there. Wow, hasn't got going at all. I tell you what, you probably saw a bit of purple, a splash of purple in the frame there as well. And the reason for that is, well, we got something special for you. I think we're going to go to it straight away here, if we can come to ComScan, because I've got Dylan Fernando with me. Dylan, first of all, a very good morning.
Very good morning to you.
Listen, I've got to be honest. I missed it. A lot of other people missed it.
Yeah.
Did you know that in that player of the match performance yesterday when it took a forfeit that you took a hat trick?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell the world?
Well, I wanted to win the match, so I didn't focus on that. Yeah.
Well, first of all, congratulations.
Thank
That's
you very
fantastic.
much. Yeah.
In terms of hat tricks, have you taken one before?
No.
So that's
This
your
is my
first hat trick?
Yeah.
Taking it on the big screen, the world is watching. What does that mean to you?
Oh, yeah, it's a new experience, and I loved it. I thought actually in the first place, I thought I bowled like 1 wicket and then a dot ball and then a wicket.
Yeah.
And after the hat trick, my captain told me that I took a hat trick already.
So the honest answer is you didn't know yourself.
No.
Come on, you didn't. I tell you about.
Yeah.
I must admit. Thing is though, so many things happened in that last match yesterday. It was a crazy match. Everything was happening. Some crazy catches, some incredible drop catches, some good hitting.
Yeah.
Cars were being hit. Kids were nearly being hit. Just having a look at this and not out, says the umpire. That, of course, it gets missed. But listen, have a look at this. We're going to have something coming up here at the moment for you. It is our Hall of Fame. Pretty close. You're going over. What do you reckon?
It's going over.
It's going over. But look at this. Hall of Fame. Patrick, if you can put it up. Look whose name is up there. How do you feel about that? How proud are you?
Nice.
Nice?
Yeah.
Proud
It's a
moment
pleasure.
for you.
Yeah, it's a
And of
proud
course, you can go back and share that with the world over and over again. Congratulations.
very much.
Well bowled.
Yeah.
It's lovely to have you here. Look, you're playing the next match. What do you reckon?
Some rounds on the board if you are going to bat first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we have to, restrict them to as much low as possible.
And it's a battle at the moment between yourself and, of course, the team that you made up from Cluj.
Yeah.
I mean, a little bit of bragging rights going on here, but you're neck and neck at the moment at the top of the table, and maybe you'll pip them today. Anyway, look, congratulations on that hat trick. Amazing performance from yourself. It's great to have you on with us.
Thank you very much.
There you go. It's great to be talking to Dylan Fernando, the man who took a hat trick yesterday. A hat trick that not too many people knew about. 4 for 13, and he does fantastically well. So well done. It's a great pleasure to talk to him. And of course, I mean, we're talking about his bowling. He's a damn good batter as well. Talking about batting, Bolle. This one is out of there. And Abdul still insists on parking his car over there. I don't know why he does, because, well, we know that yesterday it got a bit of a clonk. Well, Abdul, he's probably got the paperwork ready to go already. Yeah, there you go. That's Abdul's car. Abdul, move it. And Vasu Sahini is not having the best of times here with the ball. And now it's, well, Pereira giving the ball a bit of a dry up. It was Vasu Sahini who he went for 19 himself. Now he's having a chat with Pereira. Talking of having a chat, it's great to catch up with Dylan Fernando. another player who's taken a hat-trick here on the European Cricket Network in Romania. This one just manages to stop in time. The batters will take 2. This partnership developing well. Noaz, he's four balls he's faced. But he's not the one doing the damage at the moment. It's the man who he gets back on strike. The Kosala Ranatunga, who's been smashing the ball all over the place. Dave is saying bravo to Dylan. And Groom is saying we need to watch highlights of the hat-trick. Well, of course, you can always go back and watch. That was the last game yesterday, match number 30. You saw the hat-trick. And if you want to see it, you've got to watch the last 2 balls of over number 4 and the first ball of over number 6. So there you go. You see, he didn't know himself, because normally when the bowler knows, you can tell from the wild celebrations that he's done something special, and that causes us to have a look. But of course, I don't think anybody picked it yesterday. It was only this morning when I was looking back at some of the details that I thought, yeah, wow, there was a hat-trick there. And sorry, Liam, I've only just seen your question there. Any plans to play for Romania in the future? I'll put that to Dylan a bit later. And Rob Thompson is saying, yeah, good catch recap. Thanks, Rob. No problem. And Dave is saying he was too late to see the intro. So what you're wearing for Super Sunday? Well, maybe you've seen it now, and he's without the jacket, of course, because it's warmed up a fair bit. I've got the old burgundy shirt and a grey jacket. Dave? So Darren into the attack. Starting this, the 8th over. Once again, Ranatunga, the non-striker's end at the moment. Nawaz trying to get it away. It will be bounced sharply just before Mishra, who makes the stop. Just the 1. So this is where, Ranatunga's really got to accelerate now. He's 36 off 21. They want that big score, if they want to challenge Kluge. He's not going to. Taranji does him like a kipper. That's a good delivery from Taran. It's almost like Ranatunga has made up his mind before the ball is bowled that he's coming down the track. Taran bowls it shorter and flatter, wide outside off, and Nadi Gotla does the rest. So the acceleration that we wanted from Ranatunga is not going to come. And the early acceleration there's going to be is him going back to the dugout. He'll fall for 36 of 22 deliveries. Nadi Gotla in the action again. And Taranjit Singh picking up the wicket. So Nadi, 2 stumpings this morning. Got the stumping of Pereira to remove Ijaz. And now does the job on Ranatunga as well. Numan Sajid went first ball yesterday. Comes out. He's doing just one thing. And that's hit or miss. Taranjit will probably, if I were him, bowl the same ball again. And it's very much easy, as I expected, hit or miss. He misses. But Taran misses the stumps as well. 75 for 2. And this one gets past Nadi Gotla. That's that little bit of extra bounce that Taran, a little bit like Vasu Sahini, manages to get now and again. That will be biased. No bat involved in there at all. Spikes it up in the air. It's not going to carry to the fielders. They'll just take the single. And Taranjit, a very good over. Is there nothing this man can't do? Taranjit Singh. You remember we saw him right up there as one of the highest. Well, he is the highest run scorer in this tournament. He's doing pretty well on the European Cricket Network as well. He's coming pretty close up to the 2,000 runs. captain, Vasu Sahini, to bowl the 9th, and he starts with a wide. Can they go after this one? Just not happened, has it? I mean, 44 at the halfway point, 20 was the power play score. Mishra's 1 over went for 13, Vasu's went for 19. And this one again, see, we're getting bat onto ball, but there doesn't seem to be any timing. Ball is not going to the boundary. Sajid, though, takes him 3 balls, but does get off the mark. Must remember always to take my ring off when I'm taking a catch. This one bounces once, twice, and he gets past the fielder, 4 runs. This is what they need. Mishra just trying to paddle this back, but he's not able to. So that's a bit more like it, boundary. Interesting looking shot from Sajid. So gets his first runs. So you feel a bit better now. Sahini. And, well, Sahini's going to feel even better because after hitting 1 boundary, it's the perfect delivery. Corey, when he's got his coaching hat on, will say the good deliveries are those that are going to hit the top of the stumps. And this is what you're talking about. Top of the stumps. Thank you very much. And Sajid, after hitting a boundary, which he gets past Mishra, he can't deal with this one. So good comeback from the captain. And Sahini right at the top of the stumps. And thank you very much. And goodbye to Sajid. 4 of 4 deliveries. Cleaned up by the captain of Kluge, Vasu. 3 down. That's going to be the disappointing thing, I think, for Vanessa. There's Arturs. He's just checking the camera. Yeah, he gives us a wave. Last day for Arturs here, as well as Dennis. And Patrick in the engine room, the producer. They've been absolutely marvellous. Come on, everybody. I know you can't use more than 5 emojis, so give them a few claps. Just a couple. Played away, and a few claps for this shot as well. Well, there you go, Artur. Come and do the fielding. It's yours, Artur. Go on, get down there. Don't be shy. Nah, you don't want it. You don't want it. He says, nah, I don't want it. Yeah, they've been absolutely brilliant. New team will come into play tomorrow. We'll introduce them to you as well. So Vasu, it's been expensive, the captain. There's Abdul Alim, the other man outside of Dylan Fernando, who we heard from, who's taken a hat-trick. In the air, could he be gone this time? And yes, he will be. Straight down the throat of the fielder. And Naveen Chandupa. Remember, Chandupa had a difficult chance earlier. But this time, no mistake. So it's very much the same. Batter comes in, hits a boundary, and then goes. So Alim make his way. So there they are. There's Arun Kumar and the Dimata boys. And they're happy to be here nice and early. Well, make the most of it, boys, because you're going to have to start warming up pretty soon. Joe Marta, they are next up in action as they take on Bukra Zalmi, a team keen to get going. Sahini, it's a lovely hit straight down the ground. Does it have the legs to get past the fielder? 1, yes it does, and well, it's a desperate lunge there from Mishra, who loses his footing right in front of us. I don't know how much you get this on camera. So he gets past Adhipathy because he hits it dead straight. Adhipathy can't stop it. And then Mishra doing the backing up. Just watch his foot go here. Oh, that's could have been nasty. Last person that you want to get or pick up an injury. Looking to try to get to this 100 score. Singh bowling his second. He won't like the fact that he goes for a boundary because his first over only went just for 3 and he picked up a wicket. Tahini expensive. Hit hard. And this one is going to be taken. What a good catch this is from Atupathu. The man who couldn't get to the ball before. This is hit hard. And Taranjit, well, I like it there from Taranjit. Hath jod ke keh rahe hain na. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Hamid Nawaz was seemed to be the only one that was timed the ball pretty well, hitting a few boundaries. But then ball number 10, he hits it pretty hard. But that's a good catch. Taking side on. That ball is really travelling. So another wicket for Taranjit Singh. He's now taken 2. 2 for 9. Dookie comes in. I'm sure that should be 2 for 9. I mean, it must be a behind here because there was a 6 that was hit the ball before. Or 4, wasn't it? Anyway, it's not on there. So Tarrant. Oh, they're asking a question for the court behind, and then Nadi Gotla gets in there. Everybody, Tarrant. Well, the 4 actually was from Sahini. Getting slightly confused there, folks. It was the boundary of the last over from Basu. Interesting over. That last one was wide, 1, 4, wicket 4, wicket 4. Tarrant, 2 for 4. $92 for 5. 3 balls to go in the innings. They want to at least get to the 100, don't they? That one will help. This is going to take some stopping, and it's unlucky from the man who threw himself all over the place for his team, Peter Shankar. He dives at this one. He gets a bit of body onto it. A bit of underbelly, really. But he's not able to stop the ball going over the rope. And in fact, he's unlucky because he does stop it with his hands. But in the follow-through, the body just gets a little touch on it. And it goes through. So can they get to the 100? That's what Dave's asking. And, well, they will now need a boundary of the last ball to do it, because there's another dot that's been sneaked in there by Taranjit. So he's going to be charging at this, Shakur, I'm sure. Here we go. Hits it pretty well, and it will go all the way. Bolle. Shaba from Shakur. Finishes with a 6. So he does get Vanessa to over that 100 mark. It will be 102. But you have to say that from what we've seen batting-wise from Cluj, it probably isn't enough. But I'd be interested to see how Cluj go when they are chasing. Most of the times they've been batting first and been putting enough runs on to win. Even though there haven't been big runs, they bat themselves. I think there was a mistake made yesterday, I think, from United CC Bucharest when they won the toss and put Cluj in first, and Cluj were able to get to 125. So you would expect Cluj to get there with their batting lineup, but they're doing something different. Let's see how they fare. Could Vanessa win the toss and batting first? Maybe that will be the key in this one. Let's have a look at the highlights. This one was almost a brilliant stop, but unfortunately the captain just got his foot on it. That one from Tendupa is one that goes in his hands and straight out again. So it was a steady start from the 2 openers. Ijaz Hussain was the more aggressive, which was a surprise because Kosola Ranatunga was in fine form yesterday. This is another splendid effort from that was Yassiri. He couldn't keep the ball in play, but they needed a breakthrough, and Pereira thought he had it. It wasn't to be. Nadi Gotla thought he had it, but he did. The very next ball, as finally the wicket came, and it was Ijaz Hussain who danced too much down the wicket, and Nadi Gotla made no mistake, and Nadi Gotla was in the action once again behind the stumps. When he got the next wicket, it was that of Kosola Ranatunga. That was at a point. Well, this happened first. Catch taken in the box, as we had Dylan Fernando coming in to talk to me about a hat-trick, which he nor I and a lot of other people knew nothing about until this morning. Congratulations to him. He's the second man to take a hat-trick here in Romania. And he joins Abdul Alim in that landmark. There was the simplest of stumpings there from around the class and ability of Neddy Gotler, just whipping the bales off. Talking about whipping the bales off, that was Vasu Sahini doing it, and Artur's liked it as he was giving us away. And a nice catch taken by Abdul Pathu, nicely done. But they needed to get the run from somewhere. This one helps as Shankar wasn't able to stop it, and then that Maximo there took the score past the 100 mark. But would it be enough? We'd have to wait and see. So the score is, well, it's going to be a testing 1 or 2. Remember Cluj, they haven't gone big guns the last 2 times that we saw them bat. They got to 125 batting first against United CC Bucharest and 119 against the Bucharest Gladiators. So it's going to be a test for them, a challenge. Once again, though, I think Manessa will be hoping to get Taranjit out early. Ranatunga 36 of 22, 26 from the captain, Ijaz Hussain, but that's your lot, really. There's a few hits from Nawaz and some important ones from Shakur towards the end, but I reckon they're about 25 runs short of where they need to be, in fairness. The bowling figures there, the captain, he got the treatment today. He did pick up 2 wickets, but he went for 33. Other than that, very respectable. Taranjit Singh, though, you have to say he, as well as Abdul Pathu, were absolutely sensational. And they've helped to keep this score down to 103, which you would think is going to be a straightforward chase for Cluj, sitting pretty at the top of the standings at the moment. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bucharest, Romania. We'll be right back for the reply from Cluj in around about 10 minutes. Join us then. Hello and welcome back. And yes, big thank you to our partners, FanCode, HCL Software, and Grizzly Bear. And also, of course, the Courtyard Marriott, where we are staying. A fantastic hotel. Thank you for looking after us. And it's always nice to go back to the comfort of the Marriott, the Courtyard Marriott here in Bucharest. A very comfortable hotel indeed. A lovely bed, everybody. And the European Cricket Network team is saying that the beds are just sensational. You put your head down and you're gone. You're into dreamland. Well, I'm not. I'm commentating somewhere. I can't get cricket out of my head. And Dave must be the same, and a few of you that are on the chat, you're watching cricket all the time. Are you dreaming and sleeping cricket as well? I am. Normally I have nice dreams about dolphins or things, but now at the moment it's all about cricket. Count dolphins, not sheep. I don't know. What does that mean? Anybody out there, if you're counting dolphins and not counting sheep? Okay, here we go. It's the start of the Cluj innings. 103 is the target. And I'm very excited to see Viraj Tasara. Picked up 2 wickets yesterday. Bowled very well. Got a bit of pace about him. And I think he, too, will be hoping that these conditions are going to suit him. Just going through the motions, the left arm over the wicket, and I was very impressed with his look yesterday. His dazzling locks, they will be bouncing in, no doubt, and he'll be looking to get this ball to be angled right across the opener, who of course is Taranjit Singh. So here comes Tasara. So just gets played away, no run. Taranjit, of course, is looking to add to what already has been a superb series for him. Coming up to 400 runs. Taranjit Singh, here we go. Let's put this up there so we remind you what we're talking about. There he is, Taranjit Singh, the Cluj batter, opening now 362. And at the other end, Nadi Gotla, 203. So you want to remove these two pretty quickly. And they've got him. Taran does go. Well, I said you want to remove him pretty quickly. That's exactly what they do. Taranjit Singh is going to go for a duck. Well, we just showed you how many runs he's got. Well, he's not going to add any more to this, because he's going to go, and it's that delivery that I'm talking about. That is what Viraj Tasara has to do. Get it going right across the lefty. Taran, the man who's scored 129 the other day. He's been in the runs. He's been scoring 50s for fun. He goes, and he's going to be cracked off by Derek. Derek comes out of the lake where I was this morning to quack off Taranjit. That doesn't happen often, but it just goes to show. Look at the delight there from Tasara. He knows he's got his man. Taranjit Singh departs for a 3-ball duck. And now we know that he's the man you got to try and get out. Get Taranjit out, and you got a chance. They have got him out. Huge wicket. Captain now, Vasu Sahini, comes out to join Nadi Gotla. Oh, what a start. Taranjit Singh yesterday was in pretty decent form, wasn't he? He scored, I think, 19 runs in the first match, and then he was in pretty good nick in the second as well. Scoring well, scoring freely, scoring big shots, giving his team good starts. There's always around about an average of 40 runs being put on by these two openers, but they get him early. It's a 0 for 1. Tasara will be looking to bowl the same angle to Vasu, just a tad short to him. Vasu turns this away. We'll be looking at, well, he wanted to come back for 2. Oh well, will he get back in time? Nadi Gotla, he does. Nadi Gotla here does well. I think in his mind he thinks, yeah, this is an easy 2, the non-striker Nadi Gotla, but watch what happens. So to take the 1, Vasu wants to come back, but he slips. Natty Gotler says, "Oi, talik your bag here." Luckily, he sees him down there, and then turns around and gets back, and fortunately doesn't slip himself. That could have been a disaster. Natty probably wasn't expecting to play this ball. Thought he would still be at the other end, but he faces his first and defensively plays it away. Uppish. Oh, nobody in at point. I say this a lot, folks. I don't know why he's out there. Let them hit the ball first before you put your fielders out. You'd have to, for me, you have to. I can understand somebody patrolling the boundary sort of at that third man backward point area, but point has to be up. Until the ball starts to be hit over the top of him, that really, for me, is an opportunity missed. 144 matches without that golden ball. What a good start. Only 2 from the first over, and the wicket off Taranjit Singh. And what do you need when you don't have too many runs on the board? Well, you need a good tight start, a solid start, and just like that, you see, with just 2 coming off the first, this score is more like 112, 115 sort of score. And every time they don't get to the 11 and over mark, that will go up. And, discussion here with the 2 umpires. Looks like we're ready to continue. So it will be, this time no waiting. This guy, the hat-trick man, the first hat-trick man in Romania, we had to wait to the very last over to see him yesterday. He starts with the wide here. This is Abdul Alim. Today we're seeing him coming on to open second over, being bowled by him. So still in a bit of a delay here. I think there may be some activity or some distraction behind perhaps the bowler's arm here, which the umpires are waiting to be cleared away. You can see that Natty Gotler is making some sort of gestures. Just waiting for that obstruction to be moved. There he is, Natty, saying, come on, a bit more, bit more, bit more, bit more. And Taranjit is probably saying, you see, that's what it was. That's what it was. I'm sure Taran is big enough to admit that he was done by one that just beat him. Okay, ready to continue. Alim hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet. Oh, this one is going to be another wide, so having a few issues getting it right. He took that hat-trick against Transylvania. 4 for 10. He ended up with figures on that day. He would love to be able to repeat that. Well, he pulls up here. It's a better delivery. Just have a look once he delivers here. So I wonder if the reason why we didn't see him bowl both overs yesterday is that he has a bit of an injury. So he bowls it. Oh, that foot just doesn't go, does it? It's almost like it gets stuck on the deck. This is out on, but he started to run in front of the umpire as well. So it's something that Sukesh Kumaragunta will be keeping an eye on. He may have to have a little chat with the bowler if he continues to do that. And this is hit away in the air though, and it's a tremendous catch. It's another wicket. You can see that Natty Gotler, he wants to make sure he's not going anywhere until this is checked. Check it, he says. And the fielder is 100% comfortable. He doesn't go over the line. Let's see this again. So here's the shot. Catch is taken. Any indication of touching the rope here? Well, there's certainly nothing that we can see there. He's sure he has the catch. And in the end, I think, there we go. Nadi Gotler will be given his marching orders. They've got both the openers. Nadi Gotler will go just one better than what Taranjit did. He goes for 1 of 5 deliveries. A well-judged catch from Baba Nawaz. And Aleem, after a few issues getting the ball in the right area, picks up the wicket. So now, who's going to be the hero for Cluj? It's something different. That's what it is. They're chasing. Instead of batting first, they're chasing. This is the surprise that I was surprised with yesterday when United CC Bucharest decided to put Cluj in. Cluj like to bat first. Here they're chasing. It's not a big chase. Target is 103. But they're 4 for 2 at the moment, so somebody else is going to have to produce. Well, Sivakuma batted well yesterday for Cluj when they needed him. He made 33 of 19. And now he's got to stay there with his captain. And he's going to go first ball. It's an absolute beaut from Abdul Aleem. Catch it is the shot. There's no mistake from the wicketkeeper. He takes the catch. Abdul Shakur makes no mistake. And would you believe it that Abdul Aleem is on another hat-trick as we see Siva Kumar go first ball. Golden duck. And well, he was the lucky man who the other day could have gone for a golden when Mohammed Sameed took 3 for 19. Sameed was on a hat-trick. You've seen that all on social media. He blocked it. It went onto the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. But this time, well, no such luck. He gets a little feather edge on it, and he will have to go. First ball, caught behind. No mistakes there from the keeper, Shakur. And just like that, it's hat-trick ball. We saw a hat-trick yesterday. Dylan Fernando of Jamata. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Abdul Aleem, can he get another? No. In fact, he bowls wide. He's left by the batter, Mishra. So that's not the best of balls to bowl when you're on a hat-trick. Mishra will sigh with relief. He can't be a hat-trick victim, but he still can go first ball because that's not a legal delivery. This one hits the deck, moves away. And Abdul Shakur, of course, been instrumental in the setup here as well for this series. And we're very grateful to him. He's been driving people around, he's been organising lunches, he's been organising things that we need here for our setup. And he's a damn good cricketer as well. This is played away and will just be a single. So the rate as well, keep an eye on the rate because that is the end of the over. Score on the board 6. That one goes for 4, but 2 wickets fall in it as well. Cluj are the team at the top at the moment, but they've got a battle on their hand here. Benissa looking to get themselves on 6 points and be on the same number of points as Zalmi and Unefs. Zalmi, of course, they play Jarmata next. Jarmata, they will know that if Cluj go down here, they have an opportunity to go at the top. But I get the feeling that Bucharest Zalmi, they're going to be up for this. It's a big day for them. They've got 2 big matches to take on Jarmata here. And then they're up against United TT. And take a sharp single. They get there. But he's getting to a point where singles alone are not enough. That rate quickly going up. It's around about 12 and a bit here as Viraj Tatsara, the man who started it all off, of course, taking the wicket of Taranjit. He's bowling a very good line and he's causing a few issues with his left arm over the wicket action. Hello to Ivan B. Ivan, how are you? Ivan saying Clue's having a bit of a nightmare here. Yeah, well, definitely are. But Clues, they're a team that normally can find a way. Only lost once in this series, and that's when they were bowled out by Jai Mata. Minister going to be able to do the same thing again. Vasu plays this defensively. That's just the third ball that he's faced. He's one who will be looking to whip the ball away on the leg side. That's where his strengths are. This one is slightly over pitch, and that's all the captain Vasu Sahini needs to get the boundary. The first boundary of the innings. Goes for the Yorker here, Viraj. I don't mind that at all. He's trying to dart this Yorker in on the off stump, but he goes just a little bit wider. It's there. It's a half volley. And he gets put away. Cuatro carreras, nice shot. Yeah, that will give a bit of confidence to the Cluj captain. This one is on the pegs, but he gets it away through the gap. The chase is on, but Nawazi's not going to get there. 4 more back-to-back boundaries. Captain wants to lead the fight back and the attack. This one, once again, it's just a little bit short, which allows captain of Cluj to get the shot in. Tatsara needs to get, once again, getting Vasu playing outside the off. And Vasu, once again, there's some movement behind. I don't know what's going on here behind the bowler's arm. And well, cricketers will be cricketers. They should know the basic principles about the game. Some guys just walking right in front of the sight screen there. So Vasu Sahini quite rightly withdraws to the annoyance of Viraj Tatsara, but he'll understand. In comes Tatsara again. Full toss. It's a slower delivery, and he's going to be pelted away. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Slower ball attempted. And it's just too straight, too slow. It is dipping. I don't think there's any issue about the height. But it's 6 more. It's the over Cluj needed. Remember, 2 off the first, 4 of the second. A wicket in the first, 2 wickets in the second. As Abdul Aleem was on a hat-trick once more. But now this one is much better. It's gone for 15, 21 for 3. Tatsara being encouraged. Come on, say his teammates. Wants it, and he gets it. The finger goes up. LBW, Tatsara. He hears the cries of his teammates, and he comes back with a bang. He gets the wicket of Vasu Sahini, the captain of Cluj. LBW. Vasu not happy. He seems a little bit surprised. So height is not an issue. Let's see the line of it. Where's this pitching? Oh, well, I think the only thing Vasu Sahini is thinking is that he's pitching outside the line of leg stick. That's what he's having a look at there. But Andrew Begg, he's quite happy that this is going to go on to hit. I mean, I don't know. It's difficult to tell. I've said this before with the angle we have. And so difficult to tell. It's just got to make this decision here, the umpire, where it pitches. And the thing is, our angle, I don't think our angle, the way we look at this, is 100% legit. So you've got to go with the umpire standing wicket to wicket. And he's sure, Andrew Begg, that pitch is on line. It doesn't pitch on leg or outside leg. Puts the finger up. So the captain, to his annoyance, will go for 15 of 6 deliveries right at the end of the over as well. So 21 for 3 as Chandupa is a new batter that comes out. Mishra, well, now Mishra pulls away. And once again, I think there's people walking behind the sight screen. Oh, somebody's got to go sort that out. This is just ridiculous. And I think somebody's got to get up there and say, hey, come on boys, are we cricketers or what? Just walked right out of the way. The batter there, Mishra, has more walking behind him. But yeah, big moment as Thasara finishes his spell of bowling with 2 for 17. Picked up the big wickets. So the men out already. Remember, Taranjit went without scoring off a 3-ball duck. We then saw Narigotla just doing one better. He went for 1 of 5 balls. And Sivakuma, he went first ball. And then we just saw the LBW of Vasu Naini, the captain, after he played some nice shots. So that over went for 15, but he got the wicket, didn't he? And now Abdul Aleem continues. He'll bowl himself out here as well. And this is where the captain, he just was saying he's just hoping that he can get one more scalp. So it just gets played away, and they're taking on the fielder who makes the stop. I think that might be Dookie there. Watch out for him coming on to bowl pretty soon as well. They've still got the likes of Dookie to bowl, and the captain himself, Hussain. Just seeing that the sight screen now being adjusted as well by these two batters. You would think that the sight screen is okay, but then having said that, we'll take it back because don't forget Aleem. Well, Aleem has bowled before. I was going to say don't forget that Viraj was the left arm bowler. So the screen should be set really for both sides. But anyway, here we go. Aleem to Chandupa. He places it rather nicely. Has a bit of time, just strokes it away. We'll take the single. Chandupa, I enjoyed watching him bowl yesterday. He's probably the likes of him and a few others in the side, perhaps like Achige and also Yasiri. Probably don't always get an opportunity. This one, Mishra gets done by the slower delivery from Aleem. He's lucky that this one doesn't crash into his stumps. The only victory, or non-victory I should say, maybe, that Cluj haven't had. The only loss that they faced was against Jayamata, when Jayamata put 134 on the board. This is hit down the ground, doesn't quite hit it out the middle. Fielder comes across, and Nawaz, one hand pick up. That's Hamid Nawaz. And you also got Baba Nawaz, who's out there on the offside. One hand pick up, just a single. Yeah, Jayamata 134 for 7, and Cluj were bowled out for 86. And it was only Sahini who made runs in that one. Well, total runs, that's valuable runs as Chandupa clips this away and gets a 4 in that square leg area of the ground. It's too short down the leg side. Doesn't really come up. He does well actually to keep an eye on this. Gets a swivel in. And it will go to the boundary. 28 for 4. The rate 12.5. The gap considerable. Issue 4 wickets. Everyone that has scored runs for Cluj in this series been and gone. Somebody new has to perform. Somebody new has to become a hero if Cluj are to continue an impressive 5 matches without a defeat going. Manisa are looking themselves to go 3-2. They only got this match today. They would love to go back from the day and on this Super Sunday and say they had a super result. Wants a single, we'll get a single. Not quite. Oh, he's taking him on. This is going to be risky. The fielder there doesn't quite pick this up straight away. Change of action. It's going to come round the wicket now. Here's Was. Just drops the back on this Chandupa. Mishra. Pretty keen to try and take the single, but no movement there at all from Chandupa. Oh, he's got an absolute beauty. Changes the angle. Does Hamid Nawaz. And he gets this under the bat of Chandupa. Chandupa has to depart disappointingly. It's another one that gets sent back to the hut. Another one bites the dust. And Naveen Chandupa is the 5th wicket to fall for Cluj. Wickets tumbling. He gets to 6 of ball number 5 before Hamid, you have to say, outsmarts him. He wants to change the angle. And he does it beautifully. Drifts it in. And gets it under the bat of Chandupa, who's a little bit slow reacting to it. Jakti Fateh star from Hamid Nawaz. Rajith Pereira now comes out to the firing line. And, music lovers worldwide, this is one for you. It's up in the air, and it will just be, well, a bit of foot fielding. Haven't seen too much of this. And, well, now he could have run a couple because he makes a stop, goes out to the field of play, but he comes back in, I think, not meaning to. He gives it another clobber. And that's Ranatunga is probably saying, don't show that again, please, anybody. And watch this. And there's the first touch. It's Numan Sajid, actually. And then just gets himself back in the field of play, so he's okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a worldwide celebration of Global Beatles Day, 25th of June. So it's all about the impact that the Beatles had on music history and pop culture. Paul McCartney, John Lennon, Ringo Starr and George Harrison. And I think in pure Beatles style, I think a Cluj will be help. We need somebody, help. Yeah, they do need somebody. They need somebody to perform. Cricket, upcoming events. The finals day in Bulgaria, a delayed start. It'll be starting at 11 local time because of some wet conditions. And I know a few people using Duke's screens. Help, we need somebody, and they need some more help as well because another one bites the dust. Come Together is another Beatles classic, and Manisa, well, yeah, they are coming together. And the bowler says, all you need is love. And never mind about what happened yesterday. It's all about what happens here today. And Cluj probably saying, never mind, let it be, let it be. Who knows? That is a fantastic effort from Benissa. 33 now for 6. Rajith Pereira now is going to be the man left out there. It's Mishra. His patience runs out and he tries to go after the captain, Ijas. And Ijas Hussain takes a wicket thanks to the catch of Hansika. Yeah, the Beatles, of course, instrumental in changing the way music looks today. It's not a good delivery from the captain down the leg side. Pathu now joins. Well, these two normally are good partners with the bowling, Rajith Pereira and Ravindran Athupathu. Now they've got to try and do it with the bat. Tossed up there to slower delivery from Hassan, and Ravindra Athupathu doesn't read it at all. So yeah, that match in Bulgaria, the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground at the National Sports Academy, delayed because of the weather. He just allows this one to go by. It's another one, no pace in the bowling there at all. So just to remind you that Croatia have won the toss, elected to field, so Turkey will be batting first in that bronze final. Firmly struck, but well fielded by Hussain. And because of some wet conditions, so maybe they, like we here in Bucharest, Romania, had some overnight rain, but perhaps a little bit heavier than here. We do know that, oh, there's a slip here from Hussain. But still ends up being a good delivery. Yeah, we have seen sometimes issue. Oh, watch that, the way it slides there. Sometimes that Vasilevsky cricket ground can have some drainage issues, so I'm sure that that will be sorted. They've got a great team of people. As this one, it's a bit of a full toss, chases on the Iba. He goes for foot fielding again, and not a good look. Yesterday, I reportedly said it's the first bit of foot fielding we saw from one of the teams. I get the feeling, if memory serves me right, it probably was Vanessa that were doing it, and Vanessa here are guilty. We saw one bit of foot fielding which ended up being a bit of luck for Sajid, but no luck there from Aleem. That's bad. He's got to get down, and then, well, now he's going to have to run the other way. Andre, come on, use your hands, buddy. Oh, he still uses his feet, but this time, well, the right foot is better than the left of Abdul Aleem. The wicket keeper here. I like it. This is where the keeper Abdul Shakur can. Oh yaar, ਇਹ ਨੱਠ ਤਾਂ ਸਕਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ, ਸੱਟ ਕੋਈ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ, ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਾ ਡੰਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਰਦਾ, ਇਹਨੂੰ field change ਕਰ ਲਓ. And I think they say, look, if he can't run and he can't change the ball, don't have him out there. I wonder if the captain will take note. He just is saying to make a change. 41 for 6. Scorecard does not look pretty. Only the captain 15 after a few shots that he played. Boundary shots, that is, after departing. But yeah, they really are struggling. Vasu will just be a single. He hit the 6 and 2 4s, and in fact he's the only player, no, tell a lie, and Apathu just with that one there because of the misfield, he hit a 4, so it's only been 3 4s and 1 6 in this innings. Oh dear, he bowls him. And this is all about Athupathu trying to whack the ball on the leg side. And Hamid Nawaz, that is, picks up another one. It's wide outside the off stump. Probably doesn't come up as much as Athupathu wants it to, but he's playing the wrong shot, isn't he, really? Trying to whack this away on the leg side. Probably focus on the gap between the man at square mid-wicket. But he needs to be looking to play out in the offside. Cluj looks like they're going down here, facing their second defeat. The team started the day at the top of the table, just one defeat on the way to that top position. It means that Giamata are a team that are up next against Zalmi, have the opportunity to take over top spot. Athupathu going for a runner ball 6 before he smashes onto his own stumps. Peter Shanker. Oh, well, look at this. He almost goes first ball. Look at the reactions here from Hamid Nawaz. He can't believe this is missed. Watch this. Oh, he's like a kangaroo. Una, dos. Do it one more time. No tres. He said, I can't use up all my energy. How does it miss? Peter Shanker survives. And now he gets off the mark. He wants to go back for 2. Stay where you are, Peter. Stay where you are. Don't get too excited. Kluge chased twice, lost twice. Is that the key? Win the toss, bat first against them. Maybe they look a completely different side when they are chasing. Gets played out. The field is not going to get there. That's a nice looking shot from Rajesh Pereira, the left-hander. Gives himself a little bit of room down the leg side and times this beautifully. Gets it in the gap. Gets 4 runs. But it's all coming a little bit late. We're at the point of no return. If they can't keep up with the rate here now, forget it. Pereira, though, he doesn't want to give up the fight just yet. Last ball off the 7th. And it's a dot to finish. Shabash! Here's the shout from the Vanessa players. This is the next match coming up. And like I said, if Kluge go down here, which looks more than likely, Jayamata have got the opportunity to get a victory. They're also the same record, or with Kluge at the moment, 7-1. Can they, if they can go 8-1, and if they can get a victory here over Bucharest Zalmi, then they will take top spot. What a moment, what a match that could be. Bucharest Zalmi, though, they're looking to bounce back after they lost to Cluj on match number 25 the last time we saw them. And Cluj got to, that time, batting second, got to the score 91. Lost 4 wickets and they needed 62 of Taranjeet, 62 not out of 23. Taranjeet playing the match in that one to get that victory. So you can see Cluj, there are frailties there if the top batters, Taranjeet, Nadigotla and Vasu Sahani, don't perform. Outside of those 3, only Siva Kruma yesterday got a 30. This is a wild swing from Peter Shankar. He's nowhere near it. As it is Isfan Duki bowling over number 8. Another wild swing and a miss. And Shankar needs to be looking to cut this ball. It's pretty wide, just keeping it inside that wide indicator line that's there for the umpire. So it really look at the gap there on the offside. You've got the 3rd man up in the ring. You've got a point, so nobody in that gap. That's where he needs to be looking to guide this ball. Has to be looking to cut it. This time he goes further down the line, and this is good umpiring. The ball is on the line, which normally gets called, but if you look at the step that gets taken here by the batter, watch, that line has to move with him. It does. The umpire gets it right. So it ends up being a dot ball. Up in the air. The fielder is back patrolling the boundary. They're not worried about giving singles away. You could argue that they could keep the pressure on Cluj here, have the men inside in catching positions, be a little bit more attacking, but there's no point. You want to win the match, you've got to defend boundaries. The men are back. You're happy to give singles. Pereira, now left-hander. Saduki has to get the line right to the lefty, coming round the wicket. And this one will be a wide. Oh, well, how is it not? I'm not sure why this isn't a wide. He doesn't go outside the off stump. He actually comes down the wicket, so there's no movement. And that's, yeah, he gets away with this one. And I think the umpire might be checking. I reckon the umpire's not able to see it. and he's saying I couldn't give it because the bowler was in my way. And this is where the third umpire quite rightly can get in play and say it should be. Now he's having a chat with Dookie and saying, I don't think Dookie doesn't do anything wrong here. I don't think Dookie, does he run in front of the umpire? I don't think he does. Let's see. I could be wrong. No, he does. I am wrong. So that's why. So I call it a wide. Yeah, thank you very much, umpire. If you can't see it because the bowler is running right in front of you, whether it's close or not, call it a wide, then that's a correct call. It is the correct call anyway. But even if it was close, I don't mind it not being called. High up in the air, Dookie doesn't get in the way of the umpire, and this gets put down. It's an absolute dolly, and he can't believe it. Ijaz Hussain, the captain, and in and out. Dookie will be filthy with the captain. It's 2 runs for Pereira, but I don't think this is going to hurt Menisa. Well, there he is, the captain. He rubs his hands together, said, "Far nahi hoya. Pronte kade swere swere. Gi ale hat tanu lagi hai. Catch nahi far hoya." मैं तो कह रहा हूँ ना सवेरे सवेरे परोंठे जरूर खाया करो, बटर ला के घी ला के चंगा ढिड भरिया करो, पर जो क्रिकेट खेलनी होंदी है ना हाथ साफ कर लिया करो, जी घी लगी होंदी है ना वो हाथ साफ कर लिया करो, नहीं तो बोल नहीं फर होंदी. And that's exactly I think what happens to Ijaz. Has the aloo pronta, still got the buttery fingers, not able to take the catch. So life for Rajith Pereira, but they only just get to the 50, 52 for 7. Dookie will be disappointed he doesn't get a wicket. The man who put the catch down, the captain, Captain Saab, Ijaz Hussain. Now we saw him drying the butter off his fingers. We'll be hoping that he can grip this ball pretty well and take a few wickets himself. He'll start with a dot. Gets a good bit of bounce, similarly to what Taranjit does when he's bowling. Only magical overs can save them now, but they're needing to go at 25 a pop. That one will be called a wide. Andrew Begg is the man at the bowler's end, and he's out there with Sukesh Kumar Gunta. Ajay Gopalappa is the third umpire. Nicely struck, and it's in the area where he's hit a boundary before, Rajith Pereira. And nicely played shot. He plays that shot really well, Rajith. Maybe, I know he's had a life, but maybe he's just reminding the likes of Vasu Sahini that he could possibly be somebody that comes a little bit higher up the order. He's a left-hander as well. Just breaks up the momentum of right-handers. So maybe even come up before Siva Kumar. It's an option. Played some nice shots out there through extra cover. But he hasn't got any answer to the short one. Ijaz is saying the captain sort of follows Pereira. Sees Pereira trying to give himself room and just goes right at his body. And hello, Kroom. He's saying, yeah, bowler's running across the umpire. Well, I suppose this is 4 more runs, and right on cue, Kroom, you're right. You see Ijaz Hussain does the same. But Ijaz, at least what he does is he says, all right, umpire, I'll go down on the deck for you. I'm in your way. All right, well, I don't think Andrew Begg has any issue seeing where that one goes. But yeah, I think umpire just need to keep gently reminding the bowlers they shouldn't do that. And one way bowlers quickly learn is when they don't get any decisions go their way. And he tries to hit this really hard. Is there anything? We'll never know because it doesn't carry. It's a slower delivery. But there's catch it. Hussain looks like he's ready to celebrate. I think there may have been a little feather on this. I don't think it's a chance that goes down though because it doesn't carry to the keeper. High up in the air, fielder who's catches up with it is Hamid Nawaz. He's had a good day, hasn't he? This time he does replace Abdul Aleem out there. He's a lot quicker, covers the field a lot better. The 9th over comes to an end. It needed to all happen in the 9th. It doesn't. Only 10 runs from it. He needed another 15 more, which means that basically the game is done and dusted. Only a miracle can see Cluj win this now. And the miracle could be everything going for a maximum, including a 7-up. Dookie, I don't think is going to do that. He's going to come around the wicket. Let's see if he's learned his lesson about running in front of the umpire. I think Kumar Gunta just reminded him to make sure that he doesn't. So, Cluj look like they're going to go down here. They're normally the team that have always started in the mornings well. They've always got good victories first thing in the morning. 128 to 72 against Zenitis in the start of day 5. 186 to 90 in the start of day 4. But not today. Maybe they like the sunshine. This is high up in the air and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, inna zona, shaka lagya. Well, how about that? That's a nice crowd catch from one of the Zalmi boys. Well, it's always good to warm up, but that's a good bit of warming up. Oh, I think he pulls his shoulder out the joint there, Pereira. And, as I mentioned already, for music lovers, it is Global Beatles Day today. Some of the Beatles songs, and one that Benissa will be singing is Here Comes the Sun, because after a disappointing loss yesterday, they get a win here in the only match they've got. Here Comes the Sun. Whereas with Cluj, it's more about, well, yesterday troubles didn't exist. Today they do. And today is more the case of help. They need somebody. They do need somebody. They do need some help. And remember, Cluj are going to be in action in match number 33. ACCB is who they'll take on. And let's hope that they can come together in that one. Another Beatles soundtrack. Independence Day in Croatia today as well. So celebrations in Croatia and, well, celebrations for at least one batter. That's Rajith Pereira. He now gets into the 30s. So he has been a highlight for his team. And I think he has put a good case forward to bat higher up the order. I certainly would have him higher up there just to break the sort of probability of just the right-handers. This one will go away as well, so he's reducing the margin somewhat. There's going to be 4 more, so Dookie just straying his line a little bit. They get into the 80s with the ball to go. And Pereira, he gets into the 40s, 43. So, yeah, I was saying Independence Day in Croatia, so to all our Croatian viewers, happy holidays, enjoy the festivities. There's also a holiday in Slovenia, as they have a Statehood Day, which is the day that the country's declaration of independence from Yugoslavia happened in 1991. And, well, talking of celebrations, is going to be celebration here for Benissa, because they get victory over Cluj. Cluj, well, they were unbeaten in 5 after being defeated by Jarmata. That winning streak comes to an end here. And once again, it's in a disappointing way. Only highlight with the bat, Rajith Pereira scores 39 of 18. Other than that, there were 7 extras which helped, but no other batter really, apart from the captain versus Sahini, getting into double figures. And that's disappointment. But it was all about the wicket of Taranjit Singh going early and Satwin Nadigotla. Taranjit went for a duck, Nadigotla went for 1, and the Vasusani, once he got going, he got LBW. Won that, well, you can and ah about, was it outside the leg stick or not when it makes impact? I think not. I think it was umpire's call, and I think maybe the umpire gets it right. This one is coming up next. Ajay Mata with defeat there for Cluj, who are now 7-2. Jarmata, if they can go 8-1, they go to the top of the standings. But Bucharest Zalmi, after being beaten the other day, the last time we saw them, by Cluj. I think they've got a point to make, and I think their captain, Atif Nakvi, is keen to show what Zalmi can do. But today, this morning, belongs to Benissa. They have played just one match today, and they are victorious. Let's have a look at the highlight, and they've been pretty good in the field, and the wicket of Taranjit was key. They got him early. This was a fantastic catch. It really was. The ball was hit really well, but then he got up at Nawaz, and that was Bilal Nawaz taking a superb catch. Wickets were tumbling. This was a first. Was the first bowler for Siva Kumar, and Abdul Alim was on a hat-trick as well. This one was the talking point, and the finger does go up. There was no talking point about that. Hamid Nawaz using his expertise, knowledge and intelligence in bowling, changing his action, coming around the wicket and picking up a very important wicket of Tendupa, and the wicket just kept falling. The only man really that showed any real resilience was Rajith Pereira, as we saw the wicket fall there of Atu Patu. It's disappointment really for Cluj. This one though should have been taken by Ijaz Hussain. I love the reaction of the fielders around him. Well, Ijaz Hussain needs some catching practice from that man out there. What a good catch that was, and he gives us the thumbs up. Well, let's hope that he can do the same when he's out there in the middle. This one was Pereira hitting another boundary out of the ground. So victory for Benissa. They're a happy side, a very happy team indeed. Cluj though, they've had to do this before. They had to absorb a victory and come back. Good teams will do that. I'm sure Cluj will be looked to do that when we see ACB for the first time, and they're taking on Cluj. That's going to be match number 33. They're 1-1. But the next one, of course, coming up will be Bucharest Zalmi, who are 3-1 against Jamata, 7-1. Have a quick look at the scorecard here. 15 for Vasu Sahini. But other than that, it was Rajith Pereira that really has to take all the highlights for the batting. Bowling-wise, I think tremendous bowling. Viraj Thasara picked up the two very key wickets. Abdul Alim almost gets another hat-trick. 2 for 11, but he does have an injury, so I think he'll be happy there's no more cricket today for him. Hamid Nawaz, I think he bowled really well. Very intelligent bit of bowling from him, 2 for 11 as well. But a good all-round performance. All right, there's a couple of baddies with foot field attempts, which they need to sort of brush up on, and there was a catch that went down as well. But those things, or catches especially, I mean, they can happen, but they can be a little bit sharper in the field. And Benissa will know that if they really do want to go all the way, they need to sharpen that up. Going to leave you with that match summary and remind you that the next match here in Romania starting in under 10 minutes time. And don't forget at the same time that there will be cricket in Bulgaria. But the sad news coming in on that one is that the bronze final, I'm just seeing that coming up here on my screen, match abandoned. So obviously there's certainly some weather issues in Bulgaria, which is such a shame. Certainly was looking forward to that contest between Turkey and Croatia. Of course, we all keep our fingers crossed that they can get the pitch and the outfield ready for the final, which is going to be Serbia taking on Bulgaria. But we'll keep you informed on that. And remind you, join us back here in around about 8 minutes time for the start of match number 32. The Bucharest Zalmi side looking to go back to winning ways, but Jamata, they're looking to stay in winning ways. Join me back in about 10 minutes time. Rico Paul here of the European Cricket Network. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for our second match. And like in Bulgaria, we've just had a little sprinkling of rain here, but the good news here is the rain that we've had seems to be like the struggles from rain that's happening further up in the distance. So we're hopeful that it's only a light little cover and we carry on playing. But it is very humid here. It's very overcast, but we hope that it doesn't have any impact on this match or any of the matches that we've got coming up. The good news is that we are starting on time, so the teams are ready to go out there. It is going to be Bucharest Zalmi. They've got 2 matches here today, and they know, their captain knows, Atif Nakvi, that he needs to get wins here if he wants to stay up with the top teams. Talking of top teams, they're up against Giamata, who have a very good opportunity now to pip Cluj to top spot here, because Cluj going down to Banisa means that Giamata can take over at the top. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss in match number 32.
Okay, Giamata to call. Tails is called. It is tails. Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best. Cheers. So Giamata won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. No surprises there. Giamata are a team, when they bat first, they do score big runs. Yesterday, they won 3 games on the spin against the Bucharest Gladiators. They put 141 on the board, though they were assisted with 49 extras. Up against United CC Bucharest, 139. And then also in the very last match against a team that we saw defeat Cluj, Manisa, they put 137, winning all those games. And Amir Ali was in sensational form, so look out for him. Somebody like Aaron Mohammed is looking to get to his best, but they've just got some very good hitters of the ball, and I think another man, Anand Rajashkira, is looking to come back to his best as well. 124 to 107 in favour of Giamata. You can understand that with the sort of form the 2 teams have been in. 7-1, can they make it 8-1 and go to the top? But Bucharest Zalmi, they'll be looking to put behind them the disappointing display they put in against Cluj back in match number 25 when we last saw them. They've got 2 matches here today, starting off with this one. This is going to be a difficult one against Giamata, and they'll be hoping that they can get the victory here and then also have a very competitive yet winning match, the last one of the day, match number 35, when they take on United CC Bucharest, who are 1-3, who, remember, lost both their matches yesterday. So a big day this for Bucharest Zalmi. First thing they've got to do is try to contain the hard hitters of this Giamata side. Giamata, they'll be up for this. They were sitting and watching as you see Cluj go down. Zawa, good start from him, Eli Zawa. Bowling to Anand. They did not make any changes. Like I said, Roger Shakara didn't quite get going yesterday. Dylan Fernando, the left-hander, he's out there. Of course, we had him in the commentary box earlier, just to say congratulations to him, because without knowing, he didn't know, we didn't know. I don't think anybody knew until this morning when we started to have a look at yesterday's play and some of the stats. He does and did pick up a hat-trick yesterday, so congrats to him. But he'll be focusing on his batting at the moment, the left-hander. And talking of batting, this is a blast. Balle from Anand Rajashakara. He opens the scoring with a Maximo. That's a big hit. Solid strike. Looking to hit himself back into form. Anand Rajashakara. And Ali Zawar. First runs that come off him are courtesy of a huge hit. So absolutely smashed. Yeah, disappointing news from Bulgaria. I mean, we've had a bit of rain overnight here and a little smudging of rain this morning. Just started to rain just as that last match finished, but it has stopped. But in Bulgaria, unfortunately, the Vasilevsky cricket ground took a bit of a hammering. And we know that the match, the bronze final out there has been match abandoned because of that heavy rain. A few people that obviously have had a chance to look at the conditions there the likes of Chris Smith are saying that it is very wet there indeed. And a very wet outfield, and we know that it can get pretty bad out there. Of course, when I was out there with Charlie for that FanCode European Cricket Series that was won by Istanbul KSK, there was around about a third of the matches were abandoned because of the heavy rain, and then the outfield just becoming too dangerous, unfit for play. So let's hope, though, that the rain does stop there and the conditions get better and we can at least have the final. This is nicely played. Fielder gets a hand on it and stop the ball going towards the boundary. Which means that opportunity once again for Anand Rajashkara to face one more ball. Zawar, 8 of his over so far. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. One to all of our viewers watching via FanCode. Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for all your lovely messages as well. Really do appreciate them and your support for the European Cricket Network. A lot of people ask me quite often and on a regular basis how they can play European cricket. That's an absolute beaut. What a finish from Zawa. And no answer to that one from Rajashkara. 8 will come off the first. And yeah, so going back to that, it's a very simple really. You got to play for one of the clubs in Europe. So say for example, if you want to be playing here, let's just have a look at these stats first and I'll continue with that conversation. So let's take we know all about Jarmata, Bukasares, Zalmi, Sameed, 115 runs, Nasir, 72, and Nakvi, the captain. But they're looking to do better than that. With the bowling front, Sameed right up there. Remember, he's bowling. He quite easily could have had a hat-trick. He's taken a 3-for on 2 occasions. He's a very good bowler. And really do like the look of him. I think he's going to be key in this one as well. Let's see how he fares. And this is edged away. It's unfortunate. It though goes just a little bit too wide. So this is the bowler that we're talking about, Mohammed Sameed. And it normally does religiously attack the stumps. But this one, it's going away from him as soon as he releases it. Just can't control the swing. It's almost like it sort of slides out of his hand. And on the other side, though, Joe Martin, about Ali, he's been in formidable form. 283, Fernando, Jamalak Fernando, that is, and Arun Mohammed. And this one, oh, he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, Dylan Fernando cannot believe what he's done here. It's a slower ball attempted by Sameed, so give him credit for that. But he has just bought a wicket, hasn't he? This is gift wrapped and put under the Christmas tree and opened up and said, yeah, we got a present, we got a freebie. It is a freebie. Look, he just gently puts it into the hands of the fielder. And, well, we saw this man take a catch earlier. Well, he had practice because he was out there, wasn't he, sat in the stands when I think it was Rajith Pereira that blasted one his way, and it was Shami Jat that took the catch there and was taking the applause of everybody. Well, Shami Jat needed that practice, but in fairness, though, this is far, far, far easier than the one that he caught out there. That is the end of Fernando. He is going to be gutted with himself as he gives his wicket away. He just tried to guide this away. The thing is, though, he didn't account for the fact that there was a fielder there. Well, there you go. That's one way to do it. You use the rag to try and dry the carpet. And maybe the bowler Sameed saying, yeah, it's a little bit slippery. But yeah, Dylan Fernando, it was great to talk to him earlier this morning for his historic bowling performance yesterday, where he ended up taking a hat-trick, but he'd be disappointed with the way he's got out here. Anyway, one Fernando is replaced by another. This is Jamalak Fernando. Sameed. It's too wide. And wide is called, so he gets this completely wrong. And just having a few issues at the moment. It's not bowling it. I mean, when we saw him bowling the other day when he was spectacular, especially in his first over against Cluj, he really was attacking the stumps, but he's just not able to get that right. And now he goes down the leg side. Wicketkeeper does well, gets a glove on it, but probably stops 5, but 2 will go on the board. Asad Rashid behind the stumps. I've noticed that Giamata still see this delivery first. That's well bowled. That's better. Here he is. Better shape with this one from Sameed. See when he bowls this one, he's not, his body isn't sliding either way. He's nice and straight. Watch this, nice and straight. Good straight follow through as well. That's a lot better. And straight down, running towards that imaginary first slip as well. So better delivery from Sameed. Now, back to Fernando, who plays a delightful shot. He carves this away. And I mentioned about Dylan Fernando wrapping up his wicket like a Christmas present. Well, this is like carving the turkey. Just lovely shot, just carves this away in the gap. 4 runs. Classy player, Fernando, but I think he gets a little bit too excited about playing shots on the leg side. His shot selection sometimes can be better. He likes to play that slog sweep, picking up the ball outside the off, and sometimes he gets it wrong. Yesterday he went for that shot and got it on the back of his gloves and got caught behind. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. See what I mean? He's young, he's talented, but he just needs to contain some of that enthusiasm and just calm down a little bit. I think it's too early to be trying these things. That ball is wide enough for him to be stroking it through extra cover. Is that the over? I think it might be the over. Everybody's looking at the scorers. Well, we think it's the over. That's why the standings have come up for us to have a look at. And you can see Jai Mata are looking to get a win here and take themselves to the top of the tables. 2 overs have been completed, 19 for 1. Sameed does get the breakthrough. He buys a wicket, really. There's those standings again. We can have a quick look. Interesting to see where Bucharest Zalmi are. They can get a win here. They will go the same points as the Bucharest Gladiators. But remember, look at the games that they've got in hand. That's the key. They've got games in hand. ACCB, who we'll see later, they've only just played 2 matches. So it looks like, well, all right. Hang on a minute. What's going on here now? It looks like maybe it wasn't the end of the over. Oh, we are getting very confusing here because Sameed has been given the ball back again. And the umpires are looking at each other. I'm looking at them. They're looking at me. They're looking at the scorers. Is there a ball to go or not? Well, we'll soon find out. And the Sameed is saying, Daso ama ke na ama. And, well, they'll get to this at some point. But yeah, I mean, plenty of games in hand for ACCB, so anything can still happen. And today could be a big day. It could be the day that we see the likes of Zalmi or ACCB really putting their name right up there amongst the other. But they've got to get those victories, and I think that's exactly what the captain of Zalmi was telling me, Atib Nakvi. He was saying he's got to get this win. He knows what they did wrong against Cluj, and he quite rightly said we just needed the wicket of Taran. And Taran basically won that match for Cluj by just sticking around and making sure that he didn't give his wicket away. So it still looks like trying to come to a decision here. The scores are working away pretty hard. So we'll keep you updated with what the outcome is going to be. And of course, we'll keep you updated on what's happening on this Super Sunday as well. Hello everybody, welcome to the comments box. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and I hope you're having a very good weekend. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Hope you've had a line, and thank you to everybody that have been in touch with us on the chat as well. We're just trying to sort out a few issues, and well, I'll take the opportunity to welcome you into the box and welcome you to the European Cricket Network. Remember, if you are new, you know who you're talking about, who I'm talking about, I should say, and you're watching for the first time, get in touch with us on the chat, the YouTube chat. It's a fantastic way for you to stay in touch with the European Cricket Network, and send us a comment. Let us know where you're listening from. If you're a first timer, we'd love to hear from you. Don't be shy. Send us a little message and tell us what you like about the European Cricket Network, and tell your friends, tell your family, because we want to grow our family bigger all the time. Cricket coming from here at the Muara Vasia Cricket Ground. It's a fantastic setup here right by the lake, the Muara Vasia Lake, and of course this is the Muara Vasia area, the town, and of course the ground, a brilliant ground. It welcomes a lot of junior cricketers to come play here. In fact, it's the first club, the first cricket ground in Romania to get the juniors coming and play, which is a lovely story. Jarmata, who are a team who are out there, I mean, they have now got cricket started, or junior cricket started in their town. Over 200 kids taking part in cricket activities in that town, which is fantastic. These are the stories that we love to hear. The sad news really is that the finals day in Bulgaria disrupted slightly by weather. That was the T20 international action. We were hoping to see Croatia take on Turkey in the bronze final. And to all the Croatians that are tuning in, happy Independence Day there in Croatia. I hope you're having a very good holiday. But yeah, unfortunately, the weather disrupting matches there in Bulgaria. So that match, the bronze final, has been disrupted, and of course all efforts, weather permitting of course, being made to ensure that the final between Serbia and Bulgaria goes ahead. Looks like we may be ready to continue here. It looks as though there possibly was a ball still to be bowled, so the scorers looks to sort of that. This is where we are. What a setup. I mean, take it from me, folks, it's absolutely beautiful. So here we go, back to the action. There was a ball to go in that second over, and there still will be, I think, because that's a wide. So, is it going to be an advantage to the fielding side to get that extra ball in? So far, no, because it means another run. But if it's a wicket, it will be. And it won't be. And the run is declined as the fielder does well. He attacks this. So the extra ball worth 1 run, score 20. 20 for 1. The wicket that has gone is that of Dylan Fernando, who will be sat in the shed, under the shade, thinking about how he gave his wicket away. But it happens to the best of us, and one thing he'll be saying to himself from now on, if it's there, I'm going to hit it. I'm not going to just paddle it anymore. I'm going to whack it. Just reminding you of those standings once more. Bit of discussion here now between some of the Zambi players. Of course, the time, some people will be asking the question about the time, but the time would have been stopped. And it looks like we're going to go to Timur Nasir to bowl the next one. Yes, the time will be amended. The clock would have stopped, and time would have been ended on. Anyway, here comes Nasir bowling to Fernando. It's not Fernando, actually. I think, that is Anand Rajashakara. We'll just going to have to wait for the scores to be updated. It won't take long. There we go. Right on cue. Thank you to our SI team. They're doing a fantastic job there in Mumbai as well. Another wide though from Nasir. Mentioned that it is Global Beatles Day today, so Beatle lovers. Talking about not the insect, but the band Beatles as well. This one goes a long, long way. Let it be, let it be. Yeah, those Beatles. Or let it be, let it be a 6, because that's what it is. And that's a lovely shot. And this is where the bowler says, help, I need somebody. That one gets whipped away. Nasir, just a little bit too short. And that's a delightful shot. Other days today, well, I think this is a sad one for me, because back in 2009, let's see what happens here from the shoot first. It's going to be another boundary. What a delightful shot this is from Anand. Well, he's showing now what he is capable of, playing to all parts of the ground. This one is just slightly over pitch, but he gets into position early. He gets this over the field. Remember, we are still in the power play. A really nice looking shot, handsome shot. Yeah, in this day in history, June 25th, 2009, American singer and dancer Michael Jackson, who was renowned worldwide as the king of pop, died at the age of 50. Goes again, volley, volley, volley. And in remembrance of Michael Jackson, we'll go, oh, hee hee. That's 6 runs. That's a biggie. And 1967, the world's first global satellite TV program is aired. The BBC program Our World featured artists from 19 countries. The Beatles premiered their song All You Need Is Love on the show. Some 400 million viewers tuned in. That was in 1967 on this day. It's going to be a wide, goes for the slow delivery. And Nasir gets it all wrong. 1978, the first version of the rainbow flag, which represents LGBTQ pride, was flown during the San Francisco Gay Freedom Day Parade. And in 1978, happy day in Argentina. Not a happy day, though, for Zalmi, because this one may be more luck than anything else from Anand Jasakara, but he still gets a boundary. Yeah, back in 1978, Argentina defeats the Netherlands 3-1 in overtime to capture its first World Cup football soccer championships at the River Plate Stadium in Buenos Aires. 4 runs. And runs starting to flow pretty quickly now. A very good morning to everybody tuning in. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello to Sweet Caroline Dave. And, well, hello to anybody that is new that's tuning in for the first time. And Tevin Hirth is asking, where's Maximo? Maximo is on a break. Well, you're talking Maximo. Maximo! This is out of here. What a shot that is from Anand Rajashekara. He's gone on the quiet for a couple of games, but he's boiling here now again, isn't he? What a strike. Yeah, Vinny Sandu, we'll see him back again in Malta for the start of the Valletta Cup. So there you go. A few people asking where Maximo is. So you've got myself here, Charlie Hunt in Bulgaria. Charlie will join me here in a few days' time. Well, Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. That was a blast. What a hit. 49 for 1. That's the end of the power play. That one from Nasir almost went supersonic. 28 come from the over. And they need a wicket here pretty quickly. And it looks like they're going to go with Isuru. Rira Kodige. Digay or Digage? I'm going to say Digay. Rira Kodige is going to come and have a bowl. And he'll start with a wide. A one-hand take from Rashid. This route, Rira Kodige needs to get this right. They need a break through. The 50 has come up. It's nicely played by Fernando. Gets right on top of it. And once again, like I said before, he's just got to be focused on playing shots all around the ground. Doesn't want to start getting too one-sided. beaten by one that moves away. Good delivery from the bowler. There's not too many that are beaten Roger Shakira today. That was nicely bowled. Look at the seam on that all the way up. Want to make sure though he's not, that's not, I like to see that. Good, well done. Hats off to the umpire. Just reminding the bowler not to be running in front of him. Well done. That's all it takes, you know. That's all it takes. And I bet you any money now, Weera Kudagi will change his line. He doesn't. So now the umpire. This is where the umpire now says, I didn't see it. Come on, umpire. Yeah, tell him again. And this is where, look, no nonsense for me here. This is where the umpire now says to him, asks to see to the captain and says, skipper, right, warning. First warning. If he does it again, second warning. Third time, he's off. And that's it. Can't bowl the rest of the match. That's the way it's got to be done. That's the way the bowlers will learn. I know that a lot of people have talked about this in the chat before. I know Kroom was mentioning it. It's easily done, but umpires have to be firm to do it. Okay, let's see if Isuru learns. He does. There you go. That's better. And you see, it makes no difference to the outcome to the bowler. So quite often when the bowlers stop doing it, you find they start the ball better because their balance and shape is better and the ball ends up going in better areas. So let's hope that Weera Kudigi learns from this and remembers it. And once again, gets himself out of the way. Almost plays his onto the stumps. And this doesn't miss the stumps at the non-strikers end by much. And if they hit Fernando, he would have been out because he is well out of his crease. Just to show you better, watch where Fernando is. And yeah, he would have been gone. And you can see that Weera Kudigi, he knows it was close. Okay. Not a bad over so far. And it ends up being a very good one because though he doesn't get the wicket, he only concedes 2 runs. And after the last one went for 28, that's the perfect comeback. 51 for 1. Very muggy here today in Bucharest, Romania. Temperatures around 33 degrees will be the high. Very little air and humidity levels up. So though you don't see the sunshine that we've been used to, don't let that fool you. It's still very hot. Players will still need to take on, not just the players, but everybody here needs to take plenty of liquids on board. And fatigue certainly will be an issue for a lot of the players. Rajnish Jar comes on the ball, and this one gets cleverly played away. Sun, sea, sand, and 6. Cricket. I'd like to see this side on as well, as we see the scoop shot. How high is this? Well, first let's admire the shot, and it is dipping. So, but it's still worth seeing side on. It's going to be 4 runs. The umpire's quite happy about it. Fuel change straight away. Okay. It works. When it works, it looks good. Now, don't get too focused on it. Don't get too drawn on it. The field has been put back now. You've made a change in the field. And go back to playing straight. And well, this will be a no ball. Well, he gets it wrong. I think he was lucky to get away with the first one. And I don't think, yeah, there you go. I don't think the umpire needs another look at this. That was clearly too high. So, Rajnish Jar getting it all wrong. And now it's time for a free hit. The only thing is, I think Fernando's disappointed. He's not going to phase it. And then Roger Shakira says, bring it on. Let me have a go. And adios, baby. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba. Ball Sigi Gandhi. Shakka Lagya. Jabardast batting this morning from Roger Shakira. He's back. And he's back with a bang. And well, the assault from him continues. As this one needs the fence to stop it, going into the late 40 of 18 deliveries. Putting a good partnership together here with Fernando. That's a Chamalka Fernando. Having a few issues. Here's the bowler. As he contemplates how he's going to get this ball pitching. Bowl 2, neither have pitched. And this one doesn't pitch either, but it's a miscue. It could be a chance, and it will be very well held. And it's going to be, well, I think they might be just checking this one. I think they want to check the height on this. So let's wait and see. It's another full bunger. We'll probably need to see side on. So it looks like, yeah, he's been given his marching orders. So we'll go. It's, have to say, 2 wickets have fallen here today, both courtesy of not good deliveries. Dylan Fernando was out to a full toss. We just gently guided the ball into the hands of Judd. And now we see another wicket. And that one is just another ball just gently put, well, a bit of a miscue, wasn't it, from Roger Shakara. So he departs for 40. 40 came up in just 19 deliveries, and it, well, the man who was doing the bowling and bowled a very good over, Wira Kudage, takes the catch. And finally pitches the ball, goes down the leg side. It's going to be wide. And the bowler is Rajneesh Ghai, who, well, once again picks up a lucky wicket on the pads, but pitching outside the leg. So one gets played away. We're just having a few issues with the line. Once again, just looks like a few issues that need to be sorted out. So we're going to have just another slight delay. Once again, I think the weather and the humidity seems to be playing havoc with the cables and wires around the ground as well, maybe, as the heat definitely is on. The umpire's just waiting, perhaps, for the scorers to come back to them. Meanwhile, Andy O has decides, well, he'll take the opportunity to try and find a ball that was smashed the other far side of the ground. Be careful out there, Andy. Make sure you don't get any snakes or any bears come out of the forest. There he is, Andy O. He says, nah, he says, I can't find it. Give us a wave, Andy. Give us a wave, give us a smile. And he says it's gone. Well, there you can see the lake just behind him. He said, yeah, it's gone. It ain't coming back. But you come back safe, Andy. Don't get stuck out there. Don't get carried away. Okay, looks like we're ready to continue. As it's high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Ginna Sona Shakalagya. What a lovely shot. And he had to wait, but he doesn't get flustered. This is smashed away by Fernando. He's been joined out there by Arun Mohammed. Nice looking shot. This is better from Fernando. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. The shot selection is much better. And he's, I think he's probably, I don't know whether his own teammates have said that to him, but he's a talented player. He's got a wealth of talent. He's gifted. He's young. And I think he needs to make the most of these opportunities. Jai Mata, they are motoring along at the moment, aren't they? That's we get to the halfway mark. And score 73. for 2. Now, sometimes, well, it may, well, is it the halfway mark or is there a ball to go? We're just checking that was the end of the over. And get a slight little break here again. But yeah, Giamata, now I know they've gone at a real pace here, so they'll be looking perhaps to get to the 150 mark. But sometimes we do see teams make a really good start and say they lose the likes of Fernando here now quickly, that things quickly turn pear-shaped. But you just think that with the batting that Giamata have, we haven't even seen Amir Ali yet. Amir Ali was in sensational form yesterday, wasn't he? Scored 83 when he powered the ball all over the place. And it looked like, I mean, he had a bit of luck during that knock, and I was pretty certain he was going to score a century, but he just fell short. It was a really good catch to remove him, actually. Then he scored a quick fire 31 of 13 in the win against Benissa. And he was supported well by Janice Fernando. So you got Janice Fernando to come out there as well. So I can't see how they will slow down. It's going to have to be a remarkable effort, really, from Bucharest Zalmi to try and slow this pace down. And so it was the end of the over, 72 for 5. And the man who bowled a really nice good over, Isuru Wirakudigi, is now coming back on. Also took a good catch. It's punched away in the office. Should be looking for 2 here. And they will. Very good running from both the batters. Nice to see that on this Sunday. Plenty of people coming to the Moara Basia cricket ground, enjoying the cricket. See some of the Cluj players are up there, some of the youngsters as well. That's wonderful to see, and a few people scattered around the ground as well. Lovely shot. Oh, it's time to get funky. Showtime. And it's going to be 4 runs. This one goes right to the middle of the European Cricket Network logo. They liking it. Smiles on the face of Arun Kumar, the captain of Giamata. What a nice shot this is. Stronger together with Giamata. If they can be stronger together in this one, they will go to the top of the standings. Jamalka Fernando turning on the style. Good shot. Good delivery. But that's a good reply. Oh, that's a misfield for the man inside the circuit. It was too spicy for him. It gets past him. It's going to be 4 runs. And I'm not sure if that was the captain who was the guilty man here. And I think it was Atif Nakvi not able to stop it. And Vira Kodigi, who bowled a very, very good first over, which only went just for 2. He's gone for 10. And it's going to be a wide, but yeah, he's disappointed with himself. He doesn't have to do this. If he just stands still, this is in the zone, which he loves. This is his shot. But because he moves so early, he tries to get funky, loses out on it. Okay, he's going to get the wide, but just stand still. Don't try and get overconfident. Play each ball on merit, Fernando. And this one's slightly wider, gets a bit of movement away, but stays inside the line. Loving the detail of the shirt. Loving this detail. Look at that. Isn't that one of the snazziest shirts that you see? Liking the flag, the Romanian flag on the sleeve. Really nice, the combination of the yellow and the black and the graffiti on the arms. This one probably is too wide. It is. And once again, Wirakudigi is starting to go in front of the umpire. And he's going to learn from this. And I think sterner umpires may have already taken him out of the attack. Let's see how he does here. Keep an eye on where he ends up finishing after bowling. This one's better. The ball isn't though, but he could get a wicket and he will. So we see again, and no, hang on a minute, it's been called. I was going to say, we see again a Gundy ball getting a wicket, but it won't be. It's a no ball, it's too high. And watch this, yeah, it gets called on the field of play. So, Ria Gudegi thinks he gets a wicket because the catch is taken, but he doesn't. So no ball, not out. Oh, and he's shaking his head. Fernando gets a life. Whether he knew it was a no ball or not, I don't know. Aaron Mohammed to face the free hit. And Nakvi realises as a new batter that he can change the field if he wants to on the free hit. Just losing their shape a little bit. Oh, what a blast! Bolle, bolle. Brrr, what a shot this is. Is this one of the shots of the day? This is just a monster strike. And Aaron Mohammed blasts this one over the offside, and it clears the boundary by a long way. This is a 6 on any ground. What a shot. Absolute beauty. Real Goodage has gone magical in this over. And he will get a dot through here. Only 2 came from his first. And 92 on the board. That is the end of the over. Fernando 28 not out, and Aaron Mohammed just plays a laser of a shot as he blasts that one over the man at point. And this score is just going up, up and up. That over, another magical one. Tawira wasn't able to make any difference. Guy, he's over risk expensive, so he's not being called back to the running out of options. Well, bowler running from right behind the umpire. Now, you see me? You don't see him when he comes though. Just have a look at this. Look where he comes from. Nothing wrong with this. And they go back to Zawar, who started the innings with an over that only went for 8. Starts right behind the umpire. Can't see me, can't see me. Here I am. And yeah, Fernando tried to. Oh, well. I don't think this is. I think this. Does this not go over the stumps? Let's have a look at this again. This is a tight call. Has the umpire got this right? And oh, that is such a tight one. Such a tight one. I thought that might have just gone over the stump, but once again, umpire is standing in the best position to see it. That's why it was called. And now a full toss is in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs. I'm looking at the umpires to see if there's anything on the height. But it hits, gets blasted. And that is Wira Goodage is getting a hand on this. But he only helps it along. Let's see the height on this. It's, no, that's fine. It's been hit hard by Fernando. At least he hits this straight and doesn't try to get too funky with it. And Wira Goodage has the attempt, but he's not able to stop it. Somebody is appealing from somewhere. The bowler is on the floor. The wicketkeeper has just rolled this away, and the 100 comes up in an unusual way, courtesy of this bye. And I mean, Fernando's always in his crease. The foot doesn't come up at all. And then he says, you know what? If they're throwing the ball away, let's just take it. Means that the bowler gets an opportunity to have a go at Aaron Mohammed. And he pushes this out to the fielder. And Rajanesh Guy, an easy stop from him. So 100 up in this, the 7th over. So still, I mean, they've been scoring, I would say, an average around about 130 Giamata. And it looks like they'll be going to that and looking to exceed, really, with the wickets they got in hand. Shot! This is the shot that he plays so well. And it is going to be manos arriba, 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 arriba from the arbitro. A boom, 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 chakalagea. Ew, he goes right across, but that's his shot, you see. You see, sometimes he's getting that wrong when he tries to get funky with it. He tries to get under it and tries to play the scoop shot. Why? When he can play that shot so well, delightfully played, moves himself into the 40s. What a lovely shot that is. Ball to go in this. And he tries this time to do something similar. He misses out on it. He knows he's disappointed about it. I'd love to get this guy in the nets, I would. I'd love to have him in the nets and just talk to him and just get the bowling machine at him and say, right, this ball here, what are you playing? This ball here, what are you playing? Why? Why are you playing that shot? You're such a talented player. You can play the pull. You can play the sweep. You can play the shot through extra cover. Shot selection. This shot to this ball. This shot to that ball. And that's all it takes sometimes, is just getting that in repetitive mode into your way of thinking on shot selection. 107 for 2. And from here on in, really, if you don't get into the 150 with wickets in hand like this, you're going to be disappointed. Oh, where does this strike him? I think this might have clubbed him on the face. I think you're going to have to just call this ball dead here now. This catches the batter on the side of the face, Arun Mohammed. I think it comes off the arm. The arm saves him, but he wears this on the face as well. And a bit of grisly action there in the middle. Ball बांह ते लग के बूथी ते थप्पड़ मारिया तां असीं कह रहे हैं ना जदों बैटिंग करदे ना मुंडियो हेलमेट पाया करो. Look at that. Oh, that's right on the side of the face. But what you'll see it here, fortunately for him, that the ball takes the upper arm first, takes most of the sting out of the delivery before he gets the grisly action on the side of the face. He's happy to continue. And I still like to see an opportunity here for just spend a little bit more time, check he's okay, take a little bit of water out. But look, you got to wear helmets here, guys. Come on, you got to wear helmets. Come on, European cricketers. Let's get a little bit smarter, shall we? And this one's hit down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs. The fielder, he's got to make a quick decision. Go for the catch, stop the boundary. He does neither. If you're catching this, you're going to have to dive forward. It's there for the taking. It would have been a great catch if he does, but he ends up being nowhere. And unfortunately, Mohammed Sameed concedes the boundary. 4 more runs. Jutt, bad ball down to the egg side, and this will go all the way as well. 6 more is a Gandhi ball, and Arun Mohammed, well, after being hit on the side of the face, well, that's maybe shaking him up, but he's woken him up as well. Now he says, well, okay, well, enough of the ball giving me some grisly action. Now it's time for me to turn it on. Runs just keep on coming and flowing. Jutt coming into the attack, and he has gone for 10 after 3 deliveries. Catch it is to shout, but nobody's catching this, as this will land over the fence as well. It is raining runs here at the Muara Vasia cricket ground. Patake chalpe, swere, ground the bit. The bowlers are being taken to the sword. There's a little bit of carnage here at Romania. In this FanCode European Cricket Series, Jutt has gone for 16 or 4. And that's class. Absolute class. Top draw for Arun Mohammed. Well, he says, not only am I a blaster, but I can play these delicate little shots as well. I tell you what, they're probably saying, why'd you hit him? Why did you hit him? Uno ran dena siga. Oh, Ramna batting karda si. Kei jor nahi laya. Tu ore butti te mare hun dekhda. Sariyan ballan nu thappar mari janda. And aj da hun change thappar pੈ ਰਹੇ bowler nu. And this one is going to be another one that's going to be sailing away as well. How far does this go? It will go for 4. The over comes to an end, and it's going to go magical. This one may be a little bit of luck involved, but Arun Mohammed decides, you know what, it's time for me to get going. And just like that, it almost catches up with Fernando. He now moves to 32 of 10 deliveries after taking 24 of that over from Jutt. The score now already into the 130s. And those of you who thought I was being crazy when I said Joe Martin should be looking at the 150 here, well, I'm not, because that's exactly what they are looking at that and more, really. 2 10s from the last 2 overs take him to that 150. They'll be looking to be going at 15 minimum. They're looking at a 160 sort of score here. Both batters well set. Fernando looking to bring up a half century. Samid being brought back. Starts with a Gandhi ball. Keeper does well to stop it. It's a wide, but it could have been worse. It could have been 5. Hassan Rashid making the stop. And this will go all the way, I feel. And yes, it does. It's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 más. And just 4 away now from a half century. Let's just hope he doesn't try to get too smarty pants. And gets it because he deserves it. He's a fine young cricketer. He's very talented. He's superb in the field. He's been fantastic with the ball and with the bat. Nice shot played. And he goes for it. And he'll do it in style. Bolle. Shaba, Sarivolo, Shaba. Fernando ne apni half century puri kalli, 52 of 20 deliveries. What a knock from this outstanding young man. And, well, he is just taking the bowlers to the sword, isn't he? And now, well, he goes for that scoop shot. He's not giving it up, is he? He said, I want it. I'm not giving up this shot. He's missing more than he plays. But it's a valuable dot ball for Bucharest Zalmi. In comes Samid once more. And, oh, it's a chance. It gets put down. And the ball, it's going. And it will go to the boundary. I mean, this has gone really quickly. It has gone really quickly from the bat of Fernando. And Rashid, he gets gloves to it, but he's not able to hold it. He's just counting his fingers. And he knows he should have done better. Just doesn't quite open the hands to it. There's the 150 now up on the board. That's a lucky one from Fernando. Here comes Samid. And this one will be this will bring the 150 up. There's there's 2 out. 152 for 2. Ball still to go in this one. Samid coming back. He'll be disappointed. He thought he had the wicket of Fernando. It was not to be. Rashid not able to take the catch. Fernando moves to 60. Harun Mohammed on 32. Let's have a look what this partnership, I haven't seen it come up on display, what this partnership is worth. They came together on 63. This one's short. Work to be done by the 2 fielders. Trying to get it right in the middle of them. It's just parred back in. In comes the throw. And, well, they might even go for another. They probably could have done. Oh, they think about it. Fernando picks himself up. And Aaron Mohammed, looking to go to the other end, ends up slipping and sliding himself. So it'll only just be the 2. 154 for 2. Bucharest Zalmi are really up against it here. 2 matches they have today. And this one, Jamata, probably was always going to be the more difficult of the 2. They will be back a bit later on to take on United CC Bucharest in the final match of the day. But they needed and wanted 2 victories. Jamata, though, once again have shown their strength, especially when batting first. Remember, we haven't even seen the likes of some of the other big hitters, Amir Ali and Janita Fernando. High in the air is going to be another one that will go all the way. He's played this shot so well. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 more. Que grande, que guay, que fuerte esta hombre. 6 carreras más. And score just keeps on moving. So 160 up. These 2 looking to bring up a 100-run partnership between them. And this will do it. Kinna Sona. And that's brilliantly done. It's going to be 6 more to Arun Mohammed. He's eyeing up a 50 for himself. These 2 have put a 100 partnership on together. 103 of 30 deliveries, 52 of them from Fernando, 44 for Aaron Mohammed. Mohammed, he needed to be all shook up, didn't he? Got one on the side of the face from the Grizzly and decided, right, that's time for me to go. And now he's been doing all the damage. What a partnership. What a score. What a team. Jai Mata showing big brother Kluge how to do it. High up in the air. It's a bit of a miscue. Opportunity. Will it be taken? Yes, it will. So after bringing up the 103 partnership between these two, the wicket does go down. It's Sameed who holds on to the catch. And Aaron Mohammed looking to bring up his half century in style. He doesn't get there, but what an outstanding knock it is from him. 44 of, well, ball number unlucky 13 sees the end of him. Trying to hit it straight down the ground, but just slices off the bat. And the wicket has been taken. So, well, what a man to come in at this point is Amir Ali. There's Jai Surya. And bowling the very last over. Gets a wicket in the only over that he will bowl, but he has gone for 12. Ali. High up in the air, could go first ball. Just who's got to be keeper's catch? Somebody call it. Oh my goodness me. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Sameed now knocks out the keeper. He's in a bit of agony. Oh no. Well, let's just hope that Rashid is okay. But it's always the keeper's catch. He's got to call it. He's after it straight away. But Sameed is charging in. And I think he knees him pretty badly. Oh no. No. I mean, the bowler, all right, he's filthy, but he doesn't need to be there easy either, doesn't he? Sameed is probably trying to say, I did call it. Let's hope that Rashid is okay. Nobody likes to see that, but that sort of sums up what we've seen here from Bukra Zalmi. Rashid, to his credit, Asad Rashid gets up and says, it's okay, I'm fine. He said, take me cap away, I don't want it anymore. He said, Lela, pra, Lela. Badi soni lagdi hai tere. Not a good look. The only good thing about it is that Rashid is okay. Sameed didn't need to be there. And in fairness, Jai Surya, the bowler, didn't either. They survive. Ali survives. Could have been gone first ball. Fernando will be swinging. Will he get funky? No, he'll just play this one into the hands of the fielder. And it's going to be another wicket. And it's wicket number 4. And Fernando will go for 62. And, well, Jai Surya picks up his second wicket. So maybe he's probably thinking and having a look at his captain and saying, told you so. Told you so. Okay, a few people thought 170. It could be, but it means that this ball has to be hit to the boundary. I wonder who's going to come out. I would imagine it will be Janita Fernando. We'll have to wait and see. It is indeed. There he is. Fernando making his way out. But what a good knock. I mean, there should be a really good ovation for Jamalka Fernando when he goes back. A really exciting player to watch. He makes 62-25. Nasir doesn't make any mistakes, taking the catch. And Jai Surya picks up his second wicket, 2 for 13. Ball to go in the innings then. Are they going to get the 170 up or not? And no, it will be a single, or will it? Because he throws it away. They'll come back for 2, why not? And I suspect that will be out. And this, I think, signs of injury being shown here by the wicket keeper when Asad Rashid takes the bells off. But I think when he does it, let's see here. Oh no, I don't think that's, well, you're going to have a look at this. The bails come off first. He does then knock the stumps over, but does he allow the batter to come in? So bails off. Now he does knock the stumps, so bails are off. He does knock the stumps right down. So I think that will be given out. That is what I'm thinking. They're going to have to look at what the officials and the scorers decide. Because of these stumps, because they are the spring stumps. So obviously if you've got stumps in the ground, when that happens, then the wicketkeeper or any fielder has to just knock one stump or pick one stump out of the ground because there's no bails. With these stumps, I think you just knock the whole deck over. So I think that will be given out, and yeah, it was. So Dennis Fernando does get run out going for the second, and the score will stay just below the 170 mark. Is 168 for 5, but what a performance that is. And I said at the time that Joe Martin, the one team that even though they were at that 70 mark, the halfway stage, they're one team that can keep going, and they do keep going. Another man that keeps going is Farmer Joe there, who we just saw there. Well, there's the farmer, where's the cow? Well, maybe we'll have the cow in later. Well, I tell you what, we saw a lot going cow corner. That one should have gone cow corner from Dylan Fernando, who just basically gave his wicket away. Fernando there, that's Chumkalot Fernando. He needed to play straight, and after trying to get a little bit funky a few times, he eventually did. Wickets that we did see fall, we saw Dylan Fernando gave his wicket away, and I think then Anand Rajashekera did the same thing himself after, Guy came on to bowl, he was bowling runs, he was being smashed all over the place, he couldn't get the ball to be pitched up, and the one time that he bowled a few Gandhi balls, he can't pitch the ball up, he's bowling full bungers. This one should have gone all the way, but it ends up being a really good catch taken by the fielder. And, well, that was one highlight really, but there weren't too many because there was a little bit of pain. And when he came on to bowl his second over, Rua Kurigi, unfortunately he couldn't and rekindle the sort of form in the first. His first one only went for 2. His second one went magical, and they were just really piling on the runs all the time. And this one, well, that wasn't very good from the keeper, Rashid. The thing was, that one cost him 1 run, but he also did drop a catch behind the stumps as well. But by that time, it was too late. This one, well, it smacks around Mohammed on the side of the face, but then it seems to have woken him up, because as soon as he got hit, he then went like, well, he turned electric. He hit the ball all over the place. He went wild, to be honest. This was a chance, spicy one, that needed to be taken. By that time, though, Fernando had already brought up his half century. And this one was another opportunity that went to miss. Aryan Mohammed played some of the best hits outside the off stump that you've seen. He dealt with the short ball pretty well. This one is angled into him, into his legs. And then he gets out, going for a Maximo to bring up his 50. But what he did do was that both those batters, he and Fernando, they brought up over a 100-run partnership. Ali was very lucky to survive when he hits his first ball high up in the air, and a real mix-up between the wicket-keeper and Sameed, and Rashid ended up getting a nasty knock in the process. And this, right towards the end, even though the bails were knocked off by the wicket-keeper, he was still able to take the ball and then knock the stumps out of the ground before the batter, Denise Fernando, was able to return. Very, very good score on the board. 168-40 from Anand Rajashekera. He finds his form again. Chamalaka Fernando was sensational, as was Aryan Mohammed, who just failed on getting his half century. When we have a look at the bowling figures, well, if you've got young children watching on this Sunday, look away, because there's some hurt to be seen. And not good figures. A magical over for Jut, magical also for Guy. And 36. Mohammed Sameed went for, and you can see just nothing really going their way. Only Vijay Surya coming on to bowl that last over, and picking up 2 wickets. Mid-match summary in match number 32. The Geomarza have done what they do well. They bat first, they pile on the runs and pile on the misery. And, well, if this score is going to be got, then we're going to see a historic run chase. It's really... well, Bucharest Army really up against this, but they could make history here today if they can get this score. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network if we are going to see that happen. That innings coming up in just under 10 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. And we're going to see, well, we're going to have to see something special if Bucharest Zalmi are to be victorious in this one. They've got an incredible chase ahead of them. As Giamata have put 168 on the board. We've got a graphic here. I don't know if we've got time to just put up here. It shows you some of the run chases that we've seen. You have a look at that. The highest run chase. I was there in Vienna when we saw the pack riders get to 164. And that was quite sensational. Are we going to see that beaten here today? Because that's, if Zalmi are going to win this match, they're going to have to set a record and put their name up there in the Hall of Fame. Giamata, though, they're a very talented side. They're gifted with good players. It's going to be the left armour. Janith Fernando will start off. He's bowled very well. And they've also got the likes of the spinners. Remember, Dylan Fernando took a hat-trick yesterday. He's been in really, really good form as well. They're just they're a team that are loaded with talented players. And Fernando, Amir Ali. Oh, is this a chance? It is. I think this is an edge. I'm 100% sure this is an edge. And the catch has been put down by Pisal. Let's see this again. So it's a live straight away. Yeah, I think that's an edge. And down it goes. It's we'll see it well here. Here we go. He lays an egg. Out it comes. Under to gear. Chance gear. And a life for Arbab Mahmood early. And then he swings and misses at this one. Janith Fernando. One of a handful of gifted left-handers that Giamata have in their side. Left arm over. Wants to go right across the right-hander. Goes into the body. They're taking on the single. The fielder doesn't really attack it. Waits for the ball to come to him, which means that even though he picks it up cleanly and gets the throw in, the batter gets off the mark. Mohammed Sameed plays his first delivery. Has scored runs. He's one of a number of players that have done well. Can he perform when he has to? Tiff Nakvi as well has been good. He's made a change in the batting order here. Normally the captain would open himself. Very good shot, but I like the way that Fernando has no issues adjusting to the left-hander. So Mohammed Sameed just plays this one out, no issues. Sameed looking to show that he himself is a classy all-rounder. Didn't go his way with the ball though today. Gets with, is an edge, flies away, 4 runs. Let's play cricket, why don't we indeed? Let's play cricket on this Super Sunday. Remember, it's also finals day in Bulgaria. Unfortunately there, the weather hasn't been playing ball. The bronze final that was due to take place had to be abandoned because of the weather. This is a nice shot. He waits on this, hits it on the up. That's a delightful shot. So maybe there was a fair bit of luck involved with the one before, but no luck here. This is just stand and deliver. $145 matches since a golden ball. Last few days we haven't had too many close ones, have we? They've been very much one-sided, and unless we see something special here, and it looks looks like that this one could be a pretty one-sided one as well. 9 coming off the first over from Dennis Fernando. And a big swing. It's on 1.5. And I'm not sure where the batter is going here. And was only running into trouble. Mahmood has been sent out there to be aggressive and smash the ball to the boundary, but for the time being, it's 4 balls, 1 run. Not what's required. Samid better. 8 or 3. Very warm welcome back to the likes of Dave. He's watching all the action. Hello to Daniel, Chitra as well, to a lot of other people that are looking in, Kroom as well. This one's nicely played, but once again, it's going to be the fielder that comes in there. Dennis Fernando. The other thing to look at from Joe Marta is that their fielding has been really hot. I mean, only yesterday was in that match, which I think it was, again, though, a foregone conclusion. Yesterday was the first time, I think, against Benissa where we saw them below par with the fielding. That's a nice looking shot. That's what he's got to do, Mahmood. He's been pitched up by Manohar. He gets a bit of width, played away with this. Taranjeet Singh, and he's captain. Vasu Sahini, they're relaxing, contemplating the way the last match went, probably as well. They're up next against ACCB, team that have only played 2 matches, won 1 and lost 1. Cluj want to go back to winning ways. Oh, this is a beauty. It's right in the slot. That has gone a long way up the hill. Oh, what a lovely shot this is for Mahmood. He needed a few, and now he's in the Mahmood to party, isn't he? Good hit. This is what they need. It's in the slot, though. Slot bowling. It gets put away. Look at this cheeky little man over here. I mean, I've got a little fan here, thanks to Abdul, and now we got insects wanting a bit of the ear. Get away, it's mine. I'm not sharing. Clubs it, but straight into the hands of Jump Club Fernando, who is not going to make any mistakes. So Mahmood, he was in the party mood, but after hitting a couple of big ones, this one slightly shorter, is not in the slot. Good change up from Manohar. He doesn't give the same length again, so not able to get under this, and hits it into the hands of Fernando, who says thank you very much. As we see the first wicket go down. That will be the end of Mahmood. He'll go for 11 of 8. Fernando takes the catch, and Manohar gets the wicket. And it's time for the captain. There he is. Well, we know that Romania has around 2,000 bears. Well, this man resembles a bear. He's got the power of a bear, hasn't he? Maybe he is one of the bears of Romania. He is the captain. Latif Naqvi. Well, I will say this, a lovely gentleman as well. Gave me one of the Xiaomi caps the other day. We saw him, but unfortunately, he didn't have the best of days with his back on that day. The one match that he played against Cluj, he was out first ball. Oh, this could be out, you know, this is all pad. He could be in trouble. I think he gets a bit of bat on this. Oh, hang on a minute. Has he given him? This is this. I think he's given him. He has given him. Yeah, he has. I mean, I don't see what that's missing, to be honest. And only bat could have saved it, but it's the strangest. Oh, not going to go into it. He's out. Done. And it's going to be, I get the feeling this is back-to-back Goldens. It's a pair for the captain. And he will have to go. And the Golden Derek will come into the picture. That was also the end of the second over with this Golden Derek. And, quacking the batter off. So it's not happening at the moment for El Capitan. Giamata, they are close to taking top spot away from Cluj. Not the start that was required. So first baller. Now, this is where we made the error yesterday when Dylan Fernando took a hat-trick. He took wicket after wicket in the end of the fourth over, and then next time he came back on to bowl the sixth, he took a wicket first ball. So remember this, folks. I'm telling you, don't let me down, that Monahar, when he comes on to bowl again, he is on a hat-trick. 19 for 2. Hey, listen, we've got Diana Oros, and we had her brother Dennis with us here in Romania, taking some brilliant pictures. Maybe you've seen some of these on the social media. Bit of fun trivia for you. Where do you think the ball is on this one? We'll give you the answers maybe at some point. Let's say some point during the next match between Cluj and ACCP. So just for a little bit of fun, you can put your answers up there on the chat. And if you haven't been in the chat before, why not? There's an opportunity. So here's a picture, lovely photo taken by Diana Oros. Where's the ball? Options 1, 2 or 3. What do you reckon, folks? Get involved. It's all for a little bit of fun. As Donita Fernando comes back in again. Let's see where he puts this one. It's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Takes his hat off. Gets underneath it. And puts it down. And that's a captain. Arun Kumar. Well, Arun Kumar, he hides himself. He doesn't bat. He doesn't bowl. Maybe he is a specialist fielder. No. Because he puts the catch down. And that's an opportunity. An opportunity to get Nasir out. And Nasir gets dropped on 0 by Kumar. As we see that again, what an opportunity. It goes down. So Nasir gets lucky. Arun Kumar, the captain, he's going to get the raps for that one, isn't he? It may not matter, but on another day, it could be critical. Nice looking shot, tries to get it through the field. A really good bit of fielding. There he is, the man who took the hat-trick yesterday, Dylan Fernando. Makes a good stop, no run. Jai Mata, they're looking like a team that can go all the way, aren't they? They're looking like a champion side. They're looking like a winning side. Fernando back to his mark. Oh, Dave, he's saying he reckons it's 2. Going back to that picture. Okay, Dave, this one up in the air. Just going to drop short of Fernando, who comes in. Anybody else? Dave thinks it's 2. All right, Dave, we will tell you later. 2 for me as well, says John Gray. So, got 2 people saying 2. We'll keep showing you that now and again. Just a little bit of fun. And get us to appreciate some of the fantastic shots that we've had taken around this ground. Goes for it, but I think this is catchable. It's out. I can tell you that now. This man does not drop him. That's Amir Ali. There's another one, bites the dust. And well, Nasir, he got lucky when he was dropped by Arun Kumar. And Ali is not going to do the same. Nasir goes for 1. Or ball number 2 was dropped on ball number 1. But Ali says, don't worry, I'm here. And Janeth Fernando picked up his first wicket. There goes the batter. New batter now coming in. And this looks like it's going to be Jai Surya, who bowled very well. Was the pick of the bowlers, the one over he bowled. He picked up 2 wickets. So if you don't know what we're talking about, maybe you missed it. Well, this is it. This is the picture. Where do you think the ball is? So we've had 2 people that have said 2, Dave, and also John Gray. Where do you think the ball is? Is it 1, 2, or 3? And we'll give you the answer at some point during match number 3. New batter comes in. It is Jai Surya. Janeth Fernando does pick up the wicket. Gets this one through. It's a exuberant effort of a shot. And nothing from it. End of the over, 22 for 3. The rate, by the way, is already magical from here on in, so it seems pretty unlikely, doesn't it? Okay, who's coming on the bowl? Are we going back to Manohar? If we are, then I'll remind you, this will be the hat-trick ball, because he just took 2 wickets of the last 2 deliveries of over number 2. So he went that over, went 0-0, 4, 6, wicket. It is Manohar, so this is a hat-trick ball. Can he do what Dylan Fernando did yesterday? He'll be bowling to Samid, the left-hander, who's batted so far pretty well. Something's burning somewhere. I can smell it. Maybe I can smell a hat-trick. Manohar. Oh, well, he goes for the Yorker. It's not going to be a hat-trick. It's going to be a minimal. I will say this. If it was straight, it could have been. He goes for the Yorker, just gets it wrong. And it's going to be 5 wides. Manohar to Samid. Samid goes across, and I don't think that Bisal knew too much about this one. But what he does do, though, he gets his body in the right place. And Rob Thompson in the chat as well. Hello to everybody. And, well, this one is nobody moves. Nobody moves. There's no reaction from the bowler. There's no reaction from the wicketkeeper. The fielder has to go get the ball. Well, have a look at this. Manohar bowls it. It goes right through the batter. Right. The wicketkeeper just standing there, sticks his tongue out to say, yeah, I should have. But I think it's going to be bowled. That's what this is. Bisal thinks this is going to bowl the batter because it gets through, but it moves and swings away. It's going to be 4 byes. Boundaries are coming, courtesy of extras at the moment. This one follows Samid. Samid likes to bat a long way outside the leg stick, and then he likes to come in. So the problem is, what Manohar is doing here is getting the ball to come back into him. So he's moving one way, and the ball is coming into him. So really, I think he's better off going the other way, stepping across outside the off and whipping it away on the leg side. That's what he tries to do here. And what he does succeed in doing is completely blinding the wicketkeeper. More extras. Is going to be another minimal. So off this over so far, 10 in 2 sets of 5 wides. And also we've seen 4 byes. So 20 of those runs from Manohar have come in wides. 14 that have come off this over have come in 5 wides, 4 byes. They're just, I mean, I get the feeling that Geomata think they're just going through the motions here, that this game is done and dusted. But never fall into that trap, because anything can happen. And this is hit away, and this will be a genuine boundary. There's going to be 4 runs, so look at this over. Manohar, his first over, went for 10. This one now has gone for 14. And don't forget, there's 4 byes that have come off this one as well. So Manohar started the over on a hat-trick. And it's not gone to plan, has it? Not gone to plan. Because the hat-trick ball was 5 wides. We've seen 2 lots of 5 wides. This one gets whipped away. The fielder makes a stop. Batters are taking him on. And we'll get there as the ball ricochets from the fielder. That was Anand Rajashekara, who started things off with the bat, didn't he? Batted very well, batted beautifully for 40 of 19. Ball ricochets away from him, allowing the batters to take 2. So this over in danger of becoming magical. I suppose if you add the 4 byes to it, 20 have come off the over. Only those 4 byes don't go to the bowler. Nicely hit, and it will be a magical over. In 24 come off it. Add the 4 byes as well. So 24 in total. 20 plus the 4 byes, 24. It's what you need. So, like I say, Jim Arter, you can see them, you can understand them thinking that the match is done and dusted. But if they keep bowling like that and keep conceding extras like that, then Bukra Zalmi could produce a shock. 46 for 3 though. And even though 24 come off that over, they still need to be going at 20 per over. Who's going to come on to bowl here now? And they're going to go with the man who did take a hat-trick yesterday. Dylan Fernando. He has his name in the Hall of Fame. And this one just a little bit down the leg side, gets worked away. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot from Samid. I said before, he's a little bit guilty of being too far down the leg side. Here we go, Dylan Fernando. Took 4 for 13 yesterday, took 2 at the end of over 4, and then first ball of over 6 took the hat-trick against Vanessa. Abdul Alim is the other man that has taken a hat-trick here in Romania, and that's the Vanessa player. He did that against Transylvania. This one will be a wide. That's Fernando just struggling at the moment to get the ball in the right area. 50 comes up. Oh, that's nicely hit. This ain't going to be stopped. It's a delightful shot. Not a good delivery though. Just struggling to bowl in the right area to the left-hander. So there's another one that gets smashed away. It's a good hit. Actually, Jai Surya. Actually, we've got 2 left-handers out there, Samid and Jai Surya. Jai Surya, he's having no issues getting hold of these ones on the leg side, and this one misses out on, but it doesn't catch anything of the bat on the way through, so wide is signal. Extras becoming a bit of a pain here for Joe Martin. Joe Martin, no matter what the match situation is, they don't want to let their standards drop. This has been away onto the offside and take the single this time, or maybe more, as it's not handled by Pisal behind the stumps. Better. That's a better delivery. That's more like it. That's where you need to be. And Samid, he's quite happy to respect this one. He didn't want to respect this one. He goes for the shot. He plays it far too early. And the ball ends up hitting the bat after he's played the shot and goes nowhere. Wants to be aggressive, needs to be aggressive. Magical overs are required. And that's a good stop from the keeper, Rajendra Pisal, because this one really comes off the deck pretty quickly. So Samid not able to support Jai Surya in the hunt for boundaries. 57 for 3. That one goes for 11. 5 overs complete now. We're at the halfway point. And, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Romania. A very hot, humid, sticky day. We've had a few rumbles of thunder and a few storms during the night, overnight and early this morning. But the humidity levels are very, very high indeed. About 33 degrees at the moment. So though we have a rest if you like, from the scorching sun. Temperatures are still pretty high and pretty difficult for the players to, well, doing well to keep themselves hydrated. Ali didn't have an opportunity to have too much of a bat today. He did get some luck there, didn't he? He was dropped the sky of the first ball when the wicket keeper Asad Rashid and Samid bounced off each other to try and take the catch. Firmly hit. It's going to take some stopping, and it won't because he can't get anywhere near it. Can Aran Mohammed. So 4 runs, 4 more. Jai Surya is playing some really nice shots. Jai Surya, of course, the only thing to shout about with the ball in the innings or in the fielding performance from Zalmi. He picked up 2 for 14, bowling just the 1 over. That was the last over. Now he's trying to make a name for himself with the bat. Well, this one is a bit like a ping pong shot, isn't it? It ricochets from the bat onto the pad, back onto the other pad, I think. No pace, that seems to be what Ali's looking to do here, giving no pace at all. And trying to draw Jai Surya out of his crease. Ali launches into a dive here to try and stop this one to get past him. Not able to stop it. He now will be bowling to Samid. Samid made a brisk start with some nice shots when he was given width outside the off, but he struggled with balls coming into his pads. So you see the Ali very quick and very sportingly helping the batter with his pad. Okay, here we go. And then he gets set to bowl to Samid. Samid, once again, see very wide outside leg stump. Now shovels across. And, well, this one gets through the infielder. It was Dylan Fernando who wasn't able to stop it, but yes, 2 men out there on the leg side. That was Sahel Sheikh. And his dismissal is making its rounds over at social media. Oh, he gets this one good, and it would go all the way. Nice hit, manos arriba, arbitro. And this one will go all the way. A bit of a fist bump between the 2 batters. There's Jai Surya and his partner out there, Samid. The 2 left-handers look to try and keep the scoreboard ticking. 69 for 3. That rate at around 25. So you would, once again, we see this a lot, don't we? I mean, because it's such a high score, that normally, if this is a team batting first, you're saying, yeah, they're going pretty well. They should get to around about the score between the 125 and 140, get a bit of acceleration in, got some wickets in hand. Fact is, though, they've got to try to get to a big score. Oh, that is acrobatically done. And Janitha Fernando, what about this? Superman has got nothing on me. That is what Janitha Fernando is saying. Look at this. I mean, he is flying through the air. Oh, my word. What a stop. Sensational. And we talk about their batting. We talk about their bowling. Let's talk fielding. They have been sensational. So maybe a wide. It will be, signalled by the umpire. Surya in the pad, but I think this is probably going to go and miss the leg stick. He does go right back, but enough doubt there for the umpire to give a shake of the head. Nishant Devre, nice to see him out there. Nishant Devre along with Ajay Gopalappa, one of the men out in the middle. And Sadishiv Munuli is third. He hits his on the full, but he hasn't got it, and he gives another chance to Fernando. I said let's talk about fielding. The fielding is good, and it's a gentle, slow, full toss, which Samid can't get any power into. And he finds the safe hands once again of Jamalka Fernando, who makes no mistakes. So the two Fernandos combined together, which has Dylan Fernando pick up his first wicket today. Samid made a brisk start, and then he went sort of bit on a go slow, didn't he? And just couldn't get anything away. 22 of 18 caught in the deep there by Jamalka Fernando. So his stay in the middle comes to an end. Dylan Fernando, Commander gets the wicket. Jayasuriya, the left-hander, who's on 20 of 10, going pretty well. Now gets joined out there by the new batter. And this looks like a Vira Kudige. So Isuru, let's see if he can at least, I suppose, try to get his team to a respectable total. But of course, it's wins that they need here. This one hits him outside the line of leg stick. Slowly also, you can see that a lot of this murky, heavy, humid cloud cover starting to be burnt away by the sun. The sun is starting to come through as well. Hit firmly. Probably would have been stopped at the boundary by Ali. And, well, that's lazy running. The ball does hit the stumps, but it allows Jayasuriya to come back for a second. It almost was nothing as the bowler, let's watch this again from Fernando. It's been well hit. It's a bump ball, so it wasn't a catch, but as he has a shy back to try and run out the non-striker, it was a cheeky little back flick, but that back flick results, surprisingly, in 2 runs. Oh, hit hard, and even Ali, Amir Ali, can't deal with this one. It's really hit well, and it's just, you need to be lucky, I suppose, with how this comes off the deck. And this hits the deck, and it absolutely sizzles past Ali. 4 runs to finish the over. 79, 10 come off it, 79 for 4. As we have a look at what's coming up next, we're going to see Cluj back in action. And they lost out in the first match today. It's a bit of a surprise as Vanessa beat them. So they're looking to bounce back up against a CCB, a team that I haven't seen myself play while I've been in Romania. Vinny Sandhu was here to start the series off. But they haven't played too much cricket, so there hasn't been really too much to see from them. But they'll be hoping to put in a good performance here today. They lost to the Gladiators first up, but then they came back with a win against the Bucharest Super Kings. As this one is played away handsomely by Wirak Kudigi. He gets 4 runs. And the players to watch out for will be the likes of Abdul Asif and Kusala Jayasinghe. Wirak Kudigi saying, "Come on, let me at you. Let me play some nice shots." Nice to see some of the players will be in action next, sitting together and enjoying the conclusion of this match. Fernando goes too wide, and it will be called a wide. Fernando, of course. This is Jamalka Fernando now having a bowl after a very impressive half century from him. That's a better delivery as he tucks Wirak Kudigi up. 62 of 25 and 103 partnership between him and Aaron Mohammed. Will just be a single. Field changes. Left-hander Surya gets some strike. 26 of 12. Uses his feet. There's a lot of work to be done here by the keeper. And he gets back quick enough. I think Surya, he backs himself to get back. So he dances. He knows he's not going to get to the pitch of it. And let's just see this again. I want to see if we can slow this right down. It's on the line. Then it bounces up. When this bell comes off, nah, it stays down. Good work once again from the camera crew. Swing Productions been spot on. Patrick Arthurs and Dennis swings hard at this one and misses out on it. 7 off the 4 balls so far of this over. 2 to come. 86 for 4. So Giamata will go to the top of the standings. They'll take over from Cluj as this one gets past the keeper. Rinda Pisal can't do anything about it, and it's going to be more extras. Going to be interesting to see in this one. We've seen a combination of, well, we've seen a number of 5 wides. We've seen a number of 4 byes. So extras now, I think we'll move on to 24, 15 in wides. Remember, 10 of those is 5 times 2. Well, that's another wide. So that extra has now moved to, hang on a minute, is another minimal. So just as we're talking wides, well, I was saying there's 2 lots of 5. Make that 3 lots of 5. That means now extras, 30. 30 extras. 25 in wides. 1 leg by, 4 in byes, and those 4 were 4 byes as well. So a third of the runs, courtesy of extras. This one is a stumping opportunity. Not easy. As Surya wants to come charging down the track, and I think if Pisal was able to get hold of this, he would have had his man as we return back to the action. The very next ball, as we see that mixed stumping, was this one here. And it's another boundary as this gets played away. This is the ball that you just missed. So we see a repeat of it here. It's a little bit too short from Fernando. And Surya is on it quickly, like a flash. 4 runs. And that brings the 100 up. 100 for 4. So, like I said before, if they're batting first here, I'd be saying, bring 100 up. Inside 8. Now they've got 12 balls to try to get that to about the 130. You want to be looking to go around about 15 and over. Yeah, but they're batting second and they're chasing 169. So it's basically almost impossible for them to get there. There's Ali. Amir Ali gets set to bowl. He's second. He's gone for chance taken. Adios. It's as easy as that. He don't drop him, does he? And Ali picks up a wicket straight away. He went for 12 of his first, and it'll be 1 for 12 now. Thanks very much. Easy peasy. No celebrations. Just puts the ball down. And of all the people not to hit the ball to, well, Ali is one of them. And Wira Kurigi, his little spell out there in the middle comes to an end. And he's going to be caught and bowled for 6 by Ali. Giamata continue to impress. There's another batter now from Bukra Zalmi. Have to make the way to the middle. Temperatures now starting to soar. Sun is starting to come through. Cloud cover being burnt away. And I think that the rain that was forecasted probably being and gone. I think some people say there is a chance of more showers later on tonight in the afternoon. This has been really flighted up. Now what does this hit? Well, nothing. it's not going to be another set of 5 wires. We're not 5, but oh, he's got to hurry here. Could be in trouble. They're going to ask the question. I think we may have to go upstairs and have a look at this. I think this is closer than what you think, you know. I think this is closer than what you think. I get a suspicious feeling he may be a little short here. Let's see how well Pisal deals with it. That's out. Yeah, that is out. I think when I'm looking at this first time around, I don't think he gets there. See the bat here? Yeah, he's gone. He's a goner. This is going to be a surprise for the batter. I think there's going to be a surprise to a lot of people. And yeah, he will be gone. So that is real disappointment. And Afridi wanting to go, well, he says 1 won't do, I want to double up off the first ball that he faces. Well, he'll get the 1, won't he? But he's not going to get the second. He's going to be run out of his first ball for 1 run. And, well, that's not what the doctor ordered. And the thing is, though, that what's the need to do this? You're not going to win the game trying to go for a very risky 2. And you're probably better off leaving Jai Surya on strike as well, because he's a man who's hitting the ball well. Well, that will be not a good moment there for Afridi. But good work by the fielder. He gets a good throw in. Well chased also from Anand Rajashekara. He doesn't give up the chase, gets the throw in. This has been hit pretty well, but it gets over the fielder just for a moment there. That's all. I think that was, who was that out there? Looks like he was set to pounce and take the catch. He goes after him. I think that's Arun Muhammad. Gets floated right up there. Ali says, there you go, if you want it, have it. And, well, he says, I will have it. I don't think this is just Surya on strike. This is wrong again, folks. This is wrong. Because it's a new bat. It's a new batter that's on strike. So we're just going to have to wait to get that right, because, let's see, it's floated up there, and he goes for another one high up in the air. Who's going to get there? Is anybody going to get there? No. He does pretty well. It's a bit of luck for the batter, who swings hard, but doesn't get anywhere. So now it will be just Surya. We'll just get that updated for you, folks. And there's Surya. Remember, if the wicket fell, the new batter had to be the man on strike. So it's Shami Jatt that is out there. And he hits a big 6 and then takes a single. His name will be up in lights again. I don't know why it's called a bit dull. But we'll be back on it in a moment. Oh, well, I'll tell you who's back on it and hasn't left the slot is Jai Surya. He leans back and he hammers this towards the scoreboard. 6 more to him, so maybe you can have a little bit of a personal highlight for Jai Surya. He gets closer to a 50. It's a little bit too short, isn't it, from Ali. Ali coming round the wicket to Jai Surya. Shorter, quicker, sliced up in the air, chance, and oh my goodness me, what a catch, what a catch. The cap goes over the boundary, but the player doesn't. Jump club Fernando, this is out of this world. They don't come better. They do not come any better than this. I've said it before that their fielding is out of this world. It's outstanding. Have a look at this catch. This is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Fernando looks back at his cap and for a moment thinks, oh, does that mean it's 6? No, it's not, buddy. That is a tremendous catch. Incredible. The standards that Joe Mata have set in the field have been second to none. That is just superb. And remember, we saw Janita Fernando make an incredible stop in the offside earlier. And, well, big players, the way to get them out is big moments of play. That is a huge moment. I know it has no effect on the match. The match is already done and dusted, but it just maintains the standards. As this one is, well, what is this one? Is it a no ball? It's definitely not a wide. Does it dip enough? I think it does. The umpires are quite happy with it. That might be the end of the over. I think over has been called. Byes given. Yeah, it was absolutely fine. I don't think the batter knew what to do with it. He just watches it. Look at that. He just, well, they say keep your eye on the ball. And then he wants to take a bye. He doesn't. So Ali completes his over. He takes 2 for 27 off his spell. 116 for 7. And Shazad, if you're looking, I know Shazad always likes to ask me about plays of the day. Well, that catch, you might as well write that in already because I don't think I'm going to get any better than that. That is superb. World class. You will not see better in any other format. And hey, look, Arun Kumar says, all right, I don't want to be remembered for a drop catch. I am the captain. It's 48 runs needed for victory, so I think I'm going to have a bowl. Come on, Arun Kumar. Well, that's the captain's privilege. And he'll start with a wide. What a catch. That was absolutely sensational. Things like that, good bits of cricket like that, you can watch over and over again. Magical, absolutely magical. And, well, Kumar, I think, is getting a little bit of stick from some of the people around the ground saying, oh, yeah, captain, you're coming on the bowl now, aren't you? Trying to buy a few wickets. And they want the batters to go after him. Rashid hasn't got off the mark and he's trying to do it. With this scoop. He's the man who was flattened by Sameed, and I think he's still showing signs of his shoulder hurting. If that's the case, well, you don't have to be batting now, do you? You've got other batters, so. And well, now he's just going to give his wicket away. Yes. So Arun Kumar gets the wicket, and it's basically Rashid giving his wicket away. Yeah, once again, I mean, he was showing his shoulder, saying, oh, my shoulder hurts, but if it hurts, well, you're not number 11. Don't come out there. So, Rashid, sorry, no sympathy from me. You're going to get quacked off by Derek. And it's going to be a... Oh, is it? Are they looking at the height here? I don't think that was too high, to be honest. Now, I don't think this is too high. The way that he plays this ball is dipping. I don't know what we got on this because we normally look at them straight away. So they're just waiting. Let's see. Is this the one we want to have a look at? Let's see the height on this. I think this might be it. Where is this? Here comes the delivery. And yeah, that's not too high. He's down. So I think that's fine. Let's have a look. And I think he will get given his marching orders, so yeah, that's fine. So Arun Kumar will get a wicket, and it will be a duck, so don't worry. Derek, you're fine. You can come back. Come back, Derek. Come back. You're all right. Don't be shy. So it's going to get quacked off. So a duck from Asad Rashid, who was flattened earlier when he was behind the stumps going for a catch by Sameed. 122 for 8, 3 balls to go. There's Arun Kumar, the captain, brings himself on to get a few late wickets and just to get his name in the book and just wipe out the stat of the drop catch, which was the only other reason to have his name in the book. We do have more cricket coming up. We're just running slightly behind schedule here now, so I think the next match will probably be coming up in around about 10-12 minutes time. So a bit of hesitation, and well, what is the bat doing over there? Well, without a bat in his hand, I think this is out, and Arun Kumar will get a run out in this one. Let's see this side on. So they're celebrating. Looks like Zalmi could be bowled all out. Here's a shot. Here's a non-striker. What happens here? He dropped his bat. Keep an eye when the bells come off. He's gone. I don't know what Shami Jutt is doing here. He's saying what? He's saying what happened? You're out, buddy. I can tell you from here because you need that bit of wood in your hand to slide it in. He's saying, I don't know what's going on here. He's trying to indicate something. This is, well, look at this. Look at Jutt go. He starts to run. He drops his bat, and then he's going to be run out. He's going to be out. Look, watch this. He's gone. He's not in the picture. He's going to get his marching orders in the moment. And then we're going to see that is going to be 9 down. So take your bat with you. Take your bat with you, Shami Jutt. And don't leave it out in the middle. Okay. Bats are meant to fly, that's for sure. Well, I tell you what, he hasn't become friends with that bat. Maybe there's a bit of avatar going on there. So, you know, in avatar where you have to like connect with your bat. Well, I don't think Shami Jutt has connected with these because he starts running and the bat says, I'm out of here. I ain't staying with you. I don't like you anymore. I'm not your friend. And then batless, he tries to get in and he can't. So Jutt will go. He goes for 7. So here we are. Get back to the live action. 2 balls to go. It's a Gundy ball from Arun Kumar. So still 2 to go. 1 wicket will mean that Bugra Zalmi will be all out. Jaimata. There's going to be a new team at the top of the standings, and it will be Jaimata. And this one is hit straight to the fielder. So easily fielded there. Looks like that's Dennis Fernando fielding in that position. Floated up and just gets it over the fielder. The ball should gently trickle to the boundary. It will, and that will be the end of this one. 127 for 9 is what they finish on. And a respectable score. They'll finish short by some 44 runs, but extras. Read all about it. 40 in extras. 29 wides. There's also, we see that there's penalty runs there as well because of the time. And I was expecting that because, like I told you, this match, the next match is going to start slightly later. They were an over behind, so we see some penalty runs as well for slow over rate. So 40 extras and also the 1 leg bye and 5 byes as well. So that's something that is not something Jaimata are going to be too proud of, because if it wasn't for that, they would have restricted the Zalmi side for well under 100. This is up next, and it's going to be coming up in around about 10 minutes time. ACCB are taking on Cluj. Cluj looking to go back to winning ways, and ACCB, after losing their first match against Gladiators, went to winning ways against the Kings, and they're looking to get a win over Cluj here, and well, make it a double whammy really for Cluj, where the team that went 2 days undefeated, 5 matches undefeated, lost early today. Let's have a look at the highlights. It wasn't the best of starts as Pisal laid an egg trying to catch that one. It could have been a wicket for Jonathan Fernando. It wasn't. We saw some good hits. That's what they were out there to do. Mahmood took a bit of a time before he went, but well, unfortunately the captain, Naqvi, he goes first ball once more, LBW. And with the likes of the big hitters going early, and with Ali still in sensational form, taking the catch to remove Nasir, it was always going to be difficult. Sameed and Jai Surya, they played some nice shots. They did get things going, but it wasn't enough. And then there was this. Ali just showing just what a great catcher he is on his own bowling as well. They were throwing themselves all over the place. They were trying, weren't they? Trying to hit the big shots. So 1 or 2 did come off, but not too many. Only Jai Surya, really. Anybody to talk about. He's not had a bad game for Zalmi. He was good with the ball and also with the bat. But some of the fielding, once again, was absolutely superb. How about that for a catch from Chamkulap Fernando? He is just outstanding. What a player this is. And this one, well, that was the soft dismissal Well, Aaron Kuma, he gets the wicket. And then we see this run out from Judd with the bat. And the batter have a bit of a fallout. And the bat says, well, fine, I'm out of here. Let's see how well you do without me. Not very well, because Judd gets a run out. And, well, Giamatti, maybe they did take their head out of the game a little bit by giving too many extras away. 40 of them, you can see there, 29. And also, because of all those wides, those 5 penalty runs. But it made no difference in terms of the match result. Zalmi, they are beaten by 41 runs. But it makes a difference to our timings. It just means that the next match coming up is going to be 10 minutes stage. We're going to leave you with the scorecards. And just to remind you, we'll be back in, well, from here and now, around about 8 minutes time for the start of the next match. Match number 33. Where Cluj take on ACCB. Rico Paul and the rest of the crew will be back with you in a few moments' time. Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for the start of this match. ECC B taking on Cluj. And two teams are making their way out there. Let's have a look and back at what happened at the coin toss.
Okay, Cluj to call. Heads is called.
This is what I'm telling you.
It's
You're telling me
tails.
one time, it's a different time.
Okay, you the bat first. Okay, all the best guys. Have a good game.
2 times a
So ACCB won the toss, they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready to this one. The sun is starting to come out now as well. So Bucharest Salmi. See, they got beaten by Jakarta, and now Cluj, well, an opportunity for them to see if they can return back to the top of the table. Jakarta have pipped them to it. These are the two teams, ACCB taking on Cluj. Cluj will be hoping that the likes of Tanjit Singh can return back to good form. ACCB, I think it's the right thing to do to bat first. They know that Cluj, that's where they've had the issues, the two matches that Cluj have lost. have been as a result of chasing. As you see, the 106 to 109. Here comes the first delivery. It's a good Yorker length delivery right into the block hole. And it's well played, well dug out. Full toss, this might be a little bit too high. But, let's see what the umpires think about it. Vasu Sahini makes a stop. Have a look how high this is. The umpires may want to have a look at this again. He waits for it. Here comes the delivery. And, well, it's there or thereabout. Let's see what they decide on this one. I think if you're bowling at the pace of Vipathu, I think if he gets away with it, he's probably going to be a little bit lucky. He really doesn't want to be bowling that height. It's a pace bowler. Looks like he will get away with it. No signal there from the umpire. Hello to everybody who's joining us back. John Gray, crew, Rob Thompson. Pathu. Gets this one to go right across the left-hander. It's Kusal. Jayasinghe. So Jayasinghe, he's a man that I mentioned has in the couple of games that they've played did perform along with Abdul Asif. Temp just now starting to creep up as a lot of the sunshine being burnt away. Short wide. Outside the off. Has to swing. Kluge. Need to wipe out of their minds what happened earlier in the day when they struggled to get to the 103 required against Benessa, 82 for 7. Only Vijith Pereira made 39 of 18 of those runs. I wonder if we're going to see him higher up the order as well. There's a bit of an appeal here. Andrew Beck doesn't seem to be interested. He doesn't seem to be interested in going to sort out the stumps as well. Let's have a look at this again. So look where the keeper is here as well. He really is standing a long way back. And here's the throw. Let's just keep an eye on this. So he's out of his crease and only just, I have to say, only a few seconds. That's Kusal Jayasinghe get his bat back in. This one is into the body, so wants to make a bit of room for himself. Very quick to get the gloves off. Natty Gotler. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. Let's take a closer look at ACCB. We haven't seen too much of them. Asif, as I said, 64 runs to Jayasinghe, 33. Remember, I only played just the 2 matches. Manan going to be pretty key as well. And with the bowling front, Kunta and Sandurawan and Jayasinghe going to be pretty key there as well. Kluge, I think we know all about the firepower that they got. It's really the top 3 batters are key. Natty Gotler, Taranjit Singh and Vasu Sahini. And with the ball, the likes of, we've seen Atupathu Mishra starts to the wide. And then with the spin, Pereira has been very good as well. No change from their side. Just going down the leg side. It's a slower delivery. There's one thing that Mishra has started to do. Mishra, I think he knows that the a lot of the batters will know that he's getting this ball pitched up, getting the swing in. So where he has been pipped a few times is when he gets it wrong. So what he's starting to do, and I've noticed that the last few times he's bowled, he just got that slower delivery, comes in there as well. And this is it again, but this has been picked. And inside the power play, there's nobody back there. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Nicely played. And Mishra, just once again, just a little bit short. That's where he can be sometimes. And that's where, when he's been able to vary the pace, he's been able to get away with it now and again. But that one, I think he's used the slow ball one too many times. Manan sees it and he whacks it away. So first boundary comes in the form of Maximo. And this could be the second boundary. So 6 and 4, and as we say on the ECS network, 6 and 4 and hungry for more. So Manan is up and running. Good hitting. And Mishra just got to get this ball right up there. He's even a little bit too short here again. So gets a swing, doesn't he? Swing is there. The ball has to be picked right up. That's what's been the issues. No change in the field. They're still reluctant to put a man back there. They're keeping the 2 men straight. That's what they're getting Mishra to do. This one gets past the keeper. No runs taken. Probably was one there. I think Jayasinghe needs to be calling that one. He's deep in his crease. He's high up in the air and oh, delightfully done. Taran, taran, taran. Nikatara Bajra. Yeah, Taran Singh taking the catch acrobatically. And he's saying, well, whatever Joe Marta can do, don't forget, they are a thoroughbred of Cluj. He comes from us, says Taranjit Singh. If they can do it, it means we can do it. A really nice catch. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle, but Taran, beautifully done. Lovely catch. And Cluj get the breakthrough that they wanted. And Gaurav Mishra, he finishes the over with a wicket. 1 for 11 for him. And Manan, the only batter to have scored so far. Well, he's in his last 7 balls. And Taranjit Singh takes a really good catch to give Mishra and his team Cluj the first wicket. 12 for 1. And here's a ball to go. Not quite the end of the over. And the batter is going to have to face that ball. Is going to be another man who I've mentioned, and we've seen him out there. The stats provided to us by Shazad and Ravi. Is Abdul Asif, who comes out a little bit earlier than he would have hoped as Manan departs. Thanks to a great catch from Taranjit Singh. Mishra will be looking to get this one right up in the block. There's that swing, well played. And you can see Asif knows it's coming, gets right in line with it. Place it down, dot ball. End of the over. 12 for 1. Warm conditions around the ground as the clouds start to burn away and the temperatures will start to slowly go up. Athupathu's first over, just going for 1. Not too many teams have been able to negotiate this dual attack from Athupathu and Mishra. Mishra gets the ball to come in to the right-hander, whereas Athupathu gets it to move away. Got a bit more pace about him. You don't see, whereas Mishra, he does play about with trying to get the slower delivery in and get the swing in. Athupathu is just all about banging the ball in and getting it quick and fast and moving away. Look at the stance here from Jayasinghe. Fair way out of his crease. I wonder if Nelly Gotler fancies coming up. Hits it high up in the air. It could be another. It will be another. And is well taken. Safe hands from Sivakuma. His second wicket goes. And as I said, these two, they do very well together. And Jayasinghe will have to depart. And he goes without scoring. So he basically plays out a maiden. And he's going to have to go. I think he just felt the need to go for it. Derek the Duck will follow him off. He knew that he's not going to do his team any favours if he just sticks around and doesn't get any score on the board. So he plays out a maiden, but doesn't get any runs on the board. So that's basically means that this becomes, for the batting side at least, for ACCB, a 9-over innings, because of those 6 balls have been chewed up without any runs on the board. So Jayasinghe is going to be a little bit disappointed with that, but a good catch from Sivakuma. And Atupathu does exactly what he and Mishra have been doing all the way along. So 2 of the big batters, the big guns, the men that we saw in those stats already being removed. Only Asif is there as Abbas now, Asad Abbas. He comes out at number 4. And Atupathu now goes back to bowling to a right-hander. Slip in place. And this one just gets played out towards man who's quite wide in the 3rd man area because of that slip in play. So off the mark, Abbas straight away. Asif. He's faced 1 ball, but hasn't got off the mark. Now, no slip to Asif, so that was a deliberate tactical deploy to get a slip in to Abbas. So obviously something that Vastu Sahini and Kluge know about Abbas, because no slip in plays for Asif. In the pad, and gone. Well, no hesitation from the umpire. Finger goes up, and well, Munoli says, yeah, you got to go. That's the umpire. So this Shiv Munoli, LBW in front, and Abdul Asif will go for a duck. Right in front. The question is whether this is making contact outside the line or not. The umpire is short. This will give us an idea of the height. So let's watch this again from this end. So he does go right across. No, I think that's hitting. That's out. I don't think there's any doubt about it. It was about whether the ball was going to go on and hit the stumps. Yeah, it is. So that's an easy decision. So Abdul Asif goes for a 2-ball duck. And Atupathu picks up another new batter now. That comes out is Naveen Kunta. (13 for 3), 2 balls to go in the spell of Atupathu's taking 2 for 2. And this one will bounce a couple of times before it goes to the man who's patrolling the boundary there, the 3rd man area. That's Chandupa. I wonder if they put the slip back in place to Abbas or not. Kunta gets off the mark straight away, and I don't see any movement in the slip area this time round. So it was really very much just for that first delivery. That's nicely played. I think he's going to get 4 for this. Pushes his out into the gap. The fielder comes across. He's not going to be able to stop it. Chandupa has to come from a long way to try and get to this. Just using the pace and the natural movement from Athu to play that away. So nice shot of boundary at the end of the over, but the power play comes to an end. It's 18 on the board, 3 wickets down. Still plenty of time to get a good score on the board. Remember, they will be boosted, knowing that Kluge struggled to get to 100 in the first match of the day, match number 31, with a struggle to get to 82. So that's what Cluj are looking to do here, get back to the top here. Tomata temporarily maybe hold that spot after a very emphatic win against Bucharest Zalmi. Tomata though will have the option and the opportunity to go back to the top if Cluj win this one when they play ACCB themselves in match number 34. Swing and a miss as the captain Vasu Sahini comes into the attack. So this time around they are holding Mishra back. Something that they've done early on in this series. It's well bowled from Vasu Sahini. Good start from him. Sometimes he's been just a little bit wayward. He's been a bit down the leg side. It's a good start from him. He's right there on the money. Firmly struck, and nobody out there in the deep extra cover area. 4 more runs, and now Kunta picks up his first boundaries. So both Abbas and Kunta have got boundaries to the name, both on 5 now. A little bit too much width this time from Vasu. I think this is a slightly slower delivery as well, but that gets cracked away. Short. Plays all the way around this. As Kunta gets beaten. Four off the over, 2 balls still to go. This one gets dragged away and will be fielded. Ball to go in the 4th. Was that boundary from Kunta, and now batter. Looks like it's Abbas just showing his bat to the umpire Andrew Bagan, saying I think I need another one, and probably at the end of the over Andrew says okay, you can have one. Vasu Sahini just waits for the umpire to be ready before he comes in and bowls the last delivery of this over to Abbas. And that will be it. So end of the over. The 4 overs complete, 23 for 3. We put a picture up earlier just for fun. And there it is there. Where do you think the ball is? Is it number 1, number 3, and number 2? It's a split between 3 and 2 at the moment. I think a lot of our regulars think it's 2. Some have said 3. There have been some that have said number 1. So just for fun, maybe before the end of this match, we'll give you the answer. So where do you think the ball is? One of the shots taken here at this beautiful Muara Basia cricket ground by our ECM photographers. Of course, we've had Dennis and Deanna taking some photos and putting some good social content up for you to all enjoy. Pereira comes to bowl and almost gets his past the batter. It's all about the flight. They'll come back and take 2 as the throw comes in. And now he has to cover a lot of ground to get there. And Regis Pereira was, came into his own with the bat as well. The only batter for Cluj that did perform in that defeat to Vanessa. Scored 39 of 18, but other than him, nobody else got going. Vasu Sahini just having a chat with him there, probably talking to him about how he wants the field set, and I think he's saying, right, do you want one over there or not? And I think Regis Pereira said, yeah, I'd rather have a man on the 45, so he gets one now. So 1 man in there. He's got 3 men out on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket and long on. And okay, I don't think this is quite going to carry. It doesn't. It gets a little bit lucky. That change in the field almost brings a wicket straight away. As Abbas tries to hoik this one over into the backward square area. That was Kunta. Abbas now on strike. floated up. Good delivery. Trying to sneak it in under the bat. Basically, that's the sort of delivery where Pereira is saying, come on, if you want it, come and get it. This is down the leg side. It will be called a wide. It will be. And oh well, this one does come back. And the batter is swinging hard, isn't he, Abbas? Misses out. It's one of those which, though the ball is bouncing over the stumps, you get a little tickle onto it inside edge. You can quite easily push it back onto the stumps. It's been well struck, but the field is set for this shot. And, that is Samud Yasari. Makes a stop. So not quite the firepower that is required at the moment here. And this one is high up in the air. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. Shaka, Lagia. Well, speaking of firepower, that is what's needed. And Kunta is a man that gets hold of this one. Backs himself to clear the fielder, and he does. And, he does it quite handsomely in the end. That is Sivakuma, who is lurking out there. So boundary to finish the over. And we are now at the halfway mark. 34 for 3, but they need a few more of those, don't they? Taranjit coming on to bowl more spin, so Masood Sahini is still holding himself, and that one over from Mishra back as he wants to go with a bit more spin. Taranjit, who has bowled well every time he's bowled the last 3 occasions, he's been pretty tidy, but just starts with this one down the leg side. Awkward one for Nanigotlo, who catches it on his fingers. This one is hit into the deck. Of course, Kluge, they're not going to be too worried about balls which are going for singles. Off the pads, how far will it go? The chase is on the round, Iba, it will go all the way. I think this is going to be 4, a leg by, signalled by the umpire. Let's see. Andrew Begg signals. He's saying there is a bit of bat on this. I just saw that signal there, so it will be 4 to the batter. 4 carreras. And just starting to get that little acceleration in now. And well, that will help as Taranjit puts a straight one in. Abbas swings all around it, and the castle has been knocked over. Chakadevate style from Taranjit Singh. Abbas gets the double figures before he sees he stumps in a bit of a mess on the ground. 10 of 7. 41 for 4. As now Kunta, who's on 16 for 10, now has to hope that the next batter that comes out is going to be able to stick around with him and help try to set the score. Need to be really, I think, hope that Kluge put another below par performance in and try themselves to at least get to the 100. That's what they will be looking to try to do. Taranjit, he lost his radar slightly, but gets it right straight away and picks up a wicket. 1 for 7, halfway through his first over. ACCB 41 for 4. Defensively played, not taking any risk. Here's Ananda, the new batsman. Nicely played. Gets it through the mark. There's Kathikian. It needs to be stopped. It will be. The two batters combined, the two fielders, I should say, combined well together. And, well, this is a nasty stop. Natty got like applauds the man doing the backing up because he's taking the glove off, ready to maybe have a shot at the other end if the ball comes through to him. But he's not able to pick it up. Here's a little paddle back. It's a whip back by Chandupa. Pereira gets the throw in as this one is going to be another chase for the fielders. They take one and it will stay one. It will be the end of the over from Taran. He'll go for 10. Picks up the wicket though of Abbas. The score 44 for 4. All the fours. Scorecard. So you see batters, Manan got into double figures, as did Abbas, but not able to carry on from there. Naveen Kunta will be hoping that he can. Katikian. 3 or 3. Probably needs to be, these guys need to be thinking, right, who's to set better? Kunta certainly is the man, 16 of 10, so it's got to be, well, if it's not in the slot, got to try and get the strike to him. Well, this is high up in the air, it's catchable. This is where Taran normally is, but Mishra will take that spot, and he'll take the catch as well. Easily done. Going for the big one. And the Kathikian, he's not able to clear the fielder. It goes more height than distance. And he's, well, it is a short stay. He was there for 3 balls. He's, well, there for 4, 3 hittable balls. The ball number 4 is his downfall as Mishra holds on to the catch. And just like that, it's a wicket for Rajith Pereira. Just not getting the a partnership going, are they, ACCB? That's 5 wickets down now. Kluge very much on top. Ula joins Kunta. He will be, of course, at the end where all the action is. Has a go, but he's going to go first ball. Rogers Pereira caught and bowled. Ula will go for a golden duck. And just like that, Pereira will be bowling the next ball as a hat-trick ball because he's taking 2 in 2. Golden Derrick for Ula. And, the dazzling, the sparkling, bling bling Golden Derrick ushers Ula off. And this is the way he went. A really nice catch. Gets himself into a good position. Look, he's after he bowls, he's ready to go, isn't he? He's both knees bent. He can go either way. He goes the right way, takes the catch. And now he's on a hat-trick. There's ACCB are 44 for 6. Ula caught and bowled by Pereira. So, hat-trick ball coming up. New batter comes in. Sandaruan. Hat-trick ball then. Flights it up. It's played along the deck. No run. 2 for 11 so far. Still 3 deliveries to go in his spell. It's well bowled. Good little delivery. This one he gets to spin the other way. Oh, so unlucky. Almost squeezes it through. In comes the throw. Fired in. Then he got like this time with gloves on. Takes a stop. This one almost squeezes it through. It's a slightly quicker one. And just catching a little bit off the inside edge. It could have also have gone on to the stumps, but it doesn't. Kunta. What's going to be his approach now? He's starving him off the strike. Then when he gets it, he carves this away. He'll settle for a single. It means at least he'll go, well, I'll say he'll settle for a single. They take on the fielder. They'll get 2. I suppose everyone is important, but I would have thought that Kunta probably would have preferred to have started the next over on strike. It's not to be, so it's 7 overs down. It's a very good over there from Pereira, 47 for 6. Where can they get to? I mean, even if they go for 10s off the next 3, it gets them to walking sticks, 77. And if they can go at 15s, it gets them close to the 90 score. Taranjit, well, this one has been picked up beautifully. And Sandhu Uran says, well, that's why I'm happy to take the 2, because I'm going to do a bit of this. Taranjit's just a little bit short. It's a good shot because Tharindu, he drops back into his crease and he backs himself to clear the fielder, Sivakuma. As you can see, the next batter is Nilunga. He's quite happy and quite keen to go out there. He's doing a bit of warming up, trying to catch up with that one. So Sandaruwan, good hit. And this is a good comeback from Taranjit. Says, okay, I know where not to put it. A slightly quicker one outside the off. Guides us away, taking on the single. Get there. So Kunta now on strike. Don't mind that. Sundaruwan hits one boundary, gets a single. Now probably says to Kunta, your turn. Kunta goes back, plays and misses at this one. Then he got, I think he just has to get down a little bit more here. Fine. It's very upright. He's got to bend those knees. He should be taking these in his gloves. You can see here. So it gets quite upright. Doesn't hold his position long enough. The ball gets away. Ricochets off the pads. Bit of assistance for Sandaruwan to have his laces tied up. That's Naveen Chandupa. He bowled very well yesterday, Chandupa. I'm surprised that they don't use him more often. He had a few issues with his radar with the first couple of balls he bowled, but then after that he bowled such a good line, short of a length, making it very difficult for the batters to get into a driving position. And that's out. That's plumb, I think. I think this is, well, I gotta admit, when I see this first time, I think this is absolutely plumb. Now I want to know why the umpire is thinking it's not. It's straight. Oh, well, what is that missing? Why is that missing? I can't believe that decision. The umpire, Andrew Begg, has seen something that I haven't seen. Well, I must admit, I thought he was an absolute goner there. But Kunta gets a life. It is the end of the over. It is 56 for 6. I can't believe that. I can't believe that's not given. Andrew Begg, of course. I will say it. I put my hand up myself and say, look, only the umpire standing wicket to wicket can see it properly. He's decided for whatever reason that that's not out. For me, it pitched on and it carried on and it would have hit. I'm very surprised that that's not out. 2 overs to go. There's Mishra, maybe the king of swing here in Romania. Comes on to bowl. A very warm welcome to everybody on Croatian Independence Day. It's also Statehood Day, which is observed in Slovenia. Day that they got the independence from Yugoslavia in 1991 is celebrated today. As this one just gets past the keeper. Let's have a look if there's anything on this at all. See if there's any signal from the umpire. And there is. So that suggests to me that that's probably a stumping opportunity. In 2009 is the day that American singer and dancer, the king of pop, passed away at the age of 50 on this day in history. Another one gets past the swing. The batter Kunta. Back in 1967, the world's first live global satellite TV program was aired. The BBC program Our World featured artists from 19 countries. The Beatles performed their song, their premiere song, All You Need Is Love. Some 400 million viewers tuned into that. As another one gets swung and missed that. They're asking the question here. I think this is going to be, or could be, a surprise wicket. Natty Gotler probably doesn't know too much about it. But looking at that, I think the foot probably, oh, well. If it is by millimetres. Is any part of the foot past the line? Oh, you know what? I think he might be gone here. Have a look where the foot is when the actual bails come off. Oh, well. It's really close. They might have to go with what the on-field umpire's decision was. I reckon it's one of those which you can look. Yeah, he's going to be given. I think it's the right decision because that's the shot. Because the ball is knocking the bails off. Now, like I say, it's one of those ones which I don't know Natty Gotler. He doesn't know too much about it. It will go down as a stumping. He'll be credited for it. So, time to go. And unlucky way to go as well, isn't it? As the ball ricochets off the pads of Natty Gotler. So Kunta, he'll be the 7th wicket to go. You see it again here. Look, he goes for the shot. Ball hits the pads of Natty Gotler and goes back onto the stumps before he can get his foot back. 19 he'll depart for. So a bit of a bonus wicket there for Mishra. And this one is what he does best as Nilanga tries to get hold of this. Doesn't play for the swinger. He doesn't move the feet at all. Look, and if Mishra is bowling to you and he's get the ball to swing in, if you don't move your feet, you're in trouble. And if you're Gaurav Mishra, or if I'm Gaurav Mishra, I'm bowling the same ball again, but starting on off and knocking middle out. That's what he's going to try and do here to Nilanga. And this time he goes a little bit too much down one way, and it ends up just probably going to go on a missed leg stick. They're going to get leg buys from it, but Nilinga, he ain't going to get any runs for that because it's going to be leg buys, but he's going to go back on strike. The 9th over comes to an end, 58 for 7. Kluge well on top here. 6 balls to go. We were saying that even if they went at 10s, they would have ended up at around about a 70 score a few overs ago. Not even that's happening. Wickets have been falling. Batters have got in and then got out. They've had a bit of bad luck as well with Kunta getting out the way that he did. So Nilanga now has to face Vasu Sahni for the last over. This could be a wide. So Vasu gets this to go away from the right-hander. Just went for 5 of his first. I think to be trying to keep Nilanga on strike for as much as possible here. Kluge. Defensively played, and he gets it past Sahini. Sahini a bit disappointed that he's allowed that to get past him because now Sandaruwan will go and strike. He's been out there a little bit longer. He's gone a runner ball 9 of 9. Oh, this is just a fraction away from knocking the stumps over. Slightly shorter, up in the air, should be easy, and it is easy. Easy and straightforward, no mistakes at all from Mishra. And Vasu Sahini picks up his first wicket, the captain. And it's just slightly shorter delivery. Lit slower as well, but what Sahini does get, he gets a fair bit of bounce. And no mistakes for Mishra. There's another wicket will fall. That is the end of Sadhu Rawan. So he does get on strike, but he's not able to do anything with it. Meanwhile, 400 kilometers away from where we are in Bulgaria, around about a 5.5 hour drive and through some lovely scenic routes through Romania. In Bulgaria, we're getting you ready for the final in the T20 Ice to start. Bulgaria have won the toss and elected to field, so Serbia will be batting first. They've batted well, they've been undefeated in that series. Wet conditions there in Bulgaria though, so that will certainly play a part in what's going to happen there. We'll keep you updated on how the final goes. Unfortunately, the bronze final ended up being a bit of a washout. 60 for 8 here. Well bowled. Masood just going for the motions of Cluj after suffering defeat in the very first match of day 7 today, going down to Vanessa, and they'd be disappointed because they were only chasing 103 and they got to 82. They're looking to bounce back here. It's a case of join the dots at the moment. Join them up and hope you could put a picture of a win together. They've had their woes chasing though, so it's not done and dusted. I think ACCB will know that if they can pick up 3 very quick wickets, anything's possible. This will be 4 runs. There's a nice shot, gives himself a little bit of room this time. Does the batter, Aman Ula, and he gets the boundary. It was the last ball of the innings. So 64 for 8, 65 will be the target. And Cluj, not only are they looking to return back to the top of the standings, but if they can knock these runs off pretty quickly, they can improve on their net run rate as well and make that more superior. That's what they're looking to do here. But of course, the main focus will be on making sure that they win the match. But I get the feeling the likes of Satwit Nadigotla and also Taranjit Singh are going to be key to bounce back here strong and put a good performance in. And, let's have a quick look at the highlights of this one. There's ACCB. They had their struggles, didn't they? And they needed to get off to a good start. Manan, he played some nice shots, but unfortunately, Jai Singh, he was to go out without scoring thanks to that great catch. What a catch that was from Taranjit Singh. In fact, that was Manan that was caught by Taranjit. Jai Singh was the next batter to go out. No doubt about that one. Abdul Asif, he went for a 2-ball duck. And this was a nice looking shot that was punched away out on the offside. And we saw Saad Abbas score 10 of 7. That was a nice hit. But trying to do the same thing against Taran. Taran gets the ball straight, knocks him over. Jagadev went to style and didn't he bowl well? Catch there for Gaurav Mishra. He took 2 catches in the innings. And this one was a nice one with a nice moment there from Rajesh Pereira, caught and bowled. And, but not a lot really happening. This one I couldn't believe, to be honest. I wasn't sure what that was missing. Only the umpire will know why he turns down that appeal from Tarrant. This though was a little bit of good fortune for Nadigotla and Kunta. One man who did make a respectable score, 19 he had to go for. A little bit unlucky at ACCB. They've come up unstuck with the bat against Cluj. Cluj really didn't try and do too much. They just kept it simple and basic, but they did all the right things right. And it's got to be fair, and they had a little bit of luck go their way with that dismissal of Naveen Kunta, who ends up being the highest scorer before he was unluckily out for 15. 64 for 8. So Cluj looking to go back to winning ways, and they're looking to do this in style. They want to do it quickly. Remember, net run rate is everything. Winning the game will take them top of the standings once more, but they want to do it in style. They want to send out a message there. Quick look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets for Abdul Pathu, 2 for Mishra, and also 2 for Rajesh Pereira. In fact, all the bowlers you see there picking up wickets as well. Very respectable figures. Nobody gained more than 20 runs, and I think they were nice and tidy with the extras there as well. So a quality display, and you'd expect that from a team like Cluj. Only 7 extras, 5 wides, 1 bye, and 1 leg bye as well. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary and remind you that the reply from Cluj coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me back then. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. As Cluj look to go back to winning ways after having their second defeat in this series back in the start of the day, match number 31, when they lost to Vanessa. They've now put themselves in the driving seat in this one, restricting ACCB to just 64 for 8 of their 10 overs. And they'll be looking to make light work of this. Taranjit Singh, he got a 3-ball duck in that match. They do rely a lot on him, and he's out there with Nadi Gotla. Nadi Gotla has also batted well, but it's been one of those when Cluj, when they play well and they all bat well, they score lots of runs on the board. But it seems to be that when these two don't perform, that they struggle. So they're looking to perform well and knock these runs off, I think, pretty quickly. They'll be looking to do it inside 8 overs, I think, and make that net run rate even more favourable as they take themselves back to the top of the standings. Charmata, though, with a game later on, right after this one against ACCB as well, could then return back to the top. But ACCB, don't count them out yet. They're going to be trying hard here. They will be coming out and trying to get the 3 quick wickets they think that they need to put themselves in the driving seat. Taranjit, he wants to go, but gets sent back. No run there, really, as he drops the bat on this, starts to go, but Nadi Gotla says, Taran, where you going? Stay put. Rika Fool here. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania on this Super Sunday, where we've got not just the 5 matches from here, but did have the finals day in the T20Is in Bulgaria as well. Unfortunately, the bronze final abandoned because of the weather. This one gets played away, and there's probably enough on this to send it to the boundary, and it will go there. It's a good shot from Taran. It's an area where he has been sometimes a little weak on. It's probably the weaker part of his game on the leg side, but he does well here. So gets himself in a good position as he plays that away. That's 4 runs. And big chase from the fielder, but he's not going to get there. Naganga once more. It's a good comeback, good delivery. That's nice and sharp, and I think that takes Taran by surprise as well. Gets a good look at that, a really good delivery. Watch the bounce on this one. It does everything. Short of a length, gets the movement away as well. And I think the look of Taranjit is saying, where does that come from? Unplayable delivery, really. This one, down the leg side. And Nadi Gotla, oh, well, finds himself stranded. Taran doesn't really respond to the appeal. It's always, I think this is, look where this is pitching. It's pitches outside the leg, so it can never be out, even though the ball possibly would have gone and hit the stumps. And then here comes a shot, and Nadi Gotla almost finds himself stranded. Gets played down, so no run. Looking to stay there and see this victory for Cluj. Nalanga, other ideas into the ground, and this time they do go straight away. And good running. And, that's what both the batters need to do. They need to look at each other and go. A couple of times Taranjit hasn't really made the eye contact. It is the end of the over. 5 come from it. It's a nice over from Nalanga. Just to remind you that we've seen 146 matches now since the Golden Ball. And the last one that we had was actually in Bulgaria. We've got where we have those T20Is coming from. The final is scheduled to start there shortly. Tarrant takes himself back on strike. John Gray in the chat as well, and he's saying, yeah, that Cluj will be looking to boost their net run rate here, but more importantly, looking to go back to the top of the standings. But of course, Jai Mata, who then also take on ACCB after this one, will have the right to go back to the top again. This one is shorter and outside the off. Tarrant misses out on it. He's trying to get on top of this one rather than hit over the top. The bowler, Abdul Asif. Quick delivery. That's well played with soft hands. Fielder partially stops it. Always was going to be a single. It is a single that they get. So we're going to see Neddy Gotler now for the first time. Batted very well yesterday when Taranjit wasn't able to get big runs. He scored 54 not out of 32 with a good partnership with his captain Vasu Sahini against the Bucharest Gladiators. This one is short and whipped away. It's another one down the leg side. The chase is on with the fielder and he's not going to get there. Kafi courses get the field in there, but Joka Lagia on the leg side, and Satwik just helps this along. Just a little swivel, plays it off his hip. No need to try and hit the ball too hard when it's in that zone. Up in the air, this will go all the way. Balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lagia. Nicely done. And Neddy Gotler hits a 4 and now plays this one out for a 6. Really nice shot. Good shot to play in the power play as well. There's nobody out there as well. So no risk. He doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. Just relies on his timing. Let's see if it's on the leg again. There's going to be 4 more as the fielder can't get to it. It just gets to the rope. And as he gets there, yeah, he's huffing and puffing. He said, "Yaar, mainu bada dorna paya. 2 wari te jana paya. 2 wari ball nahi far hoyi." And he's saying he's struggling here now. Because that one just gets to the rope before he can. Good timing though for Neddy Gotler. 20 on the board. And good stop. Nice dive. And, oh, it would have been gone. Taranjit Singh would have been gone. This would have been a remarkable bit of fielding. I mean, the stop in itself is absolutely sensational. But if he throws and hits the stumps, Taranjit would have just had to run all the way back here. They're ball watching both the batters. So once I said again, they're not really watching each other. And Taranjit, he knows he's lucky to survive. And that's the end of the over. That was a fraction away. They can't believe it. That's a wicket that they needed. 21 with that loss. After 2. Taranjit survives. Kluge looking to go back to the top. And they can do it with a good win here. And just improve their net run rate even more. That's probably what will be the plan. But Jamata, remember, will have the chance to fight back as they too have a match up against ACCB right after this one. And the final match of the day here will be between the Bucharest Army, who were blown away by Giamata earlier, as they take on United CC Bucharest, who lost both their matches yesterday. So it gets played out. In comes the throw. But the batters on this occasion, a good understanding between them. delivery that gets a good bit of response from the deck, doesn't he? And he puts it into that angle. He gets it to move away from Taranjit Singh as well. Nice ball. Taranjit probably will be thinking about trying to hit this as it's on the way up and try and hit it over the men that are inside the circle. Still in the power play, of course. Got 4 more deliveries to come in it. And there he goes, up and over. And this one will sail over the boundary. 6 runs. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Taranjit Singh, I think he's just waiting for this length. And this time he knows that the ball and the bounce is not going to worry him. And he backs himself to smash it away. Keeps his shape beautifully. 6 runs. And he'll go the same way again. Balle in the zona. Shaka Lagia. Well, this one is even better than the last. And just like that, in no time at all, they are already past the halfway mark of where they need to be. And Taranjit Singh, he's just waiting for the ball to be pitched up. And Nilanga has got more joy and more success against Taranjit when he's opted for the shorter ball, going across the right-hander. See if he can make that adjustment. Taran, though, we'll be looking to go after him again, but there is a field change now. The man back there, Gandhi ball down the leg side, and the keeper gets pretty lucky stopping this. Wide is called, and I thought he was going to beat him because he takes his eye off it. This one seems to come back into him, but his pads somehow managed to stop the ball going past him. And this will go all the way. This is beautifully done. Well, showtime here at the Muara Valencia Cricket Ground. A little bit of grizzly action as Taran plays a lovely cheeky little shot. He goes for the old scoop and he gets it right. Have a look at this. He picks it, gets into position early. There we go. Delightfully done. What a lovely shot that is. And that goes right towards the banner there with the Federation of Romanian Cricket and the old grizzly bear. And he wants to try and do it again, but this time doesn't quite get it right. And that will be the end of the over from Nilanga. Went for 5 in the first, but this one will go for 18, 39 of the power play. So Nilanga did cause a few troubles to Taranjit early on, but Taranjit looks like he's got his eye in here now. As you can see, that rate is practically under 4 and over required from here on in. Have a look at some of the cloud cover there. We also were having a look at this picture. We were asking you, where do you think the ball is? We'll show it to you one more time. And at the end of this innings, we'll give you the answer. So is it at 1, 2 or 3? 2 or 3 seem to be the most popular option so far. Where do you think the ball is? That shot taken here at this Muara Valencia Cricket Ground. And the answer's coming up soon. So if you haven't had a go, have a go. Where do you think the ball is on that shot? Kunta. Gonna bowl. Yes, there's a shot from Neddy Gotler. They'll take 1. Kunta made 19 with the bat. And they think about a second, but Taran, he says, nah, I'm already set. I'm already here. I'm already waiting for the next delivery. Bag just puts the stumps together. And he got now helps to find the bail. It's nicely played in the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot it rocks back all along the deck. Lovely timing from Taran. That's the thing about Taran. I mean, we've seen the power, the 2 big sixes that he hit over extra cover, and then he rocks back and plays a delightful shot like this. I mean, that's not a bad delivery at all, is it? I mean, that's going to beat many a batter. And yet Taran, he just negotiates away for a boundary. So hits this firmly, couple of bounces, and the fielder has to make a late adjustment here. He does very well. Yes. He fires the ball back in. Good bit of fielding there. It's at Nilanga. Straight after his bowling into the action. So Nadi Gotla back on strike. So cruising towards that target now. So just 20 runs required. Edge gone, adios. So a bit of an ice cream cone catch behind the stumps from the wicketkeeper, but Asad Abbas, he does hold on to it. And a wicket for ACCP. So it's unlikely, but there's still 20 runs required. And Nadi Gotla, he swings hard at this one. On another day, it could have gone anywhere. It could have gone over the keeper. But today, it goes into the hands of Abbas, who, well, he needs the webbing there to hold on to it. But that's what it's there for. And it looks like a bit of an ice cream cone catch as he goes. Some of the dark clouds are starting to come over. The wind has picked up a little bit as well. Let's hope that it doesn't cause too many issues coming our way as the new batter, Vasu Sahini, makes his way out there. And that's to replace Nadi Gotla, who gets to 17 or 7 deliveries before Abbas removes him. The bowling of Kunta. So Kunta, he's had a good match so far for his side. The top scorer, and now takes the first wicket. First of many, he will hope, because that's what they need here. Loads of wickets. This one is going to be a little bit too wide and gets called by the umpire, Andrew Begg. Big shout out to the umpires. They've been absolutely fantastic. Done a wonderful job. Andrew Begg, who's stood every day here. Seen Sadishiv, Munoli, and Sukesh Kumar Gunta, led by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, doing an outstanding job, everybody here. Asking the question here, I don't think there's any bat on this. Umpire not moved. Big shout out to the European Cricket Network crew as well. So Meda, Mars, Samir, Ravi, Shub, and Deanna as well, the ECM photographer, and of course to our crew of Swing Productions, to Patrick, Dennis and Artur. It's their last day here today. They'll change over. We'll have a new crew of 3 who will start tomorrow or Monday. So once again, on behalf of myself and everybody here, a big thank you to Patrick, Artur and Dennis for the fantastic work that you've done. As we have a look at the state of play here. Cluj well ahead, 19 runs required. Got plenty of balls to do it in. Score 46 for 1. Wind really starting to blow around here now as Man Ula gets given the ball. Just gets played down sensibly by Taran. He knows that he doesn't have to do anything silly here, just simple shots. Taking the singles and waiting for the bad ball is all that's required. So get your guesses in on that that photograph of where you think the ball is. We'll tell you where it is at the end of this over at the halfway point. Swing and a miss. Captain Vasu Sahini of Cluj waiting patiently to get off the mark. Ula will have other ideas. Nice looking shot, and this one is not going to be stopped. He gets into position beautifully. Cuatro carreras. There's Diana with her burrito snapping away. Look out for those pictures, of course, on the social media. The best of the day are always up there, as well as some of the interviews, and maybe we'll have something up there, of course, from Dylan Fernando, who took a hat-trick yesterday. I had a chance to catch up with him, of course, in the commentary box. Oh, that's a lovely shot. What a beauty this is. It's not a bad delivery at all from Ula, but the shot from the captain here is tremendous. Vasu Sahini, what a lovely shot. Let's have a look at this. He waits for it, keeps his body nice and straight. Well, this is one that the umpire has to be pretty cautious of. This one will go all the way up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro, 6 carreras. So big hit, ball to go, and Cluj, they're closing in on a quick, healthy delivery. I'm starting to hear things being blown about all over the place here at the moment. As this one gets played away, it looks like it will be just a single. And that will be the end of the over. It really is blowing here now. And let's just hope it just wins and no rain to come. 60 on the board, so just 5 runs away from victory. And an opportunity for me to say hello to everybody and welcome you to the Cube here in Bucharest, in Romania, at the Moara Vasia Cricket Ground. A little bit more overcast today, and the wind just starting to pick up. We asked you the question of where do you think the ball is on this picture. Here's the picture one more time. So you had 3 options, 1, 2, and 3. The answer, please, Patrick, drum roll. Let's have the answer. Where is the ball? Is it 1, 2, or 3? Let's have the answer. There you go. So those of you that got it right, well done. As we go back to the action, this one is played away and fielded on the boundary. Will just be a single, so 4 will do it. And just to remind you, though this match looks like it's going to be finished pretty early, it looks like we'll go back onto schedule with the next match scheduled to start on around about half an hour from here. I say scheduled to start because I suppose we'll have to keep an eye on the weather as the wind does start to pick up now. Like I say, let's hope it's just the wind and nothing else. This one gets hit pretty hard, and it's going to go to the boundary, and that misfield will be the end of the match. There'll be no more, and Cluj, they're victorious, and they do it in style. Well, there is where I'm saying that I think they'll like to do it inside around about the 8 over mark. Well, they've exceeded that, and Taranjeet, 28 runs to him, as he blasts that away. We'll make that 28 plus 4, actually 32, because he's the man that hits the winning runs. And Vasu Sahini, he's captain, who steadied the ship as well when they lost that wicket to Nadi Gotla. So a comfortable victory for Cluj. They return back to winning ways, and more importantly, they go back to the top of the standings, taking away that moment from Giamata. The thing is, though, Giamata, they'll be hoping to keep the troubles on ACCB, because it will be them that ACCB will be taking on later. So Giamata, you can see how good that they have been. They're 8-1. ACCB now, they're going to be 1-2. But can they make a difference? Can they pick themselves up from this one? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Let's roll the highlights. They're going to be short and sweet. It's Taranjit Singh who got things going. He played some lovely shots. And he got beaten once or twice as well, though, by Nilanga. That was an absolute beauty. And this one is the appeal, but the ball going the leg side. And Nadi Gotla almost running himself into trouble. A huge appeal from Nilanga. Then he feels that one whizzing past his ear hole. And then Nadi Gotla, he starts playing some nice shots. That was the beauty. And this was one that just beats the fielder to the rope. And that was Sukhbinder Singh chasing that one. This one would have been gone. Taranjit lucky to survive as this one, well, there you go. If that hits the stumps, he would have been a goner. And then Taranjit, though, he starts to get his line. He played these two shots, back-to-back sixes, and just like that, I mean, those took them all already to the halfway mark. And then it was a little bit of sexy cricket from Taranjit as he plays that shot and gets a beautiful boundary. Nadi Gotla, though, he was swinging hard. This one finds the end. He has to make way. He makes way. And Basan Siani, the captain of Cluj, says thank you because it gives me an opportunity to play some shots. And he did play some nice shots. And he played a lovely one down the ground for 4. But that was the winning moment as Taranjit Singh blasts that past the fielder. Nilanga not able to stop it. Too much power, too much chili, too much spice in it for him. And it's a comfortable victory there from Cluj. They do it, and they do it in style. They do it with 27 balls to go as well. And a quick look at the scorecard. Taranjit Singh, 32 of 18. Satwik Nadi Gotla, he gets 17 of 7 before he chases a wide one and gets a snick on it. And then it was just the captain Vasu comes out there and sees the game home. 14 of 8 deliveries from him. Bowling figures there, Nilanga. I think his first over was good. He just was a little bit too predictable. Second time around, bowled a few half volleys that Taranjit got hold of pretty quickly. Abdul Asif, he went for 60. It's always very difficult when you haven't got too many runs on the board. I'm going to leave you with the match summary here. So just a reminder, remember, back on schedule here now. The next match coming up in just under 25 minutes time. And it will be Jai Mata, a team that have been scoring runs for fun. They'll be hoping to continue in the good form that they're in. Remember earlier, they blew away Bukra Zalmi by 41 runs, and now they'll be looking to do the same against ACCB, a team who very quickly have to turn around their fortunes, because if they're not at the top of their game against Jai Mata, then well, they could find themselves getting another hammering like they did here against Cluj. So an opportunity for you to get a break, maybe put the kettle on and join us back, like I say, in around about 25 minutes time when we return for match number 34. 2 more to come from Romania. Remember, we also have the final that'll be happening in Bulgaria. That is the T20Is between Bulgaria, Serbia, and also Turkey and Croatia. The final coming up, Serbia have been put into bat, and we'll keep you updated on that, though they did have had a few issues with weather there themselves. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in just over 20 minutes time. Adios y hasta pronto. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for this match. Giamata, they've been a team that have really been playing some astonishing cricket at the moment. Every discipline of their game has been absolutely fantastic. They're batting with style and with strength. They're bowling well and their fielding has been absolutely superb. And ACCB, well, they returned to the action today. I only had played 2 games before that match against Cluj and they got blown away. And well, they're going to find that baby Cluj are going to be pretty hard to get by as well, because Giamata, they've only lost once. Remember, they won all their matches yesterday. They're looking to do the same here today. It's going to be a tough one for ACCB. I mean, they've had to feel the brunt of Cluj, and now they're going up against the might of Giamata. But can they pick themselves up and come back strong in this one? Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
Giamata to call. Heads is called. Tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best. Okay, ACCB won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And I'm liking that there from Arturs. Arturs up in the tower. Well, Arturs, hold on to something up there because the wind certainly has picked up. It's getting a little bit windy. But the thing is, and the good news is, at least we, unlike in Bulgaria, unless we haven't had any more or any heavy rain while the cricket is on. And more on Bulgaria at the moment. Let's have a quick look at this though. ACCB, they're looking to bounce back hard. They're going to be batting first here. And the thing is that how many do you need against the likes of Giamata? I think what they're doing here is they're thinking that likewise with Cluj, Giamata, they do like to bat first. Maybe if we take them out of their comfort zone, we can get a result that goes our way. Now, that's the thinking behind it. And Gohar Manan and Abdul Asif will be the batters that'll be opening up. But Giamata, they've got an array of talented bowlers. Dennis Fernando has been really good, and they've also had Monahar, the other seamer, bowling well. And then, of course, there's the spin. Have a look at your screens there. Your eyes aren't going funny. That is the wind causing havoc with the scaffold. An appeal. How is that? They're saying not out. Everybody going up. Yeah, hold on to something up there, Arthurs. And this comes off the body of the batter. That's what the umpire is signaling, saying not out. As the Gohar Manan goes for the big hit. Misses out on it. Giamata, remember that they scored a huge 168 against Bucharest Zalmi earlier. Zalmi batted out of the game. They got to 127 themselves, and it was Jamkalat Fernando who was in great form with 62 of 25. He took an outstanding catch as well. A swing and a miss from Manan. He's got to realise that the bowling here, or the angle from Fernando, means he's got to really be playing outside the off stump. Unless Fernando bowls leg stick here, he's not going to get anywhere near these. Well, welcome back to everybody. And John Gray in the chat. And yeah, the news from Bulgaria, news that I got coming through, and is that the weather's still not good. And it looks like that all matches there, so finals day being washed out. And to tell you who else has been washed out, it's a Manan. He's going to go for a duck, as this one comes off the pads and onto his stumps. And this is a thing when you got this line being bowled here from a left armer. You've got to get the right line. You've got to change your guard. He doesn't do it. Rattles onto his pads, onto the stumps. And Derek the Duck is going to quack him off. And nobody likes to see that, especially the batter. He knows that he's behind there. And Derek, well, he's had a few victims today that he's had to quack off. And of course, it's a nice area for ducks here, the Moara Vasia cricket ground. And maybe Arturs, before he says goodbye to this beautiful location, we'll find there's a few ducks. Or maybe the stork will come out and say hello to us as well. Plenty of wildlife around here. It's a beautiful part of Romania. As this Moara Vasia, part of Bucharest. So wicket first up, and it's not a good start for Manan. He will go without scoring. Made 11 in the last one. And means the new batter will be Kushal. And Jai Singh, he's hoping he will score some here. He made a duck himself in the last match, and it was a 6-ball duck. He chewed up 6 deliveries before he got anything going. Janath Fernando will be right at him though. Yes. Right outside the off. Plays completely down the wrong line there. And he's out there because of that 3-ball duck that Gohar Manan got. Abdul Asif is the batter at the non-striker's end. Top order needs to perform. Somebody needs to go big. Up in the air, doesn't quite carry, and now there's a chance of a run out. It's a good bit of teamwork. The opportunity was for Dimoth Monohar to take the catch, but it ricochets off him to the fielder who gets the frame pretty quickly. Blustery conditions now here at the ground. Still very, very warm. It's like a warm breeze that's blowing everything around. So opportunity for Abdul Asif to get going. He made a 2-ball duck in the last match. So both these batters. Oh, this one, if it hasn't hit the bat, he's gone. And he is gone. It's straight, it's full. And it's going to be double trouble for Abdul Asif. He makes a pair. It was a 2-ball duck first time round. And this time it's going to be a golden. So golden Derek. And he gets done by an absolute beauty Yorker. And he can't get anything on it. Can't get out of the way of it. He's plumb in front. And Janetta Fernando sends him back. So it's a pair. It's a golden duck for Asif. And he knows he's there. He knows he's walking him off. It's a terrible start. And the openers of ACCB just haven't been able to get going. So Abdul Asif becomes the second batter to go without scoring. He joins Gohar Manan, who made 0-3 back in the dugout. He goes first ball, and this is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting. 128 to ACB's 106, but they're going to have to do something to get to that 106 here now. So that the first over comes to an end with the score on 1, but 2 wickets down. So Fernando, top draw. Let's have a look at Giamata. We just saw ACCB. Let's remind us of then Ali, 284 runs. Didn't get a chance really to get it back last time. Fernando now Fernando, 239. And Aram Mohammed, 187. And look at the wickets there. Dylan Fernando, 14. Ali on 13. Some real good performances from them. And the performances all round, and that's what they are. They're being the all-round team. And probably, you'd have to say, on form, outshining the likes of Cluj as well. Remember, just to remind you that Giamata, they are an overspill of Cluj. Cluj, I mean, that's a good thing for cricket in Romania. So many more players wanting to play, clubs getting bigger, and because of the number of players wanting to play, not everyone's getting a game. As a result of that, Giamata was formed. The other good news about Giamata is the area that a lot of the players are in. Arun Kumar, the captain as well, that the mayor has got on board. He wanted to know about cricket. Arun Kumar went over, spoke to him, introduced cricket to him, and he says, you know what, I want a cricket team. And he has one, and a very good one as well. And if he is watching, well, I hope you're enjoying what Giamata are doing. And of course, other people from the community of Giamata. Giamata certainly are doing your area proud at the moment. They played good cricket, exciting cricket. They've looked polished. They've batted well, bowled well, and I think by far, I mean, You can say that batting-wise, that the likes of Cluj have been there or thereabout with them, and maybe even with the bowling. But I think in the field, and nobody comes close to them. They've just been sensational. As Monohar continues. This one's not a good ball down the leg side. A very good take from the keeper. That's Rajinder Pisal. A little bit too wide there for Manohar. Manohar once more. Defensively played by Achige. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. Janice Fernando's last over. 0-0 wicket, 0-1 wicket. Just the 1 run from it and 2 wickets. Looking to cut this one away. Arachilage misses out on it. Dusanta Arachilage hasn't really got bat onto ball yet. He has to now, and he does, because that one was right on off peg. Gets the bottom of the bat onto it. As Ali, what a top player he's been. He's performed beautifully. And they're asking the question here. Now, there's a quick, fiery throw from Ali. He's seen that the batter wasn't in a hurry to get back. And going to have a look at this. And we'll try and cue it up for you in a moment. So how close is this? So here we go. Let's see this. Going to have to take time looking at this. Here's the single. And of course what we're looking to see is this throw coming in now. Let's have a look. In comes the throw. Where's the batter? I think he probably just gets his bat down in time. Let's see this. Here comes the throw. And, wow, it's really, really close. Next frame, there's the bells coming up. Is there any part of that bat past the line? Maybe just. I think only just by a smidgen does he make it. That's what I see. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's what the likes of Andrew Begg sees. And he does survive by a whisker. He would have been gutted with himself if he was out there. End of the second. It ain't happening with the bat, is it? For ACCB, 4 for 2. And it ain't going to get any easier as we have a look once again at those standings. So Cluj go back to the top temporarily maybe because Jai Mata get a win here. They will finish the day top of the pack. Manohar with the ball. It's a bit of a full toss and it gets walloped away. Así me gusta, no gusta, tiki-taka, gusta. Boom, boom, boom. Manos arriba, arbitro. Not a good delivery. Goes for the Yorker. Doesn't get this right this time. It's the Yorker delivery. That was too good earlier for Abdul Asif. But Denith just over pitches this one. Here comes Dennis Fernando once more. And that's nicely played away. Just guides this towards the third man. Does the fielding, gets the throw in. That wind just softened up slightly now, which is good news. Of course, the windier it gets, the harder you feel it gets for the fielding side. Bowlers have to control the ball and try and get it going in the right place, especially the slower bowlers, I suppose, so the wind could take it, and catching becomes difficult for the fielders. Jai Singh, the left-hander on strike, places away nicely and hands on it, which takes the pace of the ball, but will allow the batters to come back and take a second. So 2 more for Jai Singh. trying to make it count this time. Jayasinha made a 6-ball duck in the last match. We didn't see Arachilage play that match, so let's see if he can add an extra punch in the batting for them. This one gets played down, no run there as the throw comes in straight away. Don't forget they still do have the one man who did perform pretty well for them, Naveen Kuntla. So Jenna Fernando, 2 more balls to go in his spell. 10 from it so far. He's bowled very well, hasn't he? He's created so many problems for a lot of the batters. And this one gets played nicely. In comes the throw, and asking the question once more here. I'm not sure if there's a direct hit or not. Umpire, it's Nishant Devre will go. Let's have a look at this. Here's the throw. It is a direct hit, but once again, the batter only just gets in. So Kusal Jayasinghe is living dangerously, to say the least. It's on 2 occasions. He's made it in by the skin of his teeth, as they say. 13 for 2. Power play. 1 ball left. That's hit well. Oh, spicy Tortuga bounce. Will he get something on it? I don't know what he gets on it. The ball slows up. Well, there was a little bit of grisly action there for Dylan Fernando. This was absolutely walloped. And I'm not sure. He's definitely got something on this. Otherwise, he would have gone to the boundary. Absolutely crunched. Yeah, fingers to it. Saves. For me, that's a good save. That was going to the boundary. Power play does come to an end. And score on 15. Dimith Manohar to continue. Just holds this back slightly. It's not a bad looking shot from Archilage, but to the fielder. He seems to be keeping the ball down along the deck. Good length is what he's been told by the fielders around him. As Manohar comes in again. And this is a delightful shot down the ground, just over pitches. It'll be 1 bounce and 4 runs. There's, I think the 12th man. Well, that's why he's the 12th man, I suppose, from Jamata. I don't know how much we get of this. And this is Laksha Silva. If we can keep this running, Silva is in the process of giving water to someone. Whoopsie! Well, that's why he's on 12-man duty. Well, Laksha Silva gets his highlight, not one that he's going to be proud of though. Anyway, if you're gonna make bloopers like that, do it when you're not out there in the middle. Manohar just keeping it tight. And ACB, I can understand them being a bit cautious because they've lost these early wickets. The thing is, they're chewing up deliveries pretty quickly, aren't they? Coming up to the end of the 4th over, and haven't got into the 20s yet. This one is backpedaling the fielder, but you've got to take these. I mean, this is where the non-striker, this is Jayasinghe, has to say, right, okay, he's not going to take this clean. If I back up, I'm going to get there. I'll back myself. And the fielders, because these singles are not being taken, they can basically just push back and be very defensive, and the batters are not trying to take them on. That's one way to do it. That's to swing hard, get lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Archilage, and he will get a boundary. So a little bit of misfortune for the bowler. But yeah, we've got to see a little bit more of this. And Dusantha swings hard, gets the edge, gets the boundary. Otherwise, you're just going to get yourself really your back's up against a brick wall, you've got to be throwing some punches yourself. And a good comeback from the bowler, goes with the full delivery. End of the spell of Monohar, and he doesn't pick up any wickets, but that's very economical. Just 11 of his 2, so 4 overs in, 23 for 2. And just to confirm that the news from Bulgaria not good, that the National Sports Academy cricket ground there, the Levovolsky cricket ground, that the weather, the rain, heavy rain overnight and throughout the day has meant that the pitch has become waterlogged, and after much inspection and much effort from the ECN crew there, and of course everybody else involved, just couldn't get the pitch fit to play. So all matches there, or both matches there, abandoned today. Of course, we were expecting to see the bronze final and the final. That's disappointment, but off the top of my head, Serbia being the unbeaten team will probably pick up the trophy, courtesy of Locker Lifestyles. So well played to them. And oh, he puts it down. Catch goes down. And that's Anand Rajashekara. That's a rare error from the likes of Jamata. They've been so good with their catching. And this one, down it goes. And that's a bit of a surprise, I have to say. As this one will be worked away. So Jayasinha will be hoping that he can make the most now of the life that he gets. And just how important could that drop be? Rajesh Shakira puts the catch down, and the very next ball gets pumped away to the boundary. Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. He gives himself a bit of room. There is movement there from Dylan Fernando, but this time it was all about the length, just a little bit too short. This is Fuller. It's still a really nice shot. This is a better shot than the one before. This is gloriously played. Lovely footwork, and he executes this beautifully. Basically, this is the batter saying, you know what, if you're going to bowl it there, it doesn't matter how far back I have to go, I'm going to back myself to put you away, and he does. It's a nice shot. It's a nice bit of cricket. Lovely timing as well. Doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. Always a risk if you don't get this right, that you can chop onto your stumps. Fernando, what's the reply going to be? He goes Fuller. And this one should be stopped by Ali. It is. Ali has been amazing out there. Hasn't let... I think there was only one sharp one that got past him to go for 4 earlier today. But other than that, anything that's gone his way, he's snapped them up. His hands has been brilliant. He's catching as Fernando, who is on the long off boundary. He's been brilliant as well. You've got 2 probably of the best catchers in this series in the side, both batting straight, fielding straight at long on and long off. So there's a bit of an acceleration here with the ball to go. 9 come off the over. Can they capitalise on another Maximo? And no, they can't. It's going to be another dot. A good comeback there from Fernando. He's happier, Dylan Fernando, I think, bowling to the right-hander. End of the over, 32 at the halfway point. Going away nicely. Here on the ECN, we are getting excited for the Euros of cricket. 92 days to go. It's, of course, the European Cricket Championship happening in Cartagena in Spain, in Andalusia. And have a quick look at some of the groups there. Just a reminder, the reigning champions, Netherlands. We will see them in Championship weeks. And that's the 16th to the 20th of October. The thing is, which one? And that's right, which one of the other 6 teams, or 6 teams in those groups will join them. Only one team will go through. Different format this time round. It's going to be very similar to that of the European Cricket League, the Euros of cricket. Only one team will go through, and that also means be playing over 3 days, not a week. Each group over 3 days. So you haven't got the luxury of having a bad start. You start badly, you're gone. Looking forward to that in Spain. As this one, a little bit late on it. And it's still going to go to the boundary. He's not chasing that one too hard on Nkrumah. He knows it's gone. So Ali, just a little bit short there. And though this ball does pop up on Arachilage, he still gets there and makes the shot. So this partnership, though it's not explosive, well, not yet anyway, it's starting to become productive. Remember, they came together with the score on 1. Has a lot to do, but he is convinced he has his man. He's absolutely certain is Rajinder Pisal. Well, let's see. So, beats him. He thinks the foot isn't past the line. Let's see if he's right. And I think he is right. I don't think there's enough of this behind the line when those bails are whipped off. And I think the umpires will look at this long and hard. You've got to have something behind the line. The line belongs to the fielding side. I don't think he has enough behind it. And I think he's going to be given his marching orders. Yeah, he does. That's a soft dismissal, really. Ali, though, bowls well. He gets the bounce in that he creates because of his height. And we're going to see the end there of Arachilage. He plays some nice shots on his way to 20. But it'll be 20 or 15 deliveries to see the end of him. Just when he was starting to put a partnership together, those two, they put on 35. He and Kusal Jayasinghe. But that will be the end of him. And Dusanta. So he does add something to the batting side. But great work there from the keeper, Rajinder Pisal. And Ali, you just can't keep him out of the match, can you? New batter that comes out is Asad Abbas. Asad made 10 of 7. He played a couple of nice shots, hit one big 6 over Cow Corner. So he can handle himself. He'll be taking Ali on for sure. And he does take him on, and he's going to get a result as well. And they're just going to check with this goes, whether it carries all the way or not. I get the feeling it may have gone all the way. Let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on the ball here. Gives it a fair old whack, lovely jubbly, and forward. Just bounces short of the boundary to Cuatro Carreras. Signaled there by Nishan Davre. He's out there with Ajay Gopalapa, who's at square leg. And Andrew Begg is the third umpire on this one. Of course, the umpires being well led by Stefan Gooch, tournament referee. Bit of width this time. And nothing from the umpire. So, it's all, well, no, he does give the wide in the end. So, wide is signalled. Just kept an eye on the play first. So, that's going to be two wides. And, yeah, it was a big wide, wasn't it? But I think Pisal is a bit disappointed that he wasn't able to stop that. So field has to change as Jayasinghe, the left-hander, comes on strike. 16 of 14. Wants to just start to get some acceleration in here now. And this one is a little loop over the keeper. And the ball is spinning away viciously. In comes the throw. It's going to be close. And they're asking the question, will they go upstairs here again? I think they might do. Does the dive get him in? I think yes. Let's see here. Keep an eye on the bat. Is it down or in the air? And you know what? I think the bat is in the air. I think the bat is in the air. I think that's out. That's not the case where the bat hits the ground and goes up. The bat stays in the air. I don't think he makes this, you know. I don't think he makes it. You don't see, does the bat hit the ground first here? No, it doesn't make its ground. The bat doesn't make its ground. I think, on closer inspection, I think the bat could probably be in the air here. Is that down or is that in the air? It's got to be conclusive. They're looking at it. I think the bat is in the air when the bails are coming off there. That's the shot for me. And no point does the bat make its ground. So it is not like the bat goes inside the crease, then goes up. I think this is out, you know. Let's watch this again. And yeah, it is. And that is really good umpiring. It really is. And tremendous work from Spring Productions as well. Patrick in the engine room, getting it spot on. I'm loving the close-up there. That's a really good bit of work. The umpires working well together. And top stuff. As you saw Ajay Gopalapa in communication with the likes of Andrew Begg and Stefan Gooch. That's a look long and hard. The thing was, if the bat had made contact inside the crease and then was in the air once the barrels came off. So let's say that the contact there was made inside the crease. He would have been okay. But because it was outside the crease, he never made his ground and the bat never came down in time and is gone. So run out. Oh, that's a disaster, really. As we see the set batter, Jai Singh, go for 17. This one will be a wide. Was played along the ground now, so wickets falling, and Jamata putting the squeeze on. The throw, by the way, was from the captain Arun Kumar. So gets the big wicket of Jai. So both batters, you saw Dushanta being stumped by Pisal, and then Pisal involved in the run-up after the throw from Arun Kumar to get out Jai Singh. So you can see there, both batters getting in, then getting out, both out there for 15 deliveries. So now it's going to be tough. And Naveen Kunta, though, remember, he did make 19. He was the highest scorer in the last match in that defeat by Cluj. So they've still got some batting there, but they're running out of time pretty quickly. Just 24 deliveries to go and 50 not up yet, 46 for 4. Do they take it on? I don't think they want to be risking any more of these run-outs. Let's watch this one. Just tucks him up, doesn't it? And it gets the extra bounce. Does Fernando. It's been hit pretty well. A solid base, but straight to Ali. Should be okay with time, considering that they're bowling the spinners as well. Floated up. And just takes all the pace off this. This is clever bowling. This is all about, sometimes he pushes the ball through. This time he gives it a little bit of air. Fernando, this one goes wide and just slices out at this. He's happy to get whatever he can. And, Abbas gets one more to his name. He's 5 of 3, and Kunta now goes on strike. Hello to everybody that's joining us in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. And of course, I know a lot of people were looking forward to finals day in Bulgaria, but that gets ruined by rain, and this is more like it. Bolle, Ginna Zona. Manos arriba, arbitro. And that's a big hit. Well struck. They need a few more of those. Hello to KG1, John Gray in the chat as well. And a few others that are tuning in now here to Romania. And you got good news is, got this match and one more to come. The last match of the day here that comes straight after this one is when Bucharest Zalmi are hoping to find their form. And they take on United CC Bucharest, a team that also had their troubles yesterday when they lost both matches. Oh, this one comes in beautifully. Good bit of bowling there for Fernando. Finishes his spell well. Not able to take any wickets today, the man who did take a hat-trick yesterday. But he keeps it nice and tidy. Just the 17 come off his spell. 54 for 4. So 18 deliveries to go. I know Croatia didn't get to play today. in their bronze final in Bulgaria, but I know a lot of Croatians would have been tuning in. And if you are now tuned in here to Romania, I want to say a happy Independence Day to you. Also, there's a fiesta in Slovenia. It is Statehood Day, a day that has been set aside to honour, respect, celebrate and commemorate the country's declaration of independence from Yugoslavia back in 1991. I hope you're all having a good day. And, well, if you keep bowling these to me, Abba says I'll have a good day as well. Thank you very much. As Sohail, that's not Sohail, sorry, Safi Ahmed comes on to bowl. It's too short, down the leg side, and it just gets helped along the way. Thank you very much. And it's almost like a sigh of relief from the batter as he says, finally, some pace on, something to work with. As that gets played away. Big day being celebrated worldwide is Global Beatles Day as well, the 25th of June. Occasion pays tribute to the Beatles and the impact that they had on both music, history and pop culture. The likes, of course, Paul McCartney, John Lennon, Ringo Starr, George Harrison, first recorded together as a foursome in 1962. Safi didn't feel right about that one. And, of course, one of their songs is one that I think we should all remember. All You Need Is Love. Yeah, All You Need Is Love. Here comes Ahmed. It's not a bad delivery. Oh, wants to take the single, but luckily Naveen Kunta will be able to get back. Otherwise, it would have been help. I need somebody. And nobody would have been there able to help Kunta. Yeah, some of the song titles of the Beatles. That's a nice shot, but he hits it hard at the fielder. Well, he's going to examine his fingers after that one. As that is Dimuth Monohar, another very good catcher of the ball. It's been absolutely crunched. This has been walloped. And that is going like a rocket. And he does well even to get fingers on it. And, well, Safi doesn't do well to get fingers on this, and as a result of that, I think this might have even struck the umpire. So let's have a look at this. So it's hit down. Yeah, it does. It's the umpire doing his interpretation of a flamingo. Down the leg side will be called wide. There are a few issues for Ahmed here. This time, on this day in history, in 2009, American singer and dancer Michael Jackson, who was renowned worldwide as the king of pop, he passed away at the age of 50. Slices at this. Ali, he's got a strong arm. They don't want to take him on, and that's why. Oh, he's gone. This is a laser beam. Oh, don't need to check this. This is out, I'm sure. It's a direct hit. This is incredible. Well, whether it's out or not, it's an amazing bit of fielding. You don't want to take him on, and oh, it's close. Let's see. He's got the bat slid in. Let's see. It's so close to call. It's outside there, but no, are we going to be able to get this full on? There's the shot for you. There's something you can't really tell because the glove's in the way. It's got to be conclusive, hasn't it? It's got to be conclusive or you can't get it. I mean, it's an amazing bit of fielding anyway from Ali. Does this shot tell us here? Can you use that? I don't think you can. You gotta be 100% sure. And I think this probably would have been the shot, but with the keeper's gloves in the way, you can't tell. And I think that's a correct call. You got to be 100% sure. Otherwise, you have to go with the on-field umpire's decision. Ali, it was a sensational throw. He's just been amazing. He really has. Now, this one gets through the gap. There is a sweeper out there. It's the end of the over. So Safi Ahmed goes for 11. 65 at the end of 8. And, well, maybe if there were other cameras and other camera angles available, you could have made a decision on that. I get that. My personal opinion, just my opinion, is that I think he was out. Seen it live as well, but you need clear-cut evidence to prove it. Where's the proof? Where's the evidence? We haven't got it. couldn't get it. So, well, let it be, I suppose, going back to Global Beatles Day. And, yeah, Michael Jackson passed away 2009 on this day. As Ali, well, he's shown what he can do with a throw. Now, what can he do when he's bowling? Is his radar just as good? As he bowls the 9th over to Kunta. And Kunta, he waits for it and he absolutely lashes it away. Captain Caveman style. Lovely jubbly. 6 runs off the first ball from Ali. And Ali says, okay, I'm ready. What next from Ali? All valuable runs. And Naveen Kuntla made 19 last match. And he goes for another one here. Balle. Brakinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, he says, forget being in the teens. I want to be in the 20s. He moves to 22. Got to be brave. Got to be aggressive. Got to take on the bowling. Going after Ali. And he goes wide, and he doesn't get to the pitch of this one. And he would have been better off leaving it alone, to be fair. It would have been a wide. Spoils it. Gets one. And puts Abbas on strike. Abbas will have a go as well, no doubt. Ali's been a bit expensive, to be fair. And this one, though it does come back in, not enough. Wide signalled by Ajay Gopalapa. You can see behind the square leg umpire, Nishant Devre, how the wind is playing around. Firmly struck is an opportunity, and it will be taken. Of course it will. Who takes it? Wow, what a great catch that is. That's tremendously well done. Is Dylan Fernando. And he's in the position where Jamluk Fernando sometimes fields, but he's just showing us that he is just as good. This is such a difficult catch. It really is, because of the angle of his approach. He's not running straight onto this. He's running side onto it. So he's got to get the dive in at an angle. That is a great catch. What a good catch this is. So Ali, he will pick up his second wicket as a new batter comes in. But what a good catch this is. It's worth having a look at it again. These are the sort of standards that they have set. Now, this has been absolutely pelted by the batter, but what a great catch that is. That is sensationally well taken. And the innings of Abbas comes to an end. He'll go for the unlucky 13. Slightly shorter, and I don't think they will try to take the second on, as Ula, and Saeed Ula, gets off the mark straight away. He's out there now with Kunta. Kunta, the question is, can he control the strike? And well, this is why they want him to control the strike. This is out of here, in danger of getting into the lake, in danger of smashing another car. I think that's where, let's have a look where this ends up. I wonder if you can, because Abdul likes to park his car in this area. He says, I'm the CEO, this is where I want to park. I tell you what, do it at your peril, because you're in the firing line. I don't know if we see where that one, well, there's the car parked. Yeah, we know that took a knock yesterday. That's a picture of the lovely Muara Vasia Lake. Beautiful part of Bucharest, Romania, this ground is. And good hit. So, look, they're getting to a score here, 86 for 5, 6 balls to go. Can they get another productive over in here? Halfway point they were, so the first 5 overs, they were on 32. So, in the next 4 overs, they've got 50 up. An aggressive hit. They stick with Safi to bowl. So 32 off the first 5. Then we've seen 54 come off the next 4 overs. That's just a shame they weren't able to do that all the way through. Can they still get somehow to that 100? Can we see some power hitting here? Ula needs to try and get Kunta back on strike. That will do. And, Safi makes the stop. Okay, here we go. So Kunta likes to get right under it. He's going to be eyeing up that leg side boundary once more. He wants to go over cow corner. Speaking of cows, there are a few cows around here. You know, I saw a humongous one this morning. White one with black spots. And no, it wasn't a Doberman before anybody. Not a Doberman. It wasn't a breed of dog. I can tell you that for sure. A few people saying, Rico, it was. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a Dalmatian. It was a cow. It was huge. And it was being walked. Well bowled. And he's running into trouble. And he's going to be gone. Very good cricket from Safi Ahmed. Kunta, to be fair, I think he needed to stay where he was. I don't think he should be thinking about taking any singles. It's all about trying to get boundaries. Safi Ahmed, excellent cricket from him. Gets there, gets the ball, gets the throw in into the gloves of the keeper. And Bisal does the rest. And Naveen Kunta, 29 of, well, that was ball number unlucky 13 from him, for him as well. So 13 was the score when Abbas went of 8 deliveries, and it's 13 balls for Kunta when he goes. 87 for 5. I was talking about them trying to get to the 100. They have to try and, well, that is unlikely now, but 90 something is possible. But they've got to crack on with it. You need some runs here. Oh, that's a beaut. Lovely delivery. And just tries to give himself a little bit of room, and then when he tries to come back, he can't get there. So dot ball sneaked in. A ball to go. Can they get to a 90 score? Is it going to be a Grady 80s? And it's going to be out. Is another wicket. Well bowled, Safi Ahmed. He'll pick up 1 for 12. Also was instrumental in that run out. So they won't get to the 90s. It will be 87 for 7. So ACCB had issues against Cluj earlier, and they only managed to get to a score of 64. This time around they do a little bit better. But remember, Cluj won that last match by 9 wickets, knocking the runs off with 27 balls to go. Giamata will be looking to do the same. Remember at the moment that Giamata and Cluj have been neck and neck all the way through. The only difference has been net run rate. This is an opportunity for Giamata to improve their net run rate. And, well, if they can do that, and they will be sitting pretty at the top of the table. Let's have a look at the highlights. And they didn't start too well, did it? Because they're appealing. And though the first one wasn't out, this one, there's no doubt about it. Onto the pads and onto the stumps. And Gohar Manan, he made a 3-ball duck. It was slightly better this time around from Abdul Asif. And also from Jai Singh. This one was pretty close. That was a delightful shot down the ground. Beautifully played. That wasn't the best of looks, though, from the 12th man. Lakshya Silva. I didn't want to forget about that pretty quickly. And one man who had a very good day out there was Rajinder Pisal. This one was given out. I don't think he didn't get his foot behind the stump. Then we saw Abbas come out there. He played some nice shots. And this was the run out here. And this was Jai Singh getting out. Just didn't get his bat past that line. Got it on the line, but not past it. So he had to depart. Then this was almost an absolute amazing. That would have been one of the best run out from a throw in the deep. Well, Deanna Oroz might have the actual evidence of that one, whether it was in, whether it was out, because we couldn't tell from the cameras that we had. I suspected that he was out, but we didn't have the evidence. Dana Oroz might actually have the evidence. I tell you what, if he does, I want to put that on the screen for you just to show you how close it could have been. She's got a smile on her face, but she's not telling me what it was. I'll find out, don't worry. This was a great bit of fielding from Safi Ahmed. And not only did he get a wicket because of a run out, he then takes a wicket off the very last ball of the innings, and it will end 87 for 7. So Giamatti will be hoping that their big guns can go out there and knock off these runs pretty quickly. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Once again, it was Kunta who was the leading run scorer. He had a good partnership with Aracha Chiglage, who is out there. I think I've got a Chiglage stuck in my throat, but yeah, Aracha Chiglage batted really well for 20 of 15, and also Jayasinghe 17 of 15. But there was those 2 wickets, wasn't there? The one of Jayasinghe when he just couldn't get himself in, and then also the stumping of Aracha Chiglage that could have made the difference in this one. And Kuntala there towards the end made some big hits, but little things not going their way maybe for ACCB, which if they did, could have got them to around about 110 mark possibly. Bowling of Fernando, superb, 2 for 12. Also 2 wickets for Amir Ali, though he was a little bit expensive, and Kuntala got hold of him a couple of times, didn't he? Safi Ahmed finishes well with 2 overs, 12 runs and 1 wicket as well. 87 is the score, and like I say, you would expect Sir Giamatti to knock these off. They're a team when they're batting first, but they've been putting big runs on the board. We know that earlier here today we saw them score 168 against the Bucharest Zalmi. But batting second sometimes and having to chase the runs on the board can make a difference. Though in fairness though, ACCB haven't really put too many on the board. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the ECN gang when we come back in about 7 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 34. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the conclusion of match number 34, and Gibraltar will be hoping that it's going to be a quick one. They're hoping to do what Cluj did to ACCB, and that was to restrict them to a low score and knock them off. Cluj restricted ACCB to 64 for 8 and knocked them off with 27 balls to go, winning by 9 wickets. And ACCB, though, they've done a little better this time round. We've got to 87, but 88 the target for Gibraltar, and they'll be looking to knock them off pretty quickly. And this is an opportunity for them to improve their net run rate. And it's going to be Dylan Fernando who's going to be opening up. He was one batter that didn't capitalise earlier when they went on and made 168 against Bucharest Zalmi when he just paddled the ball to the man on the 45. So he's looking to make an amends. But batters that have been in good form. Tamalak Fernando, 62 of 25 he made earlier, and he put a partnership of 103 together with Aryan Mohammed. And remember, there's the likes of Amir Ali in the side as well, who's been in very good form, and also Danita Fernando, who's impressed with ball and bat alike. So they're a strong side. They've got plenty of good players in their side. I did like the bowling of Nalanga, and I think he is, if he's on the money, and he's somebody that can pick up some quick wickets and rattle the opposition. That's what he needs to be doing here. So Pubudu Nalanga gets ready to face to bowl the first delivery. The umpires are ready. Here we go, first delivery to Dylan Fernando. It's going to be a wide, and it gets past the keeper. He gets something on it. It will slow down, but the batters will come back and take 2. And they run 2. That's going to be 3 wides. And was going very wide. Hits the deck, comes back in a fair bit, but not enough. And man behind his stumps, Asad Abbas, not able to make a clean stop. Last thing that you need to do is give extras away, though. Everything has to be perfect. Bit of a wild swing this time from Fernando. This is Dilum Fernando. He's the left-hander. It's a nice stroke player. Ideal time for him to be out there. I mean, they could have, if you really wanted to, have maybe changed it slightly and gone back to Dharendra Pisal, who started off opening up for them. He's a bit more of a slower, cautious batter. This is going to be another wide as the keeper goes down on his knees to make the stop. Just having a few issues, perhaps, getting the ball in the right place to the left-hander. So 4 runs, all of them in extras. It's nicely played, but guides it along to the man at third. First runs off the bat to Fernando, and he puts Anand Rajashakera on strike. And Anand, after having a few failures yesterday, they stuck with him, and he came good when it mattered, didn't it? He hit the ball hard, and they played some really nice shots earlier in that victory. They'll be hoping to do the same here again. Shakira waits patiently, and he just chips this up in the air, and in comes the throw from the fielder. It's, aiming at the non-striker's end as he sees Fernando just come out of his crease. Lovely spell in the air at this time of day here as the abundance of flowers shed their aroma around this beautiful ground. Smell some jasmine, a little bit of Rat Rani, loving it There's, well, my speaking of flowers, obviously puts off Nalanga, who stops and says, what's he talking about now? Yeah, it is lovely. It's nice. Lovely part of the world. Nalanga. Gone. Wants it. Asks. There's a noise. Umpire says, not the bat. Certainly is a sound here. He wants it. They want it. Wicketkeeper is still asking. Let's see what we can see here. There is a noise. It's a big. It would have been the big wicket. Let's have a look what we see here. Yeah, I think it's more the sound of the bat hitting the surface. Usually a telltale sign is the batter. Oh, this one has been hit past the man who's in close. Goes past him pretty quickly. That is Jaisinge. It's a little bit full. It's well hit. Gets past him, but not past the sweeper. Now the field will have to change. Yeah, I mean, big noise, but of course you don't go by noise, do you? And that's good umpiring as well. Can quite easily be fooled by those sounds. But Ajay Gopalapa showing his experience and his skills and saying, nah, not out. It wasn't the sound of bat on board. It was more the bat just hitting the pitch on the way up. Is that the wind there behind the umpire, Nishan Devra? You can see he's still playing around a fair bit. It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Once this gets past the fielder, nobody's stopping it. And it makes his way under that banner. Stronger together. Let's play cricket. And further evidence of a growing partnership between the European Cricket Network and Cricket Romania. And a nice shot to finish the over. So 10 come from it. 147 matches since the golden ball. That number just keeps going up. We've had just 1 or 2 close games really here. We got to one which was within 3 balls the other day. And, that was when Giamata were beaten by UNEFs by 7 wickets with just 3 balls to go, 101 to 106. But other than that, they've been pretty one-sided. Abdullah Sif gets tasked by his captain, Sukhbinder Singh, to bowl the next. Gets in line nicely, does Rajesh Shakira. No run. Short, and it's been whipped away. He's very quick on this, very quick hands. It's 4 runs as it just dropped short off the boundary rope. Once again, you can see the wind blowing there. One thing that tells you there, that shot, what this tells you, just have a look at the flags as this one goes to the boundary. So anything that's hit in this direction in the air, look at the flags. Well, you see them here. Well, you did see them. Flags, I wonder if we can focus on the wind. Is there you go, that tells you the story. The wind blowing quite strong that way, so anything that's been hit to cow corner is going to travel, and that's a good sign for the hard hitters of Giamata. High up in the air, slices it up, fielder comes in, little pindy steps, and team catch, oh yeah, yeah baby, they get it, oh yeah. Wow, there was little piddly steps coming in from Saeedullah. It hits his hands hard, and then it is the captain, Sukhbinder Singh, who has, I don't know how many goes to catch this, but he takes it, and it's a bit of a team catch. Anand Raja Shakira will go. Watch this. Oh, how many chances did it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's starting. That's about 6 or 7 attempts. And finally, it's taken by Sukhbinder Singh. Yeah, a team catch there. Stronger together. Strongest together is what you got to be when you play cricket. And, well, there it is. Stronger together. And Sukhbinder Singh and Saeedullah were stronger together. Smiles on the faces of everybody. Even Giammato enjoyed that one. Here it is again. First and running from Muller. It was little piddly steps and it hit him hard. Popped out. He tried to take it crocodile style. Then Sukhbinder. He's having a dance. He's saying, let's tango to the Grizzly. But he does hold on to it. Well, look out for that one. They get a breakthrough. 14 for 1. They need more than just one as, well, we now have another Fernando that comes in. This Chamalak Fernando, the classy player who did get a half century early today, 62-25. Well, he comes out after that very unusual dismissal of Anand Rajashekara. Well, he doesn't want to hang around, does he? He goes for the big hit straight away. And a dot ball. Jamalka Fernando, he's a gifted, talented player, plays some lovely cricket, and he will also just get better and better, that is for sure. Short, goes after it, there's nobody back there, and this will be just 4 runs. And not the best of bowling when you haven't got the field for it. I mean, outside the power play, you can have 1 or 2 men back there, but he wants to bowl the short stuff. And you can see the batter, Fernando, saying, yeah, I'll have it. And, nice to see the robot out there as well. He's saying more tries than a Rugby World Cup there, yeah. And what a catch that is. I don't think I've ever seen anybody have so many attempts and still catch it. I mean, I counted around 7. And this is guided away, beautifully done, beautiful timing. And top draw batting from Chamakla Fernando. And that's why this young cricketer excites me so much. He could play all the shots. He's a sensational fielder. It's shown he and Ali have taken some amazing catches for his team, Giammato. And with the bat, though, he just has, there's a flow about him that I absolutely love, though he does sometimes gets himself out with shot selection, but like I say, he'll get better as he gets more experience. Giammato looking to go back to the top, but also looking to improve their net run rate. It's got a huge opportunity to do that. 22 for 1 after 2. The rate, by the way, it's around about 8.25 required per over, as Nalinga will continue. Number 10 off his first. And Nalinga, can he get it right? He struggled a little bit to the left-hander. And Dylan Fernando is probably looking to just guide this in the gap between third and point, because that's the sort of areas where that's been bowled. And there you go. That's what he's trying to do, but he finds the fielder straight away. And a very good afternoon to everybody that is joining us here at the Moana Valencia Cricket Ground. What a beautiful cricket ground it is. One of the most picturesque and most beautiful grounds, I think, in Europe. It really is absolutely beautiful. Goes for it. And doesn't quite get it right. It will be picked up one-handedly by the fielder. The batters will take the single. Not the cleanest of singles, but they all count. Nevin Kuntla doing the fielding there. Okay, now to the right-hander. So this left and right combination, I like it. I think it can sometimes play havoc with the bowler's line, and also, as we're seeing here, fielders taking a bit of time to get into the right positions as they forget where they should be. Langa once again. It's a good delivery, but really well played. And oh, wow. Let's slow this down and have a look. This is closer than what you think. And look, Fernando, I think he thinks he's walking. He's not even sticking around. Direct hit throw. He's not happy at all with Dylan Fernando. They're still talking. Let's have a look at this. Oh, well, there's a shot. Now, I'm not sure what happened there. He doesn't go straight away. When he does get going, oh, here's the throw. And, oh, well, thing is, because of the angle, let's see if we got a better look at this. Here's the throw. The bat, I think, is in the air. I reckon this is out. It will be out. Yeah, he's well short. So he's going to have to go. That's a massive breakthrough. That's the money shot there. Brilliant fielding. We've seen some excellent fielding in this match, haven't we, in this contest from both sides. So, look, Fernando is gone. And he hobbles off the pitch. So I reckon in the process of running there, he's probably twisted his ankle or something. Brilliantly done. Let's watch this again. Yeah, I mean, he's limping already. So I think the look there is probably he's turned around and said to Dylan Fernando, I told you no quick singles. I told you I can't run fast. What did you do that for? I'll tell you what, Naveen Kunta doesn't care because he gets a throw in, direct run out. Fernando gone. And that's a huge wicket. I mean, they have got plenty of batting. Don't get me wrong, but if you can keep just chipping away, who knows? Anything can happen. 23 for 2. There's Amir Ali. Comes out, non-striker's end. Up in the air. It could be another one. It will be another one. The catch has been held. Sahidullah makes no mistakes. Nalanga picks up his first wicket. We're looking at a team hat-trick here. I tell you what, you're going to have to separate the two Fernandos when they come together in the shed because there's going to be an exchange of a few words. Doesn't have to play this shot. Look, he's walking up. He's trying to hit aggressively over the top. They're putting themselves under pressure. So Dylan Fernando will go. Departs for 6. And he and Chamluk Fernando are going to be having a few words with each other here now. Keep them apart, somebody. Well, he gets a little tupper there. He didn't like that at all. He didn't like that at all. Now have a look at this. This is Janith Fernando. Watch this. Well, this is the wicket. Now, I wonder if we can see the bit of the spicy action when he gets back into the dugout. There's high fives all around. The new batter is Aryan Mohammed. They've got the batting. He's not a big score, but getting a little scare here. And yeah, we saw as the batter was going in, it was Janitha Fernando giving him a little smack on the head. Yeah, we'll have to look out for that. You can go back and watch it if you want, but he wasn't impressed, Dylan Fernando. Gets played away, wants a single, doesn't get it. Got the tails up here slightly now. Have ACP. Game on, people, game on. And yeah, Dylan Fernando, though, just throwing his wicket away. He didn't have to do that at all. I think that was probably all to do with the run out. I think it played in his mind. It's a full delivery, gets played away. The man who takes the catch will does the fielding, gets the throw in. And, both batters starting on 0. It will be Aryan Mohammed that gets off the mark, end of the over. He'll go back on strike. It's both of these guys more than capable. They're aggressive hitters off the ball. And both have been scoring runs freely today. Ali didn't really get a chance to have a bat, but he's dangerous. Remember him yesterday when he blasted 83 of 28 deliveries. And batting still to come, though, of course. We've still got Janith Fernando as well. 24 for 3. 2 wickets in the over, the run out and the catch taken by Ulla. Only 2 runs from it as well. Here comes Kunta. It's nicely played. And will they go for 2 or settle for 1? Ali's not the best of runners. I'll say that now. So I don't think we're going to see too many 2s being run. Kunta, Naveen Kunta, bowling this over number 4. Goes for it big, and he's going to get it. That's what he does. He's not there to hang around. He's not thinking safety first. He's not thinking get myself in. He's thinking how quickly can I get going. Bang, hit, 6. He's off, and he's looking for more as well. One thing that he does do is bat straight very well. He always has this little trigger movement, though. If you watch out for him, he'll take a step outside off. There he goes, and he's quite happy to let that one go. Wide ball. Slower delivery, he goes for it, and this is sailing. Watch out in the tower. Well, this could have been a little bit of a memento there for Artur, who's here for his last day. He could have had a bit of grizzly action. This clears him. This is big. Shaba, Kidna, Sona. And he could finish it pretty quickly, couldn't he, Amir Ali, if he gets going. 12 off 2 deliveries. He's enjoying himself, got a smile on his face. Remember, he was a man that had that direct hit from the boundary, which, well, we never know for sure whether it was or whether it wasn't. Gunter wants to change the angle, and he beats him, but he goes right across the umpire, and the umpire straight away there, liking that from Nishant Devre, says, hey, I don't mind you coming around the wicket, but you can't be coming in front of me. So a little friendly word. I'm liking that, and I like it that he's clearly indicating it for everybody to see that he's doing it as well. Kunta, will he learn? He does, and that's the difference, you see. He can ask the question, and the umpire can say, not out, and if it is out, the umpire can say, yeah, it's out. If he does what he did before, the umpire would just shrug his shoulders and say, I don't know, can't see, because you're in my way. You're not made of glass. Places out onto the offside, and he's quite happy to take the single and go back on strike. 39 for 3. And 4 overs down. Hello, sorry, didn't mean to scare you there. Don't know what's going on there. Somebody's pressing the wrong buttons. So end of the over. 39, 3 wickets down. Just to keep an eye on that rate. So staying around about the 8 mark. So Ali will go back on strike. So a little chat there with Haran Mohammed, who's only faced 3 deliveries. So you can see they're where they want to be. You've got to stay above that red line. You saw there was a bit of acceleration, wasn't it, from ACCB. They had a terrible start. They lost wickets frequently. They got to 32 for 5 at the halfway point. But then we saw 54 come off just 4 overs for them to get the acceleration in. But the last over, Safi bowled a good one. Only the 1 run came off that, and 2 wickets fell as well. So took a while for them to getting started, ACCB, and that's what they need to try and improve on, get a better power play in, and then they will be scoring sort of runs around about 120, 130. Down the ground, and it's a chance if he can hold it. Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah, baby. That is what we're talking about. If Naveen Kunta, well, this is slam dunk style. He might be playing cricket. This is a big moment. This is a huge catch. Ali, unlucky for some, 13 he'll go for. And they're up and about here, ACCP, because they're getting the big wickets. Ali goes for the shot, doesn't quite get it right. Here it is. Oh, superbly done. Slam dunk style. Thank you very much. Gets the wicket. Oh, yeah. That is what we're talking about. Superb. Absolutely superb. We've seen some catching in this match. Ali, when he was out there, he was smiling. He's not smiling anymore as he goes caught brilliantly. Superb catch from Kunta. Kunta turning on the style, isn't he, with his catching. Remember, he also got the run out. So, just like that, with that bit of fielding, the run out, the catch. Remember, he was a higher scorer as well. He's certainly been the star player for ACCB. And Saeed Ullah now gets another batter to have a go at. And, two batters just have a little chat with each other. And you can see Aram Mohammed, who hasn't got going himself, having a little chat. As Janith Fernando comes out, more than capable. Question is, what sort of innings will he try and play? Are we going to have a low-scoring thriller here? It's played away. It's coolly played by Janith Fernando. He has shown his all-round abilities already in this contest. A lot of people watching around the ground, scattered in different places. You can see a few people that have been having a net on the far side. I've been joined by some of the Cluj players that are sat and watching this interesting outcome of this match. Some of the Bucharest Zalmi boys watching as well. Oh, that's a beaut. But he's got to get out of the way of the umpire. He'll be told again. Singh having a chat with the bowler, Saheed. Yeah, just here. Can't be there. And there's the little chat from the umpire reminding him. Once again, good to see. Nicely played shot, just leads to do it. 2-2-2 is the call. They want to go for it, and then they, well, you can see a little bit of miscommunication between the two batters. Janita Fernando is saying 2-2-2, and he wants to take the 2. Aram Mohammed saying, nah, you stay there. It's almost like he doesn't fancy it. Bapas Jar, he says. And he does go back. Are they feeling just a little bit nervy here? This one doesn't come up at all. So sneaks another one in. Ula, good delivery, full. And it's a good over, isn't it? Picks up a wicket. Only 3 runs that come from it. So the rate for the first time has gone past the 9 mark. That is the halfway point of the contest. 42 for 4. As once again we see some of the cloud around the ground. Some dark clouds as well. Just to remind you, 92 days away is the Euros of cricket. They're happening at the Kartama Oval. Certainly looking forward to that. I said earlier that the reigning champions Netherlands will be there in Championship Week. Swing and a miss. There's Naveen Kunta, the man who's made things happen, hasn't he? Kunta. One more wicket, they'll be saying to themselves. One more wicket. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder should make the... Oh, wow. Well, he should make the stop. He knows he should have made the stop, but he gets past him. It will go to the boundary. But they can't. The thing is here, I know it's annoying that it's gone through, but they can't get onto each other. That is Dusanta who's out there. They've got to try and support each other, try and stay positive if they're to pull off this win. Good running between the two batters, much better understanding. They hit and go, they're looking at each other, they run quick, they run fast, trying to put the pressure on the fielders as well. I think they're starting to acknowledge maybe here, Jamata, that they're not going to win this with just big hits. They're going to have to hustle, they've got a game on here. beats him. Just draws him out, doesn't he? Aaron Mohammed, he's looks like he's focused on just playing off the front foot. You've seen him do this a few times. He's just leaning forward and looking to lean into the shot. He doesn't seem comfortable rocking back and trying to cut or trying to go into that backward point area. There again, you see, just focusing on getting in line and dropping the bat on the ball, and which means that if it's straight, that's all he's able to do with it. And if it's slightly wide, he's playing and missing. So he's got to change his approach here slightly. Try to look to play different shots, maybe try to work the ball in that gap between third man and point. At the moment, Kunta's quite happy just to keep this line to him. Now he tries to get a little bit snazzy. And he's been given out here. Oh, we can't believe it. He thinks, what do you mean? The umpire has no hesitation. And Aaron Mohammed is devastated. Well, you just got to calm. There's no point showing any signs of disappointment out there. And making all sorts of gestures. The umpire believes he's gone. He's dancing around and, well, maybe he feels he's got something on this, but the umpire standing wicket to wicket believes that there's nothing on this at all. Thing is, though, he wants to be moving around all over the place. And he should have just stood still. And he does shuffle right across, so if there's no bat involved in that, I can see why the umpire's given it. Another wicket goes down. Oh, we're going to have a nervy finish here. It was the end of the over as well. 47 for 5. That rate has gone up over 10. It's one of those here now where somebody like Janita Fernando can just go ballistic, go bang, bang, bang in a matter of balls, and the game could go the way of Giamata. They need 41 of 24 deliveries or another wicket or two, and it could be an incredible victory, ACCB. This one gets played down the line. It is a Shoaib Sheikh that comes out there as Janice Fernando gets a single. Now, this guy's shown that he can bat. He also was out in an amusing way yesterday when he bat flew out of his hands as he made contact with the ball, and he was called and bowled. And this is the throw that comes in. It's a direct hit. He's in no hurry to get there, but he believes he's going to get there comfortably. He does. So, Sohail, he plays some nice shots out on the offside. I mean, he's looks like a good stroke player for me. But my question is, why are we not seeing, once again, the wicketkeeper batter, Rajendra Pisal? Why are we not seeing him? He's a man who's shown that he can bat, and he's probably better to bat in this situation. And this must have taken something off the batter. Haven't seen any signal as yet. Let's just have a look at this. What does this catch? There's no protest at all from the batter. So let's see this. Yeah, it does catch a bit of the upper legs. A very good decision from the umpire. Ula. Just played away. Fielder gets down. Doesn't have to attack it. Just wants to keep it as a single. Quite happy to do so. Low scoring thriller. Going to the wire, isn't it? Like I say, one batter just got to be confident. Maybe Janith Fernando is that man and play a few big shots. Takes all the pressure off. But at the moment, wickets are falling fairly regularly. ACCB are up and about here. They got the tails up. There's the pitch up delivery. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. Will just be the single. And this one man you don't take on is Naveen Kunta, who makes a stop. He's been the difference so far in this contest. 29 of 13. An incredible run out and an incredible catch. Diamata. Under the cosh slightly. Where's he running here, Shoaib? Just wants to hit and run and gets reminded by Janith Fernando that he's running nowhere. Where they're going to find these few boundaries that they're looking for just to take some of this pressure off. The rate now has moved to 12. And, well, that will help. I think he goes for the slower delivery. It's the slower delivery grunted ball but it's too wide, and Shoaib Sheikh keeps the bat in his hands as he guides his way to the boundary. The boundary to finish, 7 overs down, 54 for 5. 34 of 18. Anybody feeling the tingle? Could this come close? A few people looking at me saying, are you crazy? I'm not. It's got that fit. Grady 80s, people. How many times have we said it? The Grady 80s, it could be. There we go. That's what we saw the last one. Back in Bulgaria, where unfortunately no play today, which is really disappointing. The T20I's finals day being washed out. But yeah, the last one was the 26th of May, 106 to 106. Medical University of Sofia were the victors. Okay. New bowler coming on. Sandurawan. He goes for him, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Big shot, top shot from Janith Fernando, who's trying to keep his cool and win the match for his side. Sandaruwan would want to reply back, and this time he rocks back and plays this. Gonzalo gets a throw in as he fires his back in. Well taken by Sandaruwan. Okay, now this is where they're going to try and attack the newer batter. And even though Sheikh played a nice shot for the boundary at the end of the last over, it wasn't the best of delivery, so this is where they want to attack. But the bowler's got to get it right to the left-hander. Shoaib Sheikh does attack, uses his feet, gets to the pitch, takes a single. 8 off the over so far. They need one good over just to make the pathway a little bit easier for them. Good delivery, good take behind the stumps as well. Asad Abbas. Remember how it all started? Remember that catch, the team catch from the captain Singh. Funny things happen, don't they? Gets a bit of width. This is nicely played. Fielder is out there. Makes a stop. Do they take on the second? They're going for it. Big arm, big throw, big moment. They're asking a question. Have they got the wicket? They want it. We're going to have to check it. The batter doesn't look too confident. The fielding side think they've got their man. Fernando going back to the danger end. He reckons he's gone. He's walking. He's not even waiting. Let's have a look at this. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. He's well short. That is crazy. It really is. That could be the match just there. He had to stay cool. He had to stay composed. And he runs into trouble, gives his wicket away. Jamata, if they end up losing this match, the team that have been in form, they will look at some of the decisions made by the batters and rue them. And this is one of those. You never, what's the old saying? Never run off a misfield. That's what they do, but the thing is, he's not too far away from him. He runs hard, he knows he has to get the dive in, but a perfect throw from the fielder. Brilliantly done. Remember, he made a misfield out there, and I said there's no point getting onto him because you need to keep everybody positive. Well, Dusantha, there he is. The man who was the villain before is now the hero because he throws in the perfect throw. Game back on. 63 for 6. A ball to go in this one. They need something from it. The rate just under 12. The new batter. Plays it away, and that's a really nice shot. The chase is not on the run, but he can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. And, well, that's really nicely played. And that is a lovely shot from Pisal. And just plays his away. Good shot from Rajinder Pisal. The new batter plays his away beautifully. So Rajinder Pisal gets the boundary. It's an important one as well. It comes at the end of the over. Wow, what a match that we have. I make that now score 67 at the end of the over. Yeah, it is. It just gets updated there for you. 67. Just getting that corrected there. It was, of course, Pisal who plays the shot. This is what's coming up next. Bucharest Zalmi up against the United CC Bucharest. But all eyes at the moment here to go back to this match. 67 for 6. Just gets the bat under the way, and there's the fielder comes attacking in. They take the single. 21 required of 12 deliveries. Pisal goes back and strike. Now, can he be the hero for Eastside? He's a guy that they've toyed about with. He was opening the batting before, and he's gone out of favour, the wicketkeeper batter from his captain. Can he have the final say? Pisal. This one beats him, but they will run. The wicketkeeper not able to take this. They'll take the bye. They'll take whatever they can get. They want to try and leave out the least amount of runs required going into the last over. 69. Asif bowling the all-important 9th over. Gets the dot in, moves away from it, doesn't he? Now, he played a similar shot before where he just guides the ball away. This time, tries to get a little bit more muscle into it and misses out on it. Dot ball, gold dust. So Heb Sheikh makes some room for himself. He's going to get a little bit lucky because this one will go down to the third man. He gets the throw and they take a single. You can see Jamata all shouting, boundary, boundary, what a boundary, boundary mark. Yeah, it's easy, easy set from out here. 70 on the board, 18 required and 8 deliveries. Beats him, really good delivery from Asif. Dot, gold dust. They really do want something from this ball here. 18 required. ACCB. What a defense this could be. Plays it away, and he will get a boundary here. It's going to be 4 runs. That keeps it interesting. 14 required for victory off the last over. 74 for 6. And are we going to get our golden ball? And speaking of which, here we are. That is what we've had so far this year. We've had 5 wins to the batting side with the golden ball, 5 to the bowling side. Overall, 28-19 in favour of the fielding side. What are we talking about here? Those of you who are new, if the scores are tied, we go to a golden ball. 1 ball decides it. Any bowler can bowl it. Any batter that has not been out can face it, and 2 required from it. Everybody now is glued into the action here. What a finish we're going to have. 6 balls to come, and there's 14 runs required. And Sandaruwan is going to bowl it. 74 for 6. Sheikh on strike. Hits this pretty well. They've got to push hard. And he goes straight to the fielder who keeps his... Oh, wow. Great reactions there from the bowler. He keeps his nerve and just throws it in gently, but he hits the edge of the pitch and almost diverts away from him. 13 of 5. Pisal. Rajinder Pisal, who's been out of favour with the bat for his captain. Can he turn on the style? Can he be the man who gets the important runs? Remember, folks, there is another match to come after this one. Short, and the pads, he could be out. Now he's down the leg side, he says, but it's only a single. Oh, this one doesn't come out. But just going down the legs. 12 now 4. Watch this, is the quicker delivery. And he looks to work it away. The umpire says no, going down the leg side. It's a really, really close shout for me. Could have gone any way. They need a boundary. They've got to send the ball to the boundary from somewhere. Left-hander now goes back on strike. Oh, says I'm not ready. Give me a chance. The bowler says, well, you should be ready. If I'm ready, you need to be ready. Sheikh, the man known for the flying bat, goes for it. It's high up in the air. Has it got the legs? Is a chance. Taken. Shaba, Shaba. Gohar Manan takes the catch under pressure. Sheikh will have to go. And it still stays 12 runs required of 3 deliveries. What a huge moment this is. Gohar Manan would have been under so much pressure. Shahab Sheikh, he backs himself to go for the big shot. It goes high, but it doesn't go the distance. And it goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Gohar Manan takes the catch. He says, oh, yaar, dekhe kinni uchi ball gayi hai. Oh, yeah, we saw it. And that one is a tremendous catch. Well. Drama. Huge drama. As he makes his way out, new batter is going to be the captain. All right, well, a lot of people are saying Arun Kumar has been hiding himself a lot. Hasn't done too much. He's only come on to bowl when it's the last over and 48 runs required for victory, and he can't give the game away. Well, let's see what he's got, the captain. Arun Kumar. Is he going to be the man that silences a lot of people? It's getting pretty dark as well, you know. Everybody on their feet. I think there's a little bit of rain as well. Even the heavens are starting to open up here. Drama in this match. Remind you where we're at. 12 required for victory of 3 balls. 12 of 3. Arun Kumar, the captain, goes in. The rain starts to fall. Well, maybe that one went so high, put a hole up there. And then now down comes the water. Sandurawan. And it's going to be a wicket, I think. It will be a wicket. He's not even waiting to see what happens here. And it's incredible scenes here. Incredible scenes. We could even have a hat-trick in this match. ACCP are they gonna pull off an incredible victory here? Well, you would think yes, because now it's gonna need 2 sixes. 2 sixes to finish the match off. Arun Kumar will go for a golden duck. We wanted a close match. Is this gonna be it? 6 required as we have a look at the dismissal of Arun. Goes for it, misses it. No mistakes behind the stumps. Hat-trick ball coming up as well. We may be able to remind ourselves this is the time of the hat-trick that we've had already here. Remember, we have seen 2. Can we see another? There's Sandaruwan is on a hat-trick. There we go. Abdul Alim has taken one for 10. Here's the delivery. And it's a swing and a miss. It's a top ball. It's going to be victory for ACCP under the most unlikely of circumstances. Defending 87, and they've done it against the team that have scored more runs than anybody in the competition. This one will get played away. He will get 4 runs, but it will not be enough. Their score will be 80. It is victory to ACCP. What an incredible match that we've seen. ACCP, who were blown away earlier by Cluj, only struggling to get to the score that they had to get to. They got to 64, and Cluj got there easily with 27 balls to go. But this time around, they did a little better, but the little better was enough. Naveen Kunta is quite easily my player of the match here, because I think he was absolutely outstanding. Look at that. That's what it means to you. And that's the story here. Stick together as a team. Always believe, and anything can happen. And Jamata, they had the opportunity to return to the top of the standings. They had the opportunity to win this match, by a good margin and give themselves a better net run rate. That's what a lot of people were thinking. A lot of people are thinking, Joe Marta, they'll win the match, but how quickly win the match? Can they win the match quick enough to give their net run rate a boost? Well, you know what, folks? We have a story for you. They didn't win it. They fall short by 7 runs. ACCP are the winners. Have a look at some of these highlights, folks. Have a look at some of these wickets. And remember the catch that was taken by their captain, Sukhbinder Singh, because that could have made all the difference. This was the wicket that they were asking for. Give us a wicket, he says no. This one was just a fraction away from the fielder inside. Something had to give. Something had to make the change. Who was going to do it? What was going to be the magical moment? Well, you're going to see some magical moments here for sure. Here's this one, high up in the air. Wait for it. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 7 times as a catch is taken there by Sukhbinder Singh. And then that changed everything, because then there was this. Fernando, who's injured, cues it up, throws it in, and Naveen Kunta knocks down the stump. And that was the end of Top Club Fernando. Then there's another one here. What a good catch that is. Gets right under the Ula, says, I'm not letting it go. They just kept on picking up the wickets. We knew batters would come and go. Amir Ali came out there. He hit 2 big sixes, but then he was caught by this. This is a slum dunk style, cricket style, European cricket style. What a catch that is. What a leap that is from Naveen Kunta. That's why he's my player of the match. And you know what? Remember that. Don't get on top of your players if they make a mistake. You will make mistakes. Just remember Dusunta, because he made that error, but he turns out being a hero, because when Janith Fernando was out there and he was playing the ball well, this is what happens. Slight misfield, but he held his head up, gets the throw in, and he gets the wicket, or contributes in getting the wicket of Janith Fernando. And that's why you never get on top of your players. You always encourage them. And that bit of play there from Dusunta was absolutely key, because I think Janith Fernando was the man that could have won this. And then that one, it goes a mile up in the air. But Gohan Manan, he holds his nerve and he wins the match for his team. I think nobody thought that was going to happen. Nobody thought it was on the cards. Well, one team that knew it was going to happen was ACCB. And they are up and about. And look at that. It's a tremendous game of cricket. And great 80s, baby, as we say. You get a score in the 80s, you think it's going to be done and dusted, especially when we've seen scores. I think the average scores here have been around about the 125. So that's well below par. But if you play as a team, if you back each other, anything can happen. And that's what we see there. Joe Marta, they'll look at that batting performance and they know they're underperformed. They know they made errors. There was the run out there of Chamal Fernando. There was also the run out there between Janith Fernando. But that was all happened because of the pressure that they were put under. And look at the bowling there. Absolutely sensational. And Naveen Kunta, 20 come off him. He was the most expensive, but he also picked up 1 wicket. And then Sandaruwan, 2 for 18. Every bowler picking up a wicket. A wonderful display there from ACCB. What a victory, Jamata. They lose the opportunity to return back to the top of the standings, and also the opportunity to improve their net run rate. But sometimes, you know, a team needs that to happen. Maybe they'll be for the better when they go into the remaining fixtures that they've got. And we're going to leave you with that match summary. Remember, one more match to come here, though. The report at the moment, as I'm looking in front of me, is that the rain has come. Said it's raining, not particularly heavy at the moment. I don't think it's going to stop us starting the next match. But if it gets any heavier, it could play a part. You can just see that behind the match summary screen there for you. So the next match coming up in under 10 minutes time, match number 35 is where we're going to see Bucharest Zalmi back in action against United CCU Bucharest, who had an unpleasant time yesterday, losing both their matches. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we come back, hopefully, to play some more cricket in this match coming up in just over 6 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day, match number 35. What a thriller we just had. After seeing so many one-sided matches, we saw one that went almost right to the wire. And what a good victory that is for ACCB. After being blown away by Cluj, well, once again, they don't score big runs, but they show fight, they show some grit, and they show some character and pull off a great win against Jarmata. And that's the same sort of thing, I think, that either one of these two teams that we're going to see here now has to do. We're going to see Bucharest Zalmi. They're a team that things haven't gone too well for them, and they're up against United CC Bucharest, another team that haven't really clicked yet. They had 2 defeats on their name yesterday, and Zalmi, they've lost their last 2 games as well. So an important game. Teams looking for a win here to start to move up the table to get to the right end. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, United to call. Heads is called. It is heads. Gonna bat? Okay. All the best, guys. Have a good game. So United CC have won the toss. They'll be having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. You can see that the rain that started towards the end of that last contest, coming just when we saw that incredible catch taken by Ulla, and stuck around. It's not heavy enough to, at the moment, cause any issues with no play happening, but the umpires will keep an eye on that. This is the expected outcome of this one. United CC Bucharest, 125 in favour of Bucharest Zalmi's 111. Here's the first ball. And it's going to be down the leg side. It will be Zawa who bowls it. A little bit dark and murky out there, and of course, with this, as this rain steadily falls, it will just make the conditions a little bit slippery for the bowlers to control the ball. So they're going to have a rag out there. And this is a case of rock back and deliver as the captain, Ramesh Sathisan, smashes this one out of the ground as a big 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Oh, what a lovely hit that is. He absolutely crunches it. And it goes the distance, 6 runs. So Andrew Begg gives the signal. Out there with Zadishiv Unuli, and there's another one. Bolle. Oh, what a big hit that is. And, well, we were talking about is the day that music lovers will be celebrating. It's Global Beatles Day. And maybe United CC of Bucharest will be singing Here Comes the Sun. And the sun is coming back out as the rain is starting to go away. And they need a little bit of sunshine. They need a little bit of joy. They need to go to winning ways. And maybe that their captain, Ramesh Sathisan, is going to be the man to deliver. We know that he's an incredible batter and hitter of the ball. And if he can get going, well, we can see his team go to winning ways as well. Zawa. He's got to get the ball in the right areas. Can't be bowling short. Oh, wanting it. And, well, if it doesn't hit any, well, the umpire just suggested this catches a bit of the pad. He goes right across. This is so close to taking the leg stick. Really is so close, and he goes right the way across. Ramesh Sathisan, to the point where he almost loses the leg stump. This one gets dragged away once the run does Bilal Ahmed. Bilal Ahmed was probably one of the best batters, the best performers that we saw from United. Last time when we saw them. And he scored 46 of 15 when they were chasing Jarmata's 139. But other than that, nobody else really got going. The rain staying steady, not getting any heavier. So clearer skies are coming. And he's up in the air and just out of the reach of the fielder. And tries to take that one handedly. Doesn't quite get enough of height. See this again, doesn't quite get under it. He tries to, instead of play through the ball, he's looking to guide this away. And the fielder gets the ball back now to the bowler. That was Jas Sahini. Now it gets sent back to the boundary. So changing the field, 2 men straight, very wide, long off. But this one is a bit of a swing from Bilal, who misses out on it. Starting to get just a little bit brighter out there. That is the end of the over. We saw some big hits, and, some boundaries. 18 off the first. And, let's just have a closer look at some of the key names in this one. Bukrah Zami, Samid has to be pretty key. Nasir Jayasuriya, we've seen that Samid and Jayasuriya already play a good part in this one. And on the other side, United, CC Bucharest, Kuma, Ahmed and Arun Krishnan, they have to start to perform. Vashist and Aftab Kayan are experienced players on their side as well. And if they perform, they could make a difference. And keep a lookout for someone like Zishan Khan as well. But I think the key thing is batting has been an issue for both these teams. And I think both captains, one of the 2 captains performing could be key. Can it be Atif Naqvi, who's got, well, he comes in this one now on the back of 3 ducks. And, he needs to perform well. So it could be the tale of which one of the 2 captains perform well as this one gets blasted away. And at the moment, it's Ramesh Satheeshan who's leading the way as he smashes another one for a boundary. Has to stay focused, doesn't he? Powerful hitter. Just look at him, he's a very strong personality. As he wallops this one away. It's going to be 6 more. Kudigi has to get the ball pitched up. They've just bowled a little bit too short to Satheeshan, and if you're bowling short to him, he will punish you. Can he pitch it up? Just losing his foot in there. We'll have to go back to his mark as the umpire signals dead ball. Suru. The rain just starting to cease off now as some brighter skies appear above us. This one has swung a long way and ouch, right on the fingers. That hurt. Well, the ball goes a fair distance. The glove from the wicketkeeper does as well. And of course, now the wicketkeeper, well, he's not even in the shot there. He's still nursing his wound. Have a look at this. We've seen some glove ejections before. Have a look at this one. It catches him right on the fingertips, and we probably won't see this on the camera, but that glove gets ejected pretty quickly. Up in the air, a chance. Who wants it? It's mine, says the fielder, and that's a great bit of cricket. Early call from Mohammed Samid. You know, the bowler's after it. There's another fielder coming in as well, which I think was Sahini, but Samid is saying, it's mine, put it all, catch mera. Mere samne mere lagi na aao. And he holds on to it. He gets a squared up, doesn't he? And Satheeshan, after making a positive start, he'll depart. And that's not what United need. They need the captain to, he gets going, doesn't he? He gets to 19. They need him to go beyond that. 19 of just 6 deliveries. And it is a very good catch from Samid. Not the fact that he takes the catch. It's not going to be easy anyway because the ball is going to be slightly wet. But the way that he wants it, he says it's mine, puts his name on it, and then he makes sure that everybody knows it's his. So the captain departs. Bilal Ahmed has only faced 2 deliveries, still out there for 4, and Rajesh Kumar there comes out to take guard. Down the leg side, not a good delivery to the new batter, and he goes right across the umpire once more. Wirak. Umpire just needs to have a little chat with him here and say, hey, you can't be doing that. We've seen a lot of that. And that, of course, is umpire Munuli. Oh, look at the umpire here. I mean, the umpire should not be having to do this. He's trying to look at where the ball is. Look, by doing that, umpire's got to stand straight, and he's got to be saying to the bowler, look, we've seen the other umpires, a lot of the umpires deal with this really well today, just having a chat with the bowler and saying, look, you can't be coming in my way. And I think that's what Munuli has to do here as well. This one has been laced. It will go all the way. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya, manos arriba. And that's a nice shot. And the Rajesh Kumar says, no worries, I'm here. And, me and you, he's saying, me and you was better from the bowler. I suspect the umpire has a chat with him. And the umpire continues to have that conversation. That's nice. That's what I like to see. Yes, the rain still there. Not heavy, and so far not having any impact on the play here, I'm pleased to say. Just have a look where the umpire goes here. The umpire is skipping. Watch the umpire here. It's not the way to do it, is it? That's not the way to do it, and got to address this. Is down the leg side. Wide has been signalled. It's one of those, isn't it? I mean, it's frustrating. It annoys me because if the bowler's still doing this and words have been having, he should be off. And then it would also stop. These debates that we have would stop. I think he's being told he's taken no notice at all from the officials. There he goes again, right in front. This one, it's down the ground. And hits the equipment, leaves a little dent in the apple, takes a bite out of the apple, and that's a really nice shot, hit straight down the ground. So Bilal Ahmed getting it right. And this is another one that comes into the box. Well, this one I can't do anything about. There was one earlier in the day, which is maybe able to hold on to, but this one, it bounces. I can't lean over the table, get to that. And takes one on the monitor. This one, though, is still with me. I did lose one in Croatia last year, and the man who was responsible for that was Winterley Burton. Well, Winterley really did smash one. This one, when it's taken a knock on the back, I think Roger. So let's hope not too much damage is done on this one. This is where danger money comes in handy. Goes just a little bit too wide, and the wide gets signalled. So 40 for 1. This one disappears. It's a lovely shot to the roars of the United guys. It's another shot. This time it's Bilal Ahmed that gets going. Samid just goes a little bit too wide. That's a cracking shot. He gets right in line with this. The rain just starting to get just a little bit heavier here now. And this is high, and it will go all the way as well. Bolle. Ginna Sona. Shaka. Lagge. Put him up in the air, Biggie. Put him up. It does go all the way. And we want somebody to confirm. A lot of people around the ground. Come on, everybody. Put him up in the air. And the umpire does in the end. It's a lovely shot. Lofted. And there you go. Clears the boundary by a fair distance. So Samid has gone for 13. 3 deliveries. Goes short, and that ain't going to work either, as this one gets whipped away by Bilal Ahmed. This was the sort of form that he was in yesterday when he was creaming the ball all over the place. He just missed out on his half century. And, now he's starting to show just what he's made of again. Really good hit, this one. Made 46 of 15. But he had no other real support from any other batter. So he just doesn't know where he wants to be putting this. Goes wide outside the off. It's going to be more. And the runs flowing. This over has gone magical. Already the 50 has come up in this over as well. And that's a look of a man who doesn't really know where to put it. And Bilal has taken him to the sword. That's just too wide. Maybe just having a few control issues. Walloped away. And 4 more. So the over goes for 27. And Bilal Ahmed really is setting on the style. He has raced along to 30 of just 8 deliveries. And even though we saw the wicket there of T10, it hasn't stopped Ahmed going. He wallops that away. Just have a look at those scores. So 2 magical overs on the spin, 18, 21 and 27. Score a healthy one now. 66 of just 3 overs. Is that one of the best power plays that we've seen? And Samid, and also Isru going magical. Rain just getting a little bit heavier here now. The umpires will have to keep an eye on this, and I think this is where you need to start to go to some of the slower bowlers, because it's very difficult for the seamers to control the ball. Short, and it's going to be a wide. We're going to take a couple. Silva, good delivery, that's better. Rain now starting to get heavy. I think any moment here now, I think we're going to probably see the umpires. I think they'll give this a moment or two, but I don't see them staying out here too much longer, because it is getting pretty heavy here now. You can see that maybe some of the bowlers perhaps having a few control issues. So we may just see, and you see there in the screens, the rain is starting to get a lot heavier as everybody starts to get inside. This one just misses the studs, but inside edge is the French cut. The ball goes to the boundary. So Silva is unlucky as the Rajesh Kumar gets a lucky break. 4 runs. Gets played away nicely. What a lovely time shot this is. Wonderfully played. And we are outside of the power play, but there's still no sweeper out there on the offside. And Silva does the double teapot as he sees this one played away. Just waits on it beautifully. That is such a good shot from Rajesh Kumar. Another shot of how that rain is just getting heavier and heavier. And if it doesn't slow down soon, unfortunately, I get the feeling that there'll be no option but for the umpires to get the fielders off. There's a change in that field here now, and they do get a sweeper that goes out on the offside. This has been played on the leg side. Fielder comes across, and oh, well, this gets past him. And they're just starting to see just how difficult it is becoming out there as he comes across to try and stop this. And the ball just, I think, skids past him. You can see this once more. He's got a lot of ground to cover. The ball skidding across the surface. Just look at the footwork game there of the fielder. And I think, yeah, this is the right call here. As soon as players start to slide about, then the right decision has to be made. And that decision is that for safety reasons, the players are going to have to come off. And, I think seeing the fielder sliding around there and the rain's still pretty heavy, that's exactly what's happening. So you see that the covers are starting to go on here now. Yeah, unfortunate as the rain has got heavy. Hello everybody and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. Yeah, just getting heavier. You've just seen there that the covers have gone out onto the field of play and just keeping the pitch protected from the heavy rains that just started. Just started to get heavier and heavier, didn't it? We had a little period with some brighter weather came, but unfortunately heavy rain has come. And you saw there the very last piece of action that you saw, fielder coming across to try and stop the ball, and the ball skidding past and the fielder losing footing as well. So those are the little things that umpires have to look at, the umpires along with the tournament referee. And I think the correct decision has been made for now, just to take the fielders off and the batters off for the moment and see what happens with the weather. We'll keep you posted on that and the way things are at the moment. Of course, a lot of it depends on how long that or how long this delay is. As long as the delay goes on, you may find that the innings and the match gets reduced, or it gets to a point where we may already say that the innings of United has been completed, and we may have to see a revised total using the DLS system. What we will do, we'll show you the highlights that we've had so far, and they've already been quite a few. We've seen some nice hitting. We'll show you some of the highlights, and then we'll come straight back to me, and well, we might have to just go away for a moment and wait and see what develops further on with time. So let's have a look at the highlights here first, as we saw some nice shots early on from the captain, Ramesh Satheesan. He made his way to 16 pretty quickly, didn't he? And this one was pretty close to getting the leg stick, and just skimming a bit of the pad, but the umpire saying no, the ball going on to miss the legs. But once again, if you bowl short to Ramesh Satheesan, he will punish it. And a good shot there of how the rain was really coming in. This was the catch, and what a good catch this was from Sameed. He calls everybody away, calls it, wants it, takes it. Now at that moment you thought, okay, you can see that the Zalmi were in the match to get the important wicket. 27 it was for one, but then we saw Bilal Ahmed just go wild, and he really took Sameed the bowler apart, didn't he? Sameed, that over of his went for 27, and this is it here. There were shots played all around the ground from Bilal Ahmed. I mean, some of them were just top draw. This one gained the distance, perfect timing, beautiful footwork, and you can see he was hooking, pulling, driving and cutting, and there was no answer really from Samid as he kept pushing the ball all the way. This one gets played away on the leg side, it gets whipped away as well. And well, this was the last bit of action that we saw, because from that caption you can see the rain, you can see the fielder just having a look at the ground and say, what am I supposed to do with that? So it was 82 for one of just 3.4. I mean, that's how quickly they were going. And well, while we're waiting to see if we get any news come through, rain is still pretty heavy. Let's have a look at this. We've seen this come up and on the screen a few times, but we can talk a little bit more about it. And this, of course, is the Euros of cricket happening in Spain later on in the year, starting on the 25th of September through to the 20th of October. Championship week starts on the 16th to the 20th of October. A lot of teams have been asking, well, when will we see Netherlands? Well, you'll see Netherlands in that last week because they are the reigning champions. But very quickly, there you have got their 6 groups. Each group is 3 days of action, and only one team will go through. So everybody plays each other once, and then of course you go into the eliminators and the qualifiers, and one team will book their place in to Championship week. So Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic, and Greece. I mean, that's going to be an exciting start, isn't it? Spain will probably fancy themselves in that one. We've got some good cricket being played in Spain at the moment, but France have shown that they'll be up for the task as well. Some of the other teams that we know really well, of course, we know Bulgaria, who have, well, recently they've been playing T20Is, as we've had the cricket in Romania. We were there early in the year. They got some good players as well. So Group B is going to be exciting as well, with Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium in there as well as Croatia. Italy, and a team that always impresses. But talking of impressing, what about Sweden? The European Cricket Series there last week showed some excellent cricketers in Sweden. They'll be up for it as well, along with Estonia, Denmark, and one team still to be confirmed. And Group D, Ireland certainly will be the favourites. But as I keep saying, don't forget Austria-Hungary. They've been playing some really good cricket at the moment. And Turkey, we saw just some of the key players that they've got in their side. We saw them, their Turkey club, Istanbul KSK, victorious in Hungary. Some very fine cricketers there as well. And Finland, will they like to have a say as well. Group E should, many people feel, be dominated by England. But once again, Cyprus, Switzerland, Romania, and Malta will be pretty key in that one as well. Malta and Romania, well, we've seen some great cricketers from them. And here at the moment, well, you can see the likes of what we've seen here already from Kluge and also from Jamata, and maybe some of the batting there from, of course, somebody like Bilal Ahmed. They'll all be guys, if they can qualify, that can really put a good team together in that final group. Scotland, they're up against the likes of Germany, Portugal, Luxembourg, and Norway. Well, I don't think any group, if you look at that, has got a, you know, it can go either way. There may be some clear favourites there, but anything can happen when you're only playing just 3 days of cricket, and there's just going to be one team that goes through. So that's the Euros of cricket. That's happening in Andalusia in Spain, and the lovely part of Malaga. So that's something to look forward to. At the moment, as I look ahead of me, the rain has continued. It hasn't really got any heavier, but it's got no lighter as well. So it's all a matter of time. We'll keep an eye on the time for you. And, of course, Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, will keep an eye on time and be working out and making calculations. But the longer we stay out, the shorter the match time becomes, until it gets to a point where really it's not going to be possible to get what we normally say a 3-over-a-side match in. So let's just hope that the rain can stop. In the meantime, I can't really tell you too much more. All I can say is, remember, check out our website, europeancricket.com, all the information about what we've got coming up in the next few weeks will be up there. Maybe, Patrick, if you can, put the schedule up of where the European Cricket Network team will be going next. Of course, we've got still plenty of cricket to play here in Romania. It's going to be finals day coming up next Friday. And then we've got ECIs here as well, international cricket. So I wonder if you can have a look at the schedule there, Patrick, if you can put it on the screen. We'll have that up for you in a second. But remember, from here, I'll be joined by Charlie, who's been, unfortunately, Charlie also, he's had the same trouble as we're having here now, but he's had it all day. The rain in Bulgaria has meant that the finals day of the T20 ISA got cancelled. Charlie will join me here in a couple of days' time, and we'll finish off Romania together. I'll make my way to Hungary, where Corey Ruckers will join me, and then Corey will go after week one of Hungary to the T20 Women's International Tri-Series in the Netherlands. Charlie will join me once again in Hungary. Vinny Sandu, a few people been asking when we're going to see Vinny again. Vinny will be there in Malta for the Valletta Cup T20 Internationals as well. And then we've got the Czech Republic as well as a night series starting in Portugal. So plenty of cricket coming your way. Here at the moment, as we have a look out in the middle, the rain is still coming down pretty heavy. The covers are on, and all we can do is really hope that the rain does stop and we can have some cricket to finish what has been a thrilling day so far. So stay with us. Keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. I'll try and stay in touch with you with the chat. But the news so far, the rain has come, and with the score on 82 for 1 of just 3.4 overs, the United City Bucharest, they're looking pretty good. And the Bucharest Zalmi, well, they've been under the cosh at the moment. But will this match continue or not? Well, you'll have to stay tuned to find out. And if there's any further updates that we have, I'll come back and show you. So at the moment, I'm signing off. But we'll be back to give you whatever the latest news is. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, as you can see, I took a little stroll out there, and it's not very nice. As the rain hasn't stopped, it hasn't got any lighter at all, and no heavier either, which I suppose is a good thing. Talking to the tournament referee and the umpires, basically the state of play is that until the weather gets any better, the covers will stay on. Now, the cut-off time, we've got around about half an hour. So if you're going to have a match, and I think that means if we're going to have a 3-over-a-side match, then the covers have to be off within half an hour to allow us time to get that match going. So really, we've got half an hour really to play with, and if the covers can come up before then we can have a shortened match where, of course, DLS will come into play. But I'm pretty sure that those of you that are there will want to see some cricket. So I had a thought. I thought, well, I know a lot of people were talking about Taranjit Singh. Taranjit Singh, of course, made 129 in the series at the start of day 4, match number 16, when his side Cluj were taking on the Bucharest Super Kings. So rather than have you seeing the rain and getting all mopey and miserable, we thought, well, why don't we go back to that match? Why don't we go back to the start of day 4 when Taranjit Singh did score that 100? So we're gonna take a sort of walk back into the past by a few days. But like I say, if there are any further updates, keep an eye out on your screen. You can also go onto the website, and I'll keep you updated on the chat as well. But in the meantime, rather than looking at the rain here in Romania, why don't we have a look back at the start of day 4, match number 16, when it wasn't raining, it was sunshine, but it was raining runs off the bat of Taranjit Singh. So let's go back and have a look at that match. But we'll keep you posted if there's any more updates from here and now.
They know that they had, well, a good result yesterday, didn't they, when they beat Zenitas. But they need to keep up the good form, and they'll be hoping that they can register what would be a pretty famous victory, really, for them. And they'll be hoping that the like of Surav Nath and Nahid Hussain will be in good form. But first up, their bowlers have to be on good form here, as they are going to have to try and restrict Cluj to, I reckon, a score around about the 115. They wouldn't want to give any more than that based on the type of scores that they've been scoring. Satwik Nadigotla is going to be opening the batting, and Taranjit Singh will be the non-striker batter. And very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Ivan B. and the Haggis Hunter. Good luck finding those Haggises, I will say. Rob Thompson as well. Great to have you guys with us, guys and girls, as we get ready for another day of festivities, a festival of cricket here at that Namara Valencia cricket ground. It looks absolutely spectacular, as the first ball will be bowled by Naeem Sheikh. Here we go, first delivery coming up. In fact, it's Nath who's bowling the first one, beg your pardon. And no run. Plays it defensively out on the offside. Good morning to umpires as well, the men in black. Andrew Begg is out there with Ajay Gopalapa. And Nishant Devre is the third umpire. In comes Nath once more. To Nadigotla. And bit of a swing and a miss. Good bit of bounce there. Good carry through for the wicket keeper. And that's Mazrul Islam behind the stumps. Yeah, that one comes up a bit. Maybe just hits the surface and perhaps just slows up a little bit. You get that sometimes on the artificials. And that's why I know some coaches prefer a little bit of water on them first thing in the morning to get the ball to come through a bit. Bit fuller, and once again, I've got to say, not a convincing shot. Doesn't really move his feet here, does he? It's probably the right shot to play. You've got to be playing on the offside, but just look at the feet here. So he's got a stance where he's looking to hit the ball on the leg side, and then, well, the movement is all a little bit too late. I think he's got to get that leg that he's sort of got pointing towards mid-wicket a little bit straighter. Just have a look at that. Just a stance where he's looking for anything to be there. That's where he wants it, and this one gets past the fielder. It's going to be a long chase. And Thalle baat ke, ball farke, throw Maria. So he picks it up, does well. Get the singles, and then he gets off the mark. So yeah, that's the stance he's got. He's looking for anything that's short, anything on the legs to whip that away. I think the fielder there on on the 45. Probably just gets a little bit of something on that, which helps to slow it down and stop the ball going to the boundary. Okay, Taranjit Singh. He'll be looking to perform well here. And a nice delivery first up. A bit of a misfield. A bit of an awkward bounce for the fielder. And that's Mohammed Abu. So Taranjit gets off the mark straight away. Taranjit, he's scored runs at all levels of cricket, hasn't he? For his club. And also for his country as well. He's a very talented cricketer. And I get the feeling that his spin is going to be pretty vital on the surface as well. And this one has been sliced away. That will be the first boundary of the day. Cuatro carreras from Nelly Gottlieb. This one is pitched up further. The bowler just pitching up a tad, looking to knock the timber over, but finds another bit of timber doing the damage. Is the middle of the bat from Nelly Gottlieb. And a good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over the ring of fielders on the offside. Cuatro carreras. And the captain, Mohammed Eskil Sana, just making a change in the field. I don't know whether this is following the ball a little bit here. It gets a sweeper put out on the offside. So the two men back in the power play is that sweeper on the offside where the ball just went and long off. So leaving the leg side pretty unprotected in terms of nobody on the boundary. Stop to the second. Ansari gets it in the right area. It's coming off the first over. Ansari once more. She's down the legs, and that's beautifully played. That's a lovely time shot from Taranjit Singh. It was darted towards the leg stick into his pads, and Taranjit really making no mistakes, whipping that one away. Beautifully executed. And straight away, Ansari being given the message. If you don't get the ball in the right areas, yeah, you're going to be in trouble. And now we're talking about trouble. Could be the ball that's in a bit of trouble. Taranjit, well, maybe he's had a few too many aloo paronta this morning, because looks like he's damaged that ball already. Not sure what. Maybe a bit of damage to the seam. So a new one will have to come out. Well, that one's not very old, is it? At all. Just 8 balls have been bowled with it. So another grizzly comes out to replace that one. Can happen sometimes. So the bowler says, yeah, give me that one. This might be better for me. Ansari. Taranjit getting his first boundary. And this is wide and short outside the off, and doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but there's something like Taranjit Singh, you can't be bowling that. That's a bit of a lollipop delivery, and gets put away. And Ansari probably now thinking, okay, where do I bowl? I can't bowl to his legs. He tried to compensate by going outside the off stump, but went too short and wide. Taranjit back-to-back boundaries. Better areas. That's the man who was put out there doing the sweeping. And that's very good running from Taranjit. I mean, he has to get his skates on, but this is all about him acknowledging the fact that the fielder is not attacking the ball. He's waiting for the ball to come to him, and therefore he says, well, you know what, I'm going to take it on. I mean, a throw, a direct hit would have been worth taking a second look at. Taranjit backs himself to get there, and he does. Down the leg side. It's a Gandhi delivery. Doesn't quite get it where he wants it, but he still will get plenty off this. It will go all the way. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras, the first Maximo of the day, courtesy of that, well, full toss down the leg side. Taranjit, he goes more aerial than distance, but still it gets enough to go all the way over the boundary there at back of square leg. And this is turning out to be an expensive over for Ansari. 16 have come off it now already, and Taranjit has raced along to 17 of just 6 deliveries. Last ball off the second over. Short, cut, hit hard. Fielder's got work to do. Gets down well. Will they take two this time? Taranjit puts the stop sign up, says, nah. It's the last ball of the over. I'll take strike. Thank you very much. The end of 2. And that over game for 17. Score 23 without loss. The partnership that the Bucharest Super Kings will want to end pretty quickly. Well, that's what the way things looking at the moment. Gladiators, after losing the first match, quite a surprise, lost to UNIFEFs. They've come back well, haven't they? And you can see Bucharest's Army, after their win last night in second spot. Remember, the top 4 go through to finals day, and we say this a lot, especially when you get so many teams playing, that you know that probably spot number 4 certainly will be contested by a number of teams, and net run rate could be crucial. Just remember that. North. This is played beautifully, and well, does he stop this? I'm not sure. We'll have to look at it. I think it may actually stop on the rope. Yeah, 4 runs. That was a great effort, but first of all, the shot is really good. He knows where the fielder is, so he has to try and hit it finer. So he rocks back, he rolls the wrist onto it, and the fielder gets hands to it, and yeah, the ball, the Grizzly just giving the rope a little bit of a kiss. Well, that's a bit harsh. I don't think that was a bad effort, but that fielder gets changed. He moves from the boundary at point, and now goes into that short third man area. And this one is going to be a minimal. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Taranjit Singh misses out on it, but so does the wicketkeeper. It goes right through Islam, and that's going to be 5. This Taranjit. Taranjit is not taking any risks on the sun having any impact on his good looks. Plenty of sunblock on. I tell you what, you're going to need plenty of sunblock today. It's going to be a scorcher. It really is. I mean, already temperatures around about 22, 23 degrees. Highs of around 28 today. It's a International Hydration Day. I tell you what, you need to be hydrated today. Take on plenty of fluids. 32 on the board. North having a few issues with his line, and the fielder having a few issues stopping that, but does get a little bit onto it. Does Atik. Taranjit reluctantly takes a single as he practices that shot again. And the non-striker's end. And then he got, not for the first time, gets beaten outside the off stump. This one had a bit more shape to it from North, just moving the ball away. And then he got there, struggled with the ball in that area, but gets a bye as Islam once again not able to take the ball cleanly. Big day in the UK today. It's the start of the Glastonbury Festival. So if you're heading that way and listening to the cricket at the same time, we'll have a very good day. There you go. It's a question for the chat early this morning. Come on, get your thinking caps on. Where in the UK is that held? I want the name of the place and the area. Come on. I'll give you the answer shortly. But yeah, have a good day at Glastonbury. And I think there's maybe a bit of issue here for the wicket keeper. That was Haral Islam. Well, I think he still needs to get the work done to his pads there. I think after missing the ball a few times, he decided, a wicket keeping the job in the middle, innit? But I think he's probably been told, no, you've got to keep. I wonder if you wanted to change, and they said, no, you can't do that. Keep him on, stick with it, sunshine. Sunshine is the word here. Well, in China today is a Dragon Boat Festival, which is, of course, celebrated on the 5th day of the 5th month of the Chinese lunar calendar. This is down the leg side. Somebody saying out, 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 but no wide given, so that's just taken probably a little bit of the pad off Taranjit. We'll see it again here. Maybe, yeah, just to clip the pad. The keeper takes a catch, a little bit of crocodile style. better delivery, just tucks Taranjeet up slightly. Yeah, so it's a popular race, this boat festival in China. The Dragon Boat Festival is an international event drawing a score of locals and tourists alike. So, yeah, a few festivals there. And for those of you who have got wondering where it is, well, before Google tells you the answer about the Glastonbury Festival, I'll give it to you now, as this is a big swing and a miss to end the power play. It finishes 34 without loss, so Nath gets a couple of dot balls in to finish off, and this one just doing a little bit, coming the other way. Taranjeet missing out on it, and the over. So yeah, Glastonbury Festival starts today, held every year at Worthy Farm in Pilton in Somerset, UK. And well, let's just hope that they've got the weather for it. They've got the weather like we got here in Romania, and they're going to be pretty happy. A few people in the chat are happy to see that Taranjeet is playing. Hello to Vinny Bangalore. Hope you are well as well. He's saying good morning to me and saying nice to see you back. Yeah, I'm happy to be back, and well, certainly happy to be back here in Romania as well. 22nd of June. It's a celebration in many parts of the world for different events. I'll keep you updated on those. This day in history. Come on, another question for you in the chat. This day in history, Diego Maradona, the hand of God to beat England in the World Cup quarterfinals. What year was that, folks? Come on. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You don't even have to send answers in a postcard. You can just put it in the chat. Slower delivery, the new bowler. It's been hit well. Fuller's got work to do and he can't do it, can't catch up with it. A powerful strike. So Neddy Gotler finally gets one away. He's played and missed at a few. And this time he hits it well. The fielder was Ansari. He's trying to catch up with that one. Not able to do so. So, well, Mohamed Shikilsana's first delivery. The captain's goes for 4. And this is it again. He waits on it, doesn't he? Waits on it and hits it cleanly down the ground. Okay, up in the air. Could be the first opportunity. Same fielder. And he holds on to it. It's a very good catch. He gets his body in a nice position. And Tala Ansari gets the catch. And Neddy Gotler, after a shaky start really, he's played and missed at a few. He skies this one up in the air. And no mistakes from the fielder. So Ansari, he didn't have the best of times with the ball, did he? But no issues catching it. This one just comes off the toe end there. That was a nice shot of that. Doesn't get the middle. And, well, he doesn't get the middle of his hands either, does Ansari. But he's managed just to get the ball right into his gut. And he says, it ain't coming out. I'm holding on to it. First wicket goes. But, Ansari holding on to the catch. And the breakthrough that the Super Kings definitely needed, though. It is Taranjeet Singh that's doing most of the damage. And Basu Sani, the captain of Cluj, the new man that comes in. So, battle of the two captains here. So, Ashikul Sana, captain of the Bucharest Super Kings, gets the first wicket for each side. Okay, I have had an answer from Nick. He's saying 1986. Drum roll. 1986. Da, da, da. You're a winner. And yeah, well done. 1986, of course. Diego Maradona, his memorable hand of God goal, which knocked England out of the World Cup in the quarterfinals. And of course, Argentina went on to win the World Cup. So there you go, a little bit of trivia for you this day back in 1986. Achigazana. Nanos, this is the big wicket. Can he get the prize scalp of Taranjeet Singh? Gundy ball down the leg side. And Taranjeet's missed out on a couple there. I mean, he'll take the wide, of course, and the extra delivery, but for a player of his ability, you normally put this way. You can see that the bowler going very wide. Speaking of wide, I don't think you could get a pitch any wider than this, so you got plenty of room to go wide, haven't you, as a bowler? You can really use this angle to your advantage. Look how wide he's going there. And I see the question, but I think this is going down the leg side. It's a good length delivery, and it could take 2 here, and, well, that's poor cricket. I mean, the bowler, he's got every right to appeal, but he just wants to go on and on and on. And while he's appealing, he's not looking behind him. Look how wide he goes. And you can see this ball, it would have hit another set of stumps, in fairness. Taranjit says, yeah, we'll go. And then when the throw comes in, well, the captain, Sana, is still appealing, which allows the batters to take 2 leg byes. Once again down the leg side, and Taranjit this time squares up to it. He prefers to get behind the ball rather than clip it away, something that he needs to work on. He'll have plenty of time to do that today. Of course, Cluj have got 3 matches in the day. Win all 3, and it will take them right up there, more or less top of the table. 2nd spot, possibly. Oh, well, this is awful. And he's going to keep going. And that's the gundiest of gundy balls. बॉलर ना बहुत वाइड जा रहा है अपना एंगल ट्राई करता ना एंगल यूज करता पर बहुत वाइड जा रहा है एरा मतलब ना बॉल ज़्यादा वाइड जा रही है लेग साइड पे and the wicket keeper no chance here, so it's going to be another minimal and not a good bit of bowling. I mean, he goes so wide. I can understand going wide, but what you're trying to do is create an angle where you're darting the ball into the legs. You're looking for that Yorker, trying to maybe bowl the batter off his legs, but he's just going too wide for me. He's getting too excited, Sana, with these. And this time, I tell you what, that's a wide. And I said yesterday it's going to be very difficult on this pitch to get a back foot no ball. Well, this comes pretty close to it. I mean, wow, wide ball signalled. I think that's got to be a surprise element, that delivery, when you go wide and dart it in. But what you can see here, that the captain, as you call Sana, is trying to do this all the time. And the batter will just know what he's got to do here. You might even see him going across the line slightly. It's going to be another wide. He goes even wider. And this one will be a wide +1. So this over, though it has picked up a wicket, is turning out to be a little bit of a nightmare. The 50 now comes up. And just keep an eye on the number of extras as well. There's still a ball to go in the over. And the extras have already gone up to, I make that now, 16 extras. Slow delivery, probably could have been another wide, but I just get the feeling that Taranjit thinks, nah, enough of that. And he wants to run. Now this is a very good stop. He does really well, diving forward. The only way he's going to get to this is by diving, saves the boundary, keeps it to 2. And that will finally complete a very long over. Just have a look at this first. It would have been a wide. Taranjit getting frustrated said, nah, I'm going to hit it. And watch it. Hand comes from nowhere and, well, foot on the rope. Hang on a minute. Foot on the rope. You're going to have a look at this again, I think. Let's have a look at it again. I reckon the fielder's got, yeah, there you go. The 4 has been signalled here. Excellent work from our crew of Spring Productions. Patrick is on the money. You don't get anything past Patrick. Good work there from Patrick. Also, we have Arthur and Dennis here, part of Spring Productions. They are the dream team. And putting the magic on the screens for you to watch. So that one goes for 4. So what looked like it was a good... You see, Maradona got away with it, didn't he? And, well, the hand of God, Maradona got away with it, but not with Spring Productions. You can't get away with nothing with Spring Productions. Good work. Well done. 55 for 1 after 4. Got the 1 wicket, but it ended up being an expensive over, didn't it? 19 came off it, almost the first magical over of the day. As we see the new bowler coming into equation. Oh, well, there's no need for that. As, well, he's apologising now. And the bowler, well, Naeem Sheikh is saying, Yaar, ki kar ditta? Ikko hi siga, aim do de dite. And, of course, well, you don't want to give the captain of Cluj, Vasu Sani, a reason to get going. I mean, Vasu, you can see the experience. He wants the fielder to throw at it. And now he lashes hard at this one. And ends up being a good stop. It goes over one fielder who's trying to take the catch. And then he uses his shin, the man there on the boundary, to stop it. All sorts of things happening out there at the moment. So look at this. He hits it well, gets it over one fielder, and then just gets his legs in the way. And then there was all sorts of suggestions. Sheik comes in again. And this is hit high, up in the air. Shaka, Lagia. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Now that's more like it, Taranjeet. Finding the middle of the bat, and he clobbers that away. Moves himself now into 34 of just 16 deliveries. Tries to late cut this, but doesn't get it past the fielder. Nice stop. Loving the banners there in the background. Let's play cricket. Oh yeah, let's play cricket. And let's play it in the glorious sunshine here in Romania as well. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona and Taranjeet Singh. He is on fire. Apne munde na swere swere. Oh, fruit nahi khande, cereal nahi khande, pronte aake aunde hai. Pronte kha ke aunde, and that's exactly what Taranjeet has done this morning. And well, Subjeet, his lovely wife, may not be around, but he still managed to get a few prauntas in somewhere. That's a glorious shot. Shot of the day so far. Beautifully. Hitting it right through the line. It wasn't a bad ball, you know. But a great shot from Taranjeet. He goes for it again. Has he cleared the fielder? Yes, he does. 6 mas. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Zona. 46 of 19. Taranjeet now. Glorious hit. Oh, a smile on his face, of course there is. What a lovely hit this is. And once again, the bowler going for the ball pitched up. And if he thought the one before was a bit of a fluke and a lucky shot, think again, because Taranjeet does it one more time. And well, this is exciting. Not only this match, but 95 days to go to the European Cricket Championship. And these are the groups, these are the teams that we will see. It's going to be sensational. Once again at the magnificent Khartoum Oval. And certainly looking forward to the action there. You can see the number of teams that will be taking part. And Romania in Group E. Malta and Switzerland are in that group as well. We'll have a look at that in more detail maybe a bit later as Riddy comes on to bowl. And it comes down the track as an opportunity. And it's been taken. A very good catch of Vasisani. The captain goes for 4 deliveries, and his pace off that works. So Ridoy comes on to bowl. No pace on the ball. Vasisani, well, he uses his feet, but he's not able to get the power in the shot. And yeah, it just goes to show, you know, a lot of people sometimes say, oh, yeah, no, it's slightly shorter boundaries in this format. That's why a lot of batters score runs. But it just goes to show there that if you bowl smartly and if you have a plan, well, those boundaries sometimes are not short enough, as you see the captain, Sani, finding out. So a good wicket to take. Another dangerous player goes early, and well done to Rahman Riddy. Just gets the ball in the right areas, and he's got the field set. The mistake made, and another fine catch taken there by Ansari. So good work from Ansari. Okay, new batter comes out, and it's Priawar. Another pitched up delivery, and this one gets through the fielder, who sort of, I think, there's a little bit of a slow motion attempt here. A little bit slow getting down, and the ball escapes him. That's disappointment for the Bucharest Super Kings, as well as the bowler Ridoy. Yeah, he just doesn't quite get down early enough. And once the ball passes you in this glorious, lush outfield, you're not going to stop it. 4 runs from Priawar, who's off the mark straight away. So despite the wickets, runs keep flowing. This is down the leg side, and the batter misses out on it. Just keep an eye on the umpire. No signal as yet. So, okay, leg by signal. beating the wall slightly today as Islam. Once again, bowler starts pretty wide. Yeah, good call. Taranjeet places well in the gap. 4 runs, no mid-wicket in place. And, keeping him inside the 30-yard circle, which allows Taranjeet to play. That hasn't played too many shots in that area. That one will be one that takes him to 50. 50 of just 20 deliveries. Ball badaya, ball that you batting Kithi. Apni Taranjeet Singh there. Apni half century puri karli. And Taranjeet gets to 50. The question is, with still plenty of balls to go, can he get the acceleration in and maybe go to the magical 100? Haven't seen a century here in Romania as yet in the first 3 days. Will we see one in day 4? Well, that's been hit well. It's a full toss. The fielder does really well. So, high delivery. Taranjeet just having a quick look at the umpire and saying, hey, umps, was that okay? Well, we'll have a look at it here. Why not? He does come down. Yeah, that's fine. So he just gets a single. Oh, wow. Siva Kumar gets a...
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back with the news. Unfortunately, from the Muara Vasia cricket ground is not good. The rain from the moment that we've come off, because it got pretty heavy, hasn't got any better. So it's not good for cricket, but it's good for the Ducks. And well, not quite Derek, but well, you can go back in the lake and have some fun over there. Yeah, not good news. And, of course, it's not good news for the likes of United City Bucharest, because they were going well, weren't they? They were absolutely racing away, had plenty of runs on the board. Looked like they were going to get off to a big score. But then the heavens opened and it never stopped raining. Well, I suppose we've been a bit more fortunate here in Romania than what the likes of Charlie and the crew were in Bulgaria, where the rain did really spoil what was... We're going to be a very exciting finals day in Bulgaria in those T20 eyes. That's disappointing, but Charlie, well, he'll be on his way here to tell us all about it when we see him in a couple of days' time. So look forward to Charlie Hunt joining me here in the Comsberg to talk you through the rest of Romania. But today, well, it's been an interesting day, isn't it? We saw Cluj lose earlier, then come back strong, and then Joe Marta, well, they showed what their strength was all about with the bat. But then, surprisingly enough, they lost a low-scoring match against the ACCB as well. And, well, the likes of Bucharest Zalmi and also United CC Bucharest, they're going to be disappointed that they couldn't finish this game here today. And Vanessa, well, they're a team that they have to find their form pretty quickly as well. I think we can probably bring up some of the fixtures that we have coming up tomorrow for you. So tomorrow, again, we've got 5 matches scheduled. And we'll try and get those up for the screen for you today so we can have a look at what is coming up tomorrow. Zenitas, I know that they're going to be up in action. They're taking on United Bucharest CC. You got United then will stay on and play UNEFs. UNEFs, they're a team that can surprise anyone on their day. What about Bucharest Zalmi, though? They have to come back to winning ways, don't they? They take on UNEFs. And Manisa taking on ACCB. ACCB, well, they'll be boosted with that victory here today. And, you know, when you get a victory like that, you believe that you can achieve anything. Only seeing them playing the one game yesterday at Manisa, though, they've got a couple of games. They've got to really get things going at the moment as the table is starting to take shape, isn't it? So remember, the top 4 will be seen on Friday on finals day. Disappointing end. Yes, it is disappointing in Bulgaria, disappointing here in Romania, but we did have plenty of action. And before we go to the highlights of today, I just once again want to say a big thank you to everybody here around the ground. Huge thanks to the Romanian Cricket Federation for all the hard work that you put in behind the scenes and also to your hospitality. You've been absolutely fantastic. And, well, one crew that we have to say bye-bye to, sadly, because they've done their week here in Romania. New crew, new production crew will come in tomorrow. So I want to say a massive thank you to the likes of Patrick. Patrick, who's the production manager, it's the first time that he's done a cricketing event, and I'm sure you'll all agree that you would never have known. He was absolutely fantastic. Well done to you, Patrick. You've been great. And also a big shout out to Arturs and, of course, Dennis. You guys are absolutely brilliant, and look forward to seeing you again on the road. A new crew here tomorrow. We'll welcome them together. Well done to the umpires. The umpires have been absolutely fantastic. I mean, you're going to have some rough ones, but when you are watching over 600 deliveries in the day, you're going to get that now and again. But I think they've been consistent. They've been good. So well done to them, and being well led by Stefan Gooch. And, of course, to the European Cricket Network crew here as well. I've been doing a fantastic job. So a big shout out to everybody there. And, of course, to all of you at home, you've had a bit of a frustrating day as well, no doubt. You were hoping to see cricket not just from here, but also from Bulgaria. So Bulgaria, like I say, disappointing that finals day there being washed out, and then the last match here. But we've seen plenty of action, plenty of entertainment, and well, I'm going to say goodbye now and say see you tomorrow, and we're going to see some highlights from the matches that we've seen today here so far. So like I always say, take care of yourself, be healthy, be happy, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia.